Buongiorno, buongiorno. How is everybody? How are you? How are you? I'm practicing my Spanish. And by that I mean I'm not in any way trying to or going to learn any Spanish whatsoever for my trip to Madrid. And it would be offensive to say even that I have. Good evening. Good evening, Deluxe. Owen, how's it going? I started the stream a little later than I was intending today, but I made sure that I got a YouTube video posted to the channel. And, you know, that's actually what matters at the moment. I'm thinking about doing some Valorant VOD review content today. But give me Beth gameplay. Yeah, I might do late. Well, I actually might do first. Played with Zekken earlier. The kid farmed. He is a gamer. He is a gamer. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Buongiorno. Tesco's Sassy. That's a much better title than my title. Sassy cosplayer in Immortal. Worse than Tesco version Sassy. Fucking hell. Can't Sassy cosplay without the Send bundle? Oh, but the Send bundle is just not doing it for me, man.
I just played a 56-minute straw and want to hurl my PC through a window. How's your day going, Mr. Show?
Well, I hope it doesn't go as badly as yours has just gone. A 56-minute draw, that sounds like pain. Thank you for the 16 months, though. Appreciate that. Oh, you've got to guess my rank instantly. Straight off the bat from Korus. Wait, what is this? Korus, I've just opened this up. It's a 4-minute long video, right? 4 minutes long. Wait, what? Why is my... Oh, dude. Fuck's sake. My... Alright, wait there. I've got to copy this into here. There we go. Now there's two of me. Get rid of one of them. There we go. So, wait, this is a 4-minute long video with music attached. Titled Death by Valorant. I don't think this is so much a guess my rank as a full feature film.
30 seconds left.
I sent the wrong one. I still want to watch. Ooh! Oh, wait a second. I'm going to get DMCA'd for this music, aren't I? God, this just makes me sad that I can't play Haven. So, please bring Haven back, Mr. Riot. I'll do anything. I'll do anything. Tell me whose toes I have to suck to get this back. What is that? What is that Sage doing in the 1v1? Tucking themselves in like that. What are they doing, man? Oh, God. All right, what is the real one then? This, if the rest of the clips are as good as that, I'm down to watch the whole video. But yeah, send me the. That's a gold play. That's not a gold play. I mean the Sage might be a gold play, but look at the rest of this. Or maybe it is a gold play. I don't know. They're a little delayed.
Are they going to see?
Oh, what's going to see? Nice.
And they're just kind of trickling in.
Nice.
I don't know. It looks a bit higher than gold to me.
Yeah. Oh shit! One's on. Nice. One enemy remaining.
I can't get over how funny that is. The Sage has already read somebody. This is an ace where you get 6 kills, and the Sage just walled them into default. That's so funny. That is so funny. All right, Korus, I know that you're gonna give me a new one, but was this? I reckon this was a plat clip. Mute the actual clip. It's not my Discord call. They say some silly stuff. Okay, I'll mute the clip. But is this plat? What is this fraudulent title? It's not fraudulent. I'm about to play some Valorant. Chrome, what's the answer, buddy? What's the answer? Okay. It is Diamond 3. Yo, people are playing like this in Diamond 3, man. People are playing like this in Diamond 3. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wait, I shouldn't have got you to answer that one because now it's informing my opinion on this clip, right? Fuck. Wait, let me watch it anyway though. Let me watch it anyway. So it's you in a 1v4 from somebody else's POV. Dodge the dog. Why are they trolling you when they've only got 2 rounds on Ascent? Ooh, what is that shot? You're straight into market. Now, I can't hear footsteps or anything because you told me to mute the clip, so you've kind of trolled me there. I have no way of knowing that there's a person dice, but apparently you do. Oh, I didn't even see you hit the trigger. Oh, wait, that's filth. That's filth. That's filth. Korus is nasty. Nasty. Yeah, I mean, this one I would have guessed Ascendant, personally. Did you rank up since the last clip? I would have guessed Ascendant for this one. Immortal 1. You did rank up since the last clip. Yep. That makes sense. You're hitting shots like that? Way better than me. Way better than me. Okay, you're popping off. All right, so Cthulhu the Great, thank you for the 11 months. And Pasc 4, thank you for the 19 as well. Bonjour, Monsieur Sideshow. Allez les bleus. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, I believe... Right. So, I talked a couple days ago, no, yesterday it was, about doing... What the fuck is going on? Valorant won't open. I love this bug where Valorant just doesn't open every other time you try to open it. Come on. Right. Open sesame, please. Ain't no way this man's in the same rank as Sideshow. Honk shoe. Honk fucking shoe, chat. I deserve my rank. So, what was I going to say? Ah, yeah. So, people were asking about subscriber VOD reviews. And the decision I came to was, yeah, we'll do some. It seems like good content while I'm at Madrid as well. Obviously, there's other good content in Madrid, like doing VOD reviews of the games that we just watched and that kind of thing. But it's good for when I can't run the game very well on my laptop. So... No, I haven't watched that. If it's a new Comic-Con video, I haven't watched it. No. I'll add it to my watch later. Yeah, I'm going to be casting some of the games at Madrid. I swear. Do you realistically believe that you'll do something? Oh, here comes Messenger reminding me about the bloody sub Q&A again. I will. You know what, Messenger? I'm going to do both of those things. Some of the casts have already been decided. For example, I am doing... Chat, you won't believe this. Chat, the first game on the schedule for me to cast at Madrid is let me just double check and make sure this is correct. Yeah, it is. Last year, in the off-season, I said Common Core were trolling. I said they didn't look very good. I said that they had a bad roster that had been badly put together. Now, was I vindicated?
Lurking Larry.
Yes, I was. What was the first match that Common Core played last year? Where all of the Common Core fans got up into my DMs talking about how well they'd played and how I should eat shit, feed a poo, etc. It was their game at lock-in against FPX. It was Common Core against FPX at lock-in. Guess what the first match of Madrid is? And guess who's on the mic? It's actually a cosmic event. It's a cosmic event. It's unbelievable. It really is. It's a canon event. Like, time is just a circle. All things connect. Everything comes back around together, and eventually all is healed. And I'm hoping that I can do some healing here. Like, I'm assuming the result's going to be the same. It's probably the most one-sided matchup that we have in the opening round of games. But yeah, I'm excited. Now, I hope that I get to do a KC against one of the bigger teams later on. But we don't know any of the future games because it's randomized because it's Swiss. Reese, thank you for the tier 2 for 48 months.
My ball sack and call me Janice.
Thank you, Janice.
Doing well, sideshow. Happy 4 years.
Thank you for the 4 years, and thank you for the tier 2, Reese. Appreciate it. I'm not going to tickle your ball sack, but I will call you Janice if you want it. So, yeah. I just think that's hilarious that I'm going to be able to do Karmine Corp versus FPX at the beginning of Madrid. I really hope that I get to do Karmine Corp against, like, another big team later on down the line, and it doesn't just, you know, wiggle away from me and get given to other people. But, oh, God. That even just that opening game will be good. You know, if they'll be showing the draws, I feel like it makes a lot of sense, right? I'm not gonna talk through all of the stuff that's happening on broadcast, but if you have a live draw system like this, it makes a lot of sense to broadcast them. If you're casting the finals, you'll have another KC game, dude. I believe. If imagine Karmine Corp just dissolves live before your eyes, they go full melon tier and get smoked by FPX. Revelia, it's not happening. It's 100% not happening. I couldn't. It would be the largest crumble of all time. There's no way. There's no way. A weird mistranslation of something Kalios said in Korean OWCS created a hard as shit quote. The pain of not being able to die will make me smile.
Have fun at Madrid. Also happy 4 years, you ball egg.
Thank you for the 4-year sub as well, Caspers. You 4-year little motherfuckers are the original Overwatch League co-stream subs, aren't you? Because it's March 2019. You little... Any of you 48-monthers were first-time subscribers when I did my first Overwatch League co-streams. Come on, Kameto's stream after the win against FPX. It could be fun. Oh, I would love it. If Kameto's there live, I would love to. Yeah. Now, Romansky said, do you will watch the new Karmine Corp video? And somebody else asked that earlier as well. Now, I haven't seen it, but somebody linked it in the chat. Is it this one? How we won our first Valorant title, Karmine Life Berlin. Okay, I'm not going to watch all of this on stream because it's 50 minutes long, but I will definitely watch it. Like, to be honest, if I was if I was just going into my React Andy phase of being a Twitch streamer, I could just watch the entire thing. but I'm not going to. What, the pregame versus Vitality? Dude, there's so much good stuff in these videos. Karmine Corp are spoiling us. Spoiling us. Exercise bands, speech and life moments in the pregame versus Fnatic. Dude, I want to hear the impassioned speeches. Yeah. I watched the previous one of these. It was very, very good. I will definitely watch this one as well, but I don't want to watch it just like full 50 minutes on stream. Why not? It's a long time to spend watching a single video on stream. And it's also, most of the time, I don't think I'll really have anything to add over the top of it. It's literally just me watching the content, which I know other Twitch streamers are fine with, but there's supposed to be something transformative about watching other people's content. You're not supposed to just yoink and just take it for yourself. But I will definitely watch. I mean, I don't know. I might do some kind of like, I don't know. If I watch it before Madrid, maybe I'll like watch parts of it back afterwards when I know what the parts are that are really interesting to talk about. But yeah, be like my juicer and just leave. Just play of it. Just hit play and then walk out the room. Watch me do my awesome React content that I'm known for. Let me hit the play button and then leave. So, yeah, I'm gonna play Valorant instead. But I'm sure it would be very, very good content. So yeah, if you haven't watched it, go and watch it. Dude, Kamikor are making insane videos. The fact that this is 50 minutes long for like every episode is nuts. There was quite a bit of filler in the previous one, but not a ton. At least half of it, at least 25 minutes of it was really, really good content. Yeah, I watched the last one. I didn't watch it all on stream, but I watched like quite a bit of it, which is why I'm saying I don't want to do it all over again. All right, let me do some warm up, because the thing that I wanted to do today that was different to just watching, playing Valorant, sorry, was that I wanted to do some subscriber VOD reviews.
Match found.
And I think, so I have said to my mods that I wanted to create a channel for this, but I don't think I'm going to do that today. But I'm going to, in the future, I'm going to have a channel in my Discord where people can submit VODs. And then every now and then, maybe like every couple of weeks, something like that. Because it's pretty easy stream content. Every couple of weeks, if I enjoy doing it anyway, every couple of weeks I'll
just take a seat.
Randomly select people that are in the chat at that stream to do a review of one of their VODs. And the way that I'll do that is that I'll use Nightbot to scroll through all the subs that are present in the channel at that point, and then pick out the name from the hat, and then there we go. Oh, Messenger, don't get on my case about this, but you are correct. You are correct. What are the chances of Sentinels winning it all? 30%? I don't think it's as high as 30%, because there's just potential for so much different stuff happening at Madrid. I think because the field is so uncertain, I don't think any team should really have a 30% chance. How many of your subs do you think have their full VODs ready for you? I mean, not probably very, very few people today. But TMV already had to make an apology video for Sen fans. I mean, Sentinels could definitely win. But that doesn't mean, even if Sentinels do win, it doesn't mean that the chance of them winning was higher than 30%. Am I doing reviews today? I would like to. You know what would be good today? Deluxe made a Google form that I don't think I want to use long term, but it would be very good for today. So it basically has like what your rank is, what your Twitch username is, and a link to the VOD. And that seems like a good system for today. He didn't really back down in the video. Well, I didn't see it. What did TMV say to the Sen fans? It's not an apology video, it's a justification video. That's a better way of doing things usually. Yo, Jabradle with the tier 3 sub. Thank you for the 47 months, and thank you very much for the tier 3 as well. Very kind. Thank you. Yeah, I think... Alright, after I do some... Let's do this. After I do some TDM, I'll post this form in the chat. And then I'll pin the message. And people can submit stuff using it. And I'm not anticipating very many posts. Because, you know, people weren't prepped for it necessarily, unless they were watching the stream last night. I have the shortened link if you'd like to open the floodgates. Yeah, do I have a mod in here? Let me do it, actually, yeah. Yeah, go on then. Deluxe, if you want to post it, and then I... Well, yeah, go on then. You post it, and I'll pin it. No mods? I am a mod messenger. I will ban you. Alright, let me pin that message. Now, how the hell do I pin that message? How the fuck do I pin that? Wait, I'm actually not even sure how I pinned that message. I died in spawn, bro. How do I pin the message? Dude, I'm trolling.
I stopped the race.
Messages. No, I don't understand how to do it. I've never pinned a message before. I have no idea how to pin things. Well, I've got to wait for a mod to come in. I've literally got to wait for one of my mods to turn up because I don't understand how Twitch works. Terrible. Should I submit a deadlock, loss, a Sova win, or an Astra win? Whatever you normally play. I would say the best way that you're going to get value out of VOD reviews, because there's always something you could have done better in any game that you've played. The best way that you're going to improve is by submitting a somewhat close game so it has enough footage. You know, at least like a 13-7 or something. And one in which you did well, or felt like you did really well. Because there'll always be stuff that you could have done better.
Oh, you ain't coming back.
Show me a target.
Penguin in Antarctica. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you very much. I've got a song from the Wood Brothers stuck in my head called Luckiest Man. Because when I was listening to it, it's one of Beth's favorite artists. And when I was listening to it, I just couldn't help but think about myself. I am the loat.
Focusing.
Woo! I'm owning them. Get dominated. 2 VODs submitted? Wait, you submitted 2? Which ones did you submit? The mod money pot, Omega lol. Yes, yes, the mod money pot. Yes. Weren't you a mod before, Deluxe? Or have you only just been a VIP? Never? I am surprised at that, actually. Yeah, you've had trusted VIP status. Well, I'm fucking frying.
Watch your eyes.
I'm frying.
Watch your eyes. Careful now. Watch your eyes.
Ah, I got shot in the back like a dog. Oh, are they doing a voice comms video next week for KC? That will be excellent to take a look at. Looking like QCK out there? Yeah, I fucking am. Dude, I love playing Phoenix. If Phoenix becomes meta, I will be the #1 benefactor. Shit. Yeah, I'm preparing for Madrid. I'm gonna fill in for Loud. He's meta enough, you're just an RR slave. Shall I play Phoenix all day today then?
What are you doing?
I didn't watch it, Wartle. But
One less.
I saw that they've released it and I will.
Reloading.
Because it's such good content. Okay, you're playing anti-flash inside the building for some reason. Oh no! We lost! Tragedy. You can also do mine another time? Okay, okay. Makes sense, Taylor. Yeah, I want to play some first. Yeah, I'm ready to just jump into some comp, I think. What? How the fuck do I pin the message? Because that, like, I am actually trolling. How do I pin the message, man? It just doesn't make any sense. How can I not do that? Pin? Oh, it has to be something you send. You can't pin someone else's message. There we go. Okay, I had to just yoink the text to pin it myself. I could pin another person's message? Oh. Well, didn't know that was a thing. You can pin any message? Well, I trolled then, I guess. I did /pin in the chat, and it was like, just type your message contents here. So, yoink. Now it looks like I'm calling myself the egg, smiley face. Anyway, thank you, Deluxe, for making the form. And yeah, if you're interested in submitting VOD reviews, we'll take a look. We'll probably do 1, maybe 2 today. I assume most people won't have a ton of VODs available today, so yeah, we'll have a look. All right, let's play a game, though. Is it automatically unpinning after 20 minutes? Fuck knows. Is that a thing? Yeah, it looks like it is, isn't it? Dude, how do you pin? I don't know how Twitch works, man. I don't know how Twitch works. Fuck it all.
Match found.
This is why I want to do it through Discord in the future. Although I'll still need to put a pinned message, I guess. No, I won't, actually. Because people will just be submitting them throughout the week while I'm offline. So, you think I should play Phoenix on Bind here? I am so fucking down, it's unbelievable. I'm extremely down. Lock it? I'm not sure about the lock. Go ISO? Ain't happening. Does player 2 play Brim? Hello, Kenvi. Yeah, the Brimstone. Okay. I haven't played Phoenix for such a long time in an actual game that wasn't on Icebox. And me playing Phoenix on Icebox is just essentially throwing. How do I play Phoenix on Bind properly? I mean, there's a lot of places to use his flash as well, but it's quite difficult to gap close. I think I just follow my rays around. I think I follow my rays and flash to kill people. I think it's actually that simple. Maybe I orb farm a little bit with some B-long control, but we actually don't have a good comp for taking B-long. We don't have anything that can put pressure garden. I guess we have like Boombot. Boombot for B-long? That sounds awful. Take first contact so your rays can entry. Fuck that. My raise is going to send it so that I can kill people.
I mean, I'll still kill her, obviously.
I should probably play B-long though, shouldn't I? On defense. Yeah, I'm not sure on the attack side how I play this Phoenix though. Defense, I feel like it makes sense. No big problems with this. Chamber, can you take contact here and then when you take a shot, I'll flash and peek them? I don't mean you have to stand there. I just mean hold that angle.
Hey.
He has completely misunderstood what I mean.
Something A. And shower.
Very buff. Viper, right?
I'm smoking off shower.
Rushing.
Spike down A.
On his side. God damn it. Pocket and side. 52 on top.
One took TP, 2 took TP. Now, do I have the lineup for this?
Careful now. Flash.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, low HP, low HP.
Spike planted.
Nice.
Nice, good job.
Reloading.
The brim nearly got a nice peek on me there.
If Zen
Popping up over the top.
we good. We good.
Mr. Basil, thank you for the 9 months.
They think we wouldn't fight back? Dead wrong.
Can we get the pred paid out? What was the pred? What is this prediction? How many frags will Sideshow get? Oh, I have no idea what the answer to that was. Does anyone... Oh, I'm going to have to wait until I finish this game to look.
Shot.
Nading short.
Yeah, it's like that.
Nice.
I really want to just run through showers and try to kill them.
What I did.
Chances of me tossing the round, though, pretty high. You got 12?
In wings.
Is that confirmed, though?
Gosh.
Good luck on partner
One
play
close,
Joshua
right.
Wilkinson.
Both.
Are they both
Esports
there?
broadcaster with history
both
performing
there, yeah.
live
Okay, you stay B.
commentary and desk analyst, works for
Want to be
11,000
too
person
short for
arenas
everything.
and audiences of over 1M confirmed. 9 years of live broadcast
Something.
work
Flashing.
for 4 esports.
Watch your eyes.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A. Last
Dude!
player
Half.
standing.
Wow, terrible.
Yes,
What are you doing? What are you yapping at in my ear, bro? 7, thank you for the 4 months. What are you... Oh, that's from my LinkedIn, is it? Nice. Why was Egg on ESPN?
I kinda
Because
forgot.
the finals of Overwatch League were. Yeah, I wrote and performed sketch comedy for years, Taylor.
Something A.
I shot.
Spike down A.
We're flanking. Just play to live on A.
Touching high.
Your shot.
All 3 are there.
He's up. One side.
Yeah, one side.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, surrounded by minha
All right.
família. We won't.
Whoa, you
Yeah,
shooting?
Disney
Oh, electric,
XD was also
Very
Overwatch
nice.
League. I haven't watched Kamako's behind the scenes video yet, but I am planning to. Yeah, Overwatch League got broadcast on a lot of cable kind of stuff.
On A.
Would
Nading.
be long. I'm not holding long anymore.
I'm smoking to the pool.
Careful now.
Going? Yeah, I'm smoking it.
Nowhere to run. Come on, let's
Nathan,
go.
hold on.
You can play retake
Flash.
this one. Nice.
Spike down B.
Wait,
Smoking off
wait.
long.
I'm coming to you.
One is holding me here.
Left
One's
side.
holding me here.
Heads up.
Planning.
So.
Somebody there. Mid-side. Okay. 120.
Careful.
One hookah.
Could have gone
One
CT,
hookah on
right?
side. One hookah on side. Cap.
Let me flank around back.
Last player standing.
Oh my
5.
god, my teammates so determined to take fights.
Both should be low HP.
One enemy remaining.
Last guy 1 HP.
30 seconds left.
Oh, Oh, that was a bit lucky. That was a bit lucky.
Highlight reel for sure.
Whew. Me literally won.
Done. Yeah.
Heal? If I heal there, I give away where I'm playing. And info in a 1v1 is literally everything. If I heal in the corner over there, he knows exactly where I'm positioned. I mean, I could just throw my molly in a random place to make it sound like I'm healing. But it's when I don't walk out CT after getting that kill, it makes it sound like I'm reflanking back through through elbow, which is why you went for the holes, for the like back holes push again. They took orb showers.
Watch your eyes.
Did you break that drone?
Yeah, I'm ulting the guy's tower.
Praise is
Here, backside. Yours back.
No charges.
Oh, what? This Sova's owning me. I thought there'd be more than just one Sova there. He just swung me immediately. He's 11 and 2.
Right?
This little fucker. Phoenix Wall now shows on minimap? I didn't know that actually. Not more than one Sova player, more than one person with the Sova. Or at least one person with the Sova, I suppose.
Last player standing.
2 elbow.
Oh no. This is a tragedy.
I knew it.
What is going wrong here?
You man ready for a light show?
I mean, me feeding doesn't help. Well, why is everyone else dying as well? Wait. Why did we have such a shite buy if we weren't half buying? That's so weird. Okay, 2 people didn't half buy the previous round. I mean, we won the round, right? So it does make sense that people would force, but I saw people with terrible weaponry.
Going up. Got him. My ultimate's
Okay.
ready.
Me walking into walls.
You hear them, bro? Mellow. Just tell me.
Taking orb.
I'm opening it.
Why am I holding hookah when it's tripped already?
I need cover here with him. I don't see any.
Your trippers on.
I'm smoking.
That's
One.
Spike dropped.
down B. One enemy remaining.
Last one was long. He's on the site. I didn't even realize. I peeked out through the smoke and I was like, oh, that guy is, he's just fully on site. He's just vibing in the middle of the site. Just chilling. Oh. I started becoming a lot better at Omen once I realized that Omen TP shows up on the minimap as well. Yeah, it does. Mate, it doesn't help though. At least it doesn't for me. There's still bugs with how it works.
Can this smoke shower? Like in front of us. Flashing eye.
It's TP there.
Dizzy has targets. On the money.
So it shows.
Naded.
Watch your eyes.
Oh my god, 40, he's numb.
Oh no, my A players are
Spike
getting
planted.
dominated. And I can't tell if they've committed or not, because they're just kind of making non-committal comms.
Unstop trap.
Careful now.
Fire in the hole.
Come on, let's go.
On site.
Pocket.
Dude.
One enemy
The
remaining.
last one's...
Pocket.
No, he went
Shower.
showers.
Showers, no.
Last
His
player
backside.
standing.
Fuck me, I thought he went showers.
This is less than ideal.
GG. Ah, this Sova is just running around, killing everybody.
splints? I may have jammed my fingers.
I wasn't ready for him to wide swing that confidently into me. Yeah, this is a QCK cosplay, isn't it? If only QCK was bald, then he'd be able to unlock his true power. Sova B
Rotating
long.
here. Are you going B or no?
Yeah, Sova's droning up B
I'm
long.
smoking hookah for you. Smoking hookah.
You can leave me A.
I can throw blinds when I come in. Blinded.
God damn.
One long still.
Hated no quick blind. Still garden.
That one's hookah, right?
Don't know.
One hookah, one hookah.
Fuck me, man.
Has a vandal now.
I think you should stay.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, well done.
Okay.
Whee! I nearly beefed the fight on that Brim, who just dropped down, completely oblivious, straight into sight. Nice gun buddy, you know it. I really like this combo. The Common Core gun buddy on this Kuronami Vandal looks
I'll play
awesome.
B now, actually.
Can someone tell me where I can make people bald? What a statement to make.
Got you, bruv.
Yeah, bald people think more without overheating. That's well known. That's why I can think more than you.
So a shot.
Something.
We have a unusual setup happening.
Alright, go with it.
One's cubby, cubby.
Yeah.
Nowhere to run.
Bro, fuck this judge.
Vipers in.
Viper's inside.
The Viper just ran in with a judge down short and boomed my
One
team.
shower, one side. Two showers.
I think 2 shot. No peek.
Yeah, one more shower, one more shower.
Planting.
Nading. Woodbox.
Trap destroyed.
Wait, 2 shot. Oh, he will tap.
Dizzy's up top. Someone's there.
One enemy
I've
remaining.
got shower.
Last player standing.
Yeah, flash.
Thirty seconds left. Spike planted.
Flash.
I think you went wrong.
Going up.
Try.
He's just so much smarter than me. He's actually so much smarter than me, man.
They're going to scatter from my stuff.
He's
Stupid.
tucked back under hookah. Dude, this Sova's on a different fucking level. This Sova is actually thinking with fucking portals.
Wait, can a guy in shower tell me if they're coming? I can ult.
I should have got the kill on him anyway when, like, I saw his gun. I should have just been a bit more patient with it. Yeah, he's bald. Dude, the only player on their team I'm losing to is the Sova, and I think I've died to him nearly every round. I think I've got 4 deaths to him already.
Watch your eyes.
Ulting? Where am ulting you?
Enemy spotted A. Thrash got him.
I'm flanking them. Are they committing?
Yeah, show. Phoenix will see soon.
He's outside, side.
Nice. Backside.
Did they DP? No, that was a
One-
gecko.
Oh,
Next.
you alone.
Coming back to you, Finnick.
One enemy
Let's go,
remaining.
you ho.
Lamps.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Oh my.
Lose the ball.
Just let him out. Make sure you...
I ult.
Watch your eyes.
Thank you, that's really kind.
I'm twitchy here. Let's go already.
I already used my ult.
Yeah, the Raze was noided, but I mean, the only round where I make a flank that could have won the round, my oh, I guess I did it once before on the eco. They my A players killed everybody.
Are taking orb? I can help you.
Going up.
Probably be.
My ultimate.
Yeah, there's one there. There's one there.
Who's next?
They can we rotate B? Rotate B.
They plant on
The Yoru's on us.
Yeah, one has it.
Nice, nice. I'm gonna ult back in.
Flash.
It's probably Cubby. Or backside.
Yeah, nobody long. One default.
One
Brim's
enemy
right.
remaining.
I think he was shot. I'm pretty sure.
Could be in the smoke. Oh, okay.
There.
Have you go?
Nice. Okay. All right. Fair enough. My team's got it. I wasn't even required. Oh.
Last round in the half.
I don't think the players are in Madrid already, are they? There's no shot that this is a pro. I mean, it might be. They're fucking owning me. But I don't think it's likely. I don't think the players are in Madrid. All of them are? Oh, they are already. Jeez. Okay. Right. I'm very wrong. Whoever it is, I'm getting cooked by them. It's some up-and-coming insane player from Norway that's just knocking me out.
I'm going for a lurk already.
Okay.
Shower.
One on me.
I'm gonna rotate off then.
They're probably just gonna
Prepare for hellfire.
Yeah.
There's Sova, Yoru, showers.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
my team got obliterated.
Spike planted.
Oh my. Okay, cool.
I accidentally pulled off my flash. Brim and Hyper copy. On bench.
Last player standing. Flawless.
I was trying to get off a flash there, but shouldn't have done that.
Switching sides.
I'll give you a single.
These guns we use are okay, but I will also bring my own.
Did you say Norway because he has blonde hair? Who? Who has blonde hair? What are you talking about? Sova? Sova isn't from Norway. I was just naming a random European country. He's got 40 ping to a UK server. Could be from Norway. Oh. I don't understand how I'm supposed to put pressure B
I'm only
long here. It doesn't make sense.
Wait till the long guys.
One of you stay anti here for the Yoru.
Yo, here.
Yeah, you're a secret.
I'm smoking elbow and CT. Come on, guys.
Nice, good trade.
About to jump. Ready?
Viper's Cubby, Viper.
Okay.
Close left, close left.
Last player standing.
Close right. One under hookah dominated us there.
Yes.
Well, unlucky. Nah, they didn't. I don't think they had 4B. They had the Yoru playing aggro, and then they had the Raze in this corner who was playing like elbow, and then they had a Viper under there, and one was rotating, running back in through backside.
Don't hold back.
I'm gonna try and get the showers.
Green
off.
spike, Brim. Brim can have spike.
The flight's not that long, but I have to take a connection in the middle, so it's like it ends up being like 5 hours or something.
Early on lurk.
Spike down B.
Did they push you B long?
No, he pushed copy.
One cubby.
He has a judge. He has a judge.
He backed.
Right here. Smoke's down.
be one close left. Two there.
Down and out.
Brim's reloading and runs to showers. I'm gonna be doing FPX Common Core.
Reloading.
The pinned comment
30
disappeared.
seconds left.
Oh yeah, let me redo it. Terrible system, but that's how I'm gonna.
Last player standing.
That's my plan.
Spike.
Spike down A.
This Sova is trolling us. This Sova is way better.
Reload your mags and let's get back out.
This Sova is smurfed up on a Tuesday afternoon. Fucking Sunday evening, settling in, smurfing on a bunch of low-level Immortal Ascendant players. Dominating us.
We go B.
We can.
Bonne chance,
Yeah, if we got B, we should watch out for the Euro again and then pause a little bit before we hit.
Yeah, yeah.
Insta rotate.
Raises hookah. I think she's banned for someone.
Flash.
Smoke, enemy smoke.
No. Wait till Phoenix to chamber get close. Not flank. We are.
One inbox.
One flanking.
All right, we're up.
That's in before
Fair
you go.
flank.
One
Let's
flank.
fair flank.
Yeah, let's. We need to chill now that we have space.
There was
Get
a...
away. I heard him TP.
Okay. Can you guys start leaving? I take TP.
Yeah.
Headshot.
Careful, York B.
Yeah, could be it.
The Viper's here. Nice, nice. Okay, I'm gonna TP. Ready to go?
Yeah.
I only have one smoke. I'm gonna smoke.
Flashing high.
Nothing showers.
I'm planting.
Pity.
Embarrassing. My ultimate's ready.
Heaven
On
again.
heaven.
I bet
Spotted A.
Watch your eyes.
Last player standing.
That's not good.
Come on, let's go.
That's really not good.
Careful now.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, they didn't stick. The raise didn't stick after I was going into my ult. That's. I thought I had a guaranteed 2 1v1s there. That's sad.
I'll outshine all their radius.
Unlucky.
we can come get caught maybe.
Tragedy. Thoughts on letting your hair grow or shaving your stash? Nah, I like the way that I
I
look
only
at the
do an
moment.
urban plan. Or I can get to
I couldn't even let my hair grow. Like, it's thinned out too much compared to how it used to be. Yeah, I don't know how the rest of my team all died to the raise there.
Just slow.
These things happen, I suppose. Double peek, 3, 2, 1.
Smoke's down.
I smoked that one.
Flash.
Flank again.
I have the spike. I dropped the spike.
I ain't test play.
No charges left. Careful now.
I only have one more smoke. I'm smoking.
I'm gonna nade
Enemy A. That spike wings. Reloading.
that. Silver bank.
Who's next? Going up.
Crash is ready.
There's you. It's gonna flash.
Satchel out.
Rapid shot.
Saw you, little homie.
Oh, you are fucking kidding me!
Standing.
I turned the flash and looked straight into it. Oh, Yoru flash is such a pain in my ass, man! I'm turning away from where the sound is into the fucking pellet. Because the sound isn't where the end is, the sound is where the, like, bounces or the deployment or something.
Just like
Ah!
beat
That's so
all
annoying.
of us hook.
If you are not doing well, keep trying. We must keep up appearances.
Yeah.
Yeah, this server's a fucking maniac. All good. Yeah, you want to just rush hookah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
I'm gonna smoke garden as well.
Race as well. Just
Okay.
play B.
You could smoke like this for us to get down onto site.
I don't think it's conventional though.
It's not, but you can. It's doable.
Fully smoked.
Do what it
Let's go.
takes. Go on mid backside.
3, 2,
Alright.
1. One cubby.
Good.
Rift Walker's out.
Heads up.
Where did that shot come from? Where are these
He's
fucking
line up.
shots coming
He
from?
has lineups. He's lineup.
He's a maniac.
Not shot flying. CT left side.
One on me. One hole. Both holes. Both holes.
Careful, 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 careful.
Fight together.
Oh wow.
Silver's alive. Don't peek.
Last player standing.
Gosh.
We didn't even die to the Sova.
Anymore.
Oh, that's tragic. I should have just set up with my team in cubby, I guess.
I take this song very seriously.
I really just expect my team to win those situations, so I'm not helping them. But I need to go and help them. Fuck.
I can ult in B. We do the same thing maybe. I
Okay,
think we would've
yeah,
won
let's do
that
it.
if we didn't.
Yeah, if we didn't choke the post ban, yeah, I agree.
It's my fault.
No, I choked as well.
Dim beacon here.
Get it.
If he won't go long.
Ah, fuck long, bro. I smoked it.
Enemy spotted.
TP,
Two TP. Planting back.
One in back holes.
Two hookah.
Alright, I go back to the
Fuck! Hookah. Watch out, watch out. Hookah speaking.
It's not planted for you guys. Alright.
You're out. My ultimate.
One enemy remaining.
Guys,
Well, my fault.
play together, please. It's not planted for you.
It's so converged. Just don't peek.
He knows you're there, I think.
Perfect chamber! Perfect gameplay! Shoot him in the back of the head where he can't fucking get us. It's our only method of victory. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's do the same thing but down short. And I'll ult. I can drop one.
Can someone buy me, please? Thank you.
I have nothing, guys.
You have me, bro. It's okay.
Dude, I'm so scared of this Sova. That's the problem.
You have to plan this mid along the way, bro.
Can one person late reflank showers?
Launching smoke. Come on, let's
We're
go.
gonna do
Spike drop.
No, you don't. Flash.
it. Drop spike.
One backside in the smoke.
Drop
Viper.
spike, Chamber.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that.
Viper's in the smoke.
Chamber, drop spike.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Good.
I'm holding heaven.
Shot my wingman.
On side.
Triple, baby.
Boom is here. He could be heaven. Yeah, one heaven.
Alright, let me plant. I'll
One
plant. You
enemy
hold.
remaining.
So bad.
Last one's lamps. Lamps.
3v1. Please together.
Spike planted.
You can pick up me.
Okay, I'll swing off you. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I owned the Yoru and the Sova there. Fucking dominated them. Get out of my game. Let's go showers and get Gecko the orb. Me and Gecko go showers, and the rest of you just hold short at the beginning. Like, we'll split into A. But I am getting this game back to a respectable level. I swear to God. And then when we push, we can like.
Safety's off.
They might be on a low buy actually. I'm not sure, but anyway.
Please.
Welcome to my world.
We can use the shock to get this guy.
Break it. Thank you.
Yeah.
I got like snack away.
Crash is ready.
Oh, I got him. Go, boys, go.
Multiple.
Alright.
There we are. Inside.
Triple one. Careful.
Oh wow. 2-2-2. One backside as well.
Careful now.
I'm dead.
Knife. I have ult in 2. Ult in 1. Ulting again. Oh, he's buff.
Oh. Doubled up with me here.
Put down.
Give Brimstone ults.
Going up.
Last player standing.
Lamson backside.
Dude, my brim just sat on my ass. Like, I got myself into triple and my brim just fucking sat on my head. Hello. Get away from me, man. Hold something different.
Match point.
Weapon choice. It is so personal.
Maybe I should have tried to get into the smoke and flashback side, but I used both flashes already because I was sure that they were going to re-clear into us on showers. And I was wrong. I was very wrong.
Thank you.
We could go B and throw the brim out here.
Yeah.
Let me go long.
Thank you.
Just wait for us to get up long a little bit.
My flash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hermes say.
Spike dropped.
You ready?
Wait there, wait. Okay, now I'm ready.
Who's next? Careful now.
He is.
Oh my god, I'm walking into the fucking Odin. Are we ready to brim out and go?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
What the fuck are my team doing?
Down B.
They just didn't. They didn't do anything. They just sat there and died. Hello. Hello. We brim out. We push. Unlucky. Don't know what really happened there. Winnable, I believe. Get that Sova. Get that fucking Sova. He deserves to die for what he did to this game. Oh, unlucky.
Defenders win.
Nice try. Nice try, man. Oh, the Sova fucking owned us. Dude, whoever they are up next. Whoever that Sova is, genuinely up next. It's Barla on his EU account. KP2202. Who the fuck? Who the fuck this? He destroyed us. He destroyed us. Carmen Paw? Yeah. Oh. Tragedy. It's you? Ah. Dude, this guy fucking shat on our heads. It's a color of spray paint according to Google. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he is. He's the truth. He is the truth. What color is the spray paint? Is it blue? Tracker GG. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? He dunked on us. He absolutely rolled us. Peak rating Immortal 3 280 RR in episode 5. Dude, that was his 8th game today. Didn't even play that well in the previous games. Who unleashed this demon in my map? Look at the rest of his performances. They're all kind of crap. And then he just suddenly pulls out a 30-9 game? What the fuck happened? What happened? Yeah, we just got life gamed. Yeah, maybe we just suck. I guess. Jesus. The last time he played Bind, he went 7-15. He did nothing. What the hell happened? I found their Twitter. They're actually just the greatest game. Sova main. Okay. I mean, this player, just life game does. Life game does. The Polish, Scottish, German. Just rinsed us. All good. We go again, I guess. Oh, you played so bad that even he looked good? No. He was playing unbelievably. Don't try to make this about me playing badly. I was second highest on the scoreboard. Last pred from yesterday was under. Okay.
Yo.
Choose outcome under. I'm paying out the pred. Yeah, we tossed a ton of man-up advantages because we were scared and because they shot better than we did. Another Phoenix game on Breeze? You're off your rocker, I think. Looking like a Viper game. To be honest, isn't it? Monkey Meatloaf, thank you for the gifted sub to KP 2020 2202. Thank you. Well, I did not go how I was hoping it would go. Time to poorly imitate Flashback again? Yeah, I think so. Why not? I wish I could play Phoenix, but when everybody else is already hovering the exact picks that fit a Viper into the comp, I don't think it's justifiable to lock the Phoenix. That's some straight up trolling behavior. I'll play Phoenix on maps that it makes sense for. Pyros, thank you for the 10 months.
How have the games been tonight?
I played one game. I felt like I played okay. And an enemy Sova had a life game and destroyed us with 400 ACS. I'll play one more. And then I'll play two more. I'll play two more and then we'll go into doing some viewer VOD reviews, shall we?
Yo.
Who gifted? Dude, you just shot down our necks. You just did the poo-poo on me. You just had the greatest game you've ever played, and my chat was speculating whether you were a pro player from Madrid. Next time, take it easy on me, huh? You've already had your ranked rating. You've had your fun.
I have the spike.
Walling. Oh, wonderful. This is doable. We made it. The wall's going down in 3. Yeah, I think this is a give up.
Yeah,
I think this is a give up. The harbor's here, the rain is here.
I've dropped the spike.
Chamber's also there.
I have the spike. Toxins going up.
Chamber's. I'm gonna go A main. No, I'm not. I'm gonna die.
Spike down mid.
It's Harbor A main.
Harbor's B main.
Last player standing.
Oh, Christ. Why is your chat so nice? I'm used to getting slagged off. Well, maybe you should. Maybe you should play like that more often. Sorry?
If you want results, I need those souls.
Sorry, that's so out of pocket. That's so out of pocket. That is a very Brit comment. Anyone you don't like, nonce. Very British moment. They walled B again.
Okay. Yellow one.
Of course you re-peek. You little son of a bitch.
Enemy spotted A.
Deadlock one.
Player standing.
Planted.
Good plant money.
Yeah, I guess. Something out the fucking round.
God.
Map is actually dog shit, I can't lie.
Oh, fucking hell.
One of my cameras is broken.
We can go like this to be. The deadlock just walls B main at the beginning and then fights tunnel.
Yeah.
Or we can kill her.
I can dart top of here as well from bottom.
Yeah, okay.
I can
I'll
go
burst.
late mid.
Late mid?
Can someone grab spike? I'm gonna go mid with the jump.
Reyna, Cypher, can you go elbow to mid?
Yep.
Deadlock B.
Poison orb emitting. Poison's
Wait there. Wait until I have it up again.
One tunnel, deadlock with Marshall.
Oh, I'm fucking trolling. I said wait until I had it up again.
Leave us.
Reloading. Cutting their vision.
This is about to go down in 3.
Poison's off. Spike carrier killed.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Horrible push through mid. Horrible push through mid. You got owned by a Wi-Fi player? I don't want to know more about it. I literally don't want to know anything more about this human. No.
Someone get a spike.
That would have gone so well if they just waited for the next orb cycle. But they peeked into the jet. And I should have just waited to use my orb as well. Instead of just popping it immediately.
Harbor used the cascade and his wall on A.
Okay.
Poison orb emitting.
Someone's in defender spawn.
I missed the orb somehow.
Spike down mid.
Incredible.
J2.
Ah, I'm having a nightmare.
Last player standing.
Yeah, this looks like a GG, doesn't it? How did I miss the orb? That lineup is normally so good. Maybe I lined up a little wonky.
I do.
That's it.
Let's just fucking hit a site.
Look them in the eyes when you kill them.
We go A, I'll draw, and I'll get a tag, and they'll just fucking ult, I guess.
Yep.
They have Harbor ult for retake though, so we might have to fight forward.
Yeah, walking and jumping lineups is tragic.
Toxin, I have the spike.
Close left, close left.
Jet's all, jet's all.
Ah!
Spike down A.
He gets 2 through the wall.
Fine safe.
Holy fuck.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Last was stairs. I don't know where he is now. Could
I
be
think
fun
he's
sight.
fence.
What the fuck is fence? Is that this whole
Last
thing?
player standing.
Oh. Why are they not looking at that
He
at
just one-tapped 2 of
all?
us
Why
through a
did he
wall,
just
so
walk
unlucky, I
out?
guess.
Yeah.
They knew that he was on site somewhere and they
You
just
should stay
started
with me
walking
though, Jet.
forward.
We should have stayed together there and we won.
Yeah, that was a bit troll from our jet. But also, I'm not allowed to play the game. Can I please play the game? I paid good money for this game.
It's like they have nothing to gain, but we should be able to get on site pretty easy.
We could just do a really slow round where we hit B after the wall goes down.
Yeah, I guess.
Kill them.
But we need
But
people
if we
making sure
shoot
they
it
don't
as
push
soon as
A.
she places it, it's fine.
Get out of my way.
Jet, push that mid.
Jet's nast for sure.
What now?
What is going on here? Can you guys not do that?
Jet's elbow, pushing me.
Deploying drone.
Last player standing.
Why are we just peeking it?
What the fuck is going on in my games? Why am my team inting in B main?
Wasn't the goal? We shoot the wall as soon as it goes up. Yeah, I tried to do it. Now is why we peek, bro. Like I don't fucking get it, man.
Okay, let's.
Right, what's the plan now?
Let's go and take some elbow and make sure they don't push A, and then we'll hit B late when the wall falls down on its own. Where are my trips? Why are my team not tripping anywhere? Harbor's playing door. We can't see you guys to help. I'm orbing for you. Might have a gap on the left. That's not good. How did the deadlock just run at them and kill them all? That's pretty tragic. I'm gonna just walk up elbow and wait for you to do something.
No, I'm gonna defend the
Last player
traffic
standing.
Oh, she's better than me.
Spike down mid.
That's unlucky, I suppose. How did the deadlock even get there? Like, the orb is up. Shouldn't they be controlling the mid push? Jesus Christ. Let's just do a full A push again. FF and review VODs at this point? Yeah, I think that might be the strategy, actually. My jet is just going to go through double doors alone, baiting the rest of us. That's really solid.
Toxins going out.
He ran back.
Take flight.
He's close.
Wait for wall. Wait for next wall.
Toxin screen down. Don't get in my way.
65 there.
It could be in the pit. Could be in the pit.
Oh my
Fucking God.
My territory, my rules.
I am trapped.
One
They have spike. Unless you can help me. Help me! Help me! You let me die.
That's a reload.
You let me die. You fucking... They can't even help me when there's nobody else alive. There's nobody else alive, dude. And they just let me die. It's over. It's over.
Just fucking hit A again. It's the only thing that works.
Yeah, do it again.
I'm not having fun on these A hits, dude.
You want to play? Let's play.
Just wait for my drone on A.
Wow, my eyes are down.
Harbor's right, kill him, pyramid.
Careful bridge, careful bridge.
Flash to
Chambers on
get through
bridge.
this.
Toxins going up.
My
Spike down
dude.
A.
We can't commit.
He
Come back, come back.
swings in the like
Doesn't up.
instant before the Leah goes up.
Just leave me here.
Did my Sova cancel the drone or did the Harbor break it? The Sova was there so much earlier than the rest of us.
Try and create pressure
This
for
has been
mid
the
for me,
least
and then I can
coordinated
probably get a
game
kill
of
on
Breeds.
A.
Oh my lord.
She's just...
Last player standing.
My bad.
Jesus wept.
I hear them.
This is sad. That's eco and all walk up holes.
Can probably shut out the fucking trip.
That's a strat and a half. I mean, it's just in the middle anyway. We just walk up and break it. There's no point breaking it early if shift walking up.
I guess go 3 holes and me and Reyna go main. We just fucking sit and hold it.
Can do.
Just high low right now. You crouch below me and then.
Oh my god, they're body blocking me again.
Reloading. Reloading.
Jet's one.
Spike down A.
Have a
Last
one.
player standing.
Standing ahead.
One more halls. That's right. Could you please win the game? I'd love to. I'd love to.
I just don't want to play against these fucking freaks.
Let's 5-person swing B.
Yeah.
Put a
Maybe like two people shoot the wall and the other 3 just fucking hold.
Okay, I'll shoot the wall.
Yeah, I can do a dart as well for backside.
Isolate them and kill them.
Do a dart for backside. How is the dart for backside gonna help us?
Yeah, I'm waiting. They broke?
Yep.
Alright, I'm dying now.
Deadlock's
I have
tunnel.
the spike.
Right, in the wall.
Toxins
Oh,
going
that's
up.
some bullshit, bro. Elbow.
Oh, there's one behind already. Dude, I had spike. I'm throwing. Didn't go sight. 2 of them flanking.
Nice try.
I'm losing my mind. Dude, I should be
Last
reviewing my
round
own
before the
fucking
switch.
games. Hello, pay attention to if you have spike. It's really important, actually, because it stops the rest of your team from being able to progress the game from a pre-planned into a post-plant state. Jesus wept.
Let's go. Get out of my way.
Revealing area.
In mid.
Enemy spotted mid.
I suggest you move.
Reload.
One down.
One enemy remaining.
Last double door. Nice.
Okay, we'll just swing and fight them for the 10-2 half.
Switching sides.
The rounds where I've just tried to take a fight early on, I've killed everybody as well. That's the most annoying part, is that my team are just feeding, and I just want to... One of the rare games where I'm like, please put me on jet. Let me just run at them, for God's sake.
They literally have like nothing to reveal us, so we can just play anywhere on site. They have like no mollies as well.
Put him on Scream IGL? Yeah, good idea.
Toxins going up.
Chambers halls. Nice.
Poison orb
Oh my
emitted.
god, bro. 50 on jet.
Poison's off.
Wall going down mid.
Peeking left side.
They're in already, deep. Me when I want a shred
Chamber
of
could have been walking
communication
all.
from my team.
Toxins going up.
I'm shocked out that I'm
Toxins
looking.
down.
Enemy spotted.
Chambers
A.
main.
50 on deadlock.
Last player standing.
Nope. Again, another lost round by the time I get to the site.
Ready to stretch
Oh
the wings.
my god. Let's force. How did I lose 19 RR, by the way, for that Phoenix game on Bind? That's criminal.
Careful.
Mid.
You can
All
bend
double doors
it,
closed.
Weak. Hello, Sova. Nope. Okay, the Sova's just hiding.
Spike down A.
You got him though. One in already. Double door.
One enemy remaining.
Last one. Tagged.
Revealing area.
I think chest 5.
You're the vandal.
Grashnin, thank you for the 37 months. What's that lineup for Orb B main? I can show it for you if you like. Next round, I'll show you.
Gun
I
here.
believe in you guys with the power of friendship.
Reloading.
I'm not your friend, buddy. Don't forget the 12-2 game that went into OT. Yeah, that wasn't like
Recon
this
6.
one.
30 seconds left.
Where has she gone? Has she gone for the big wraparound? She might have wrapped like this. Yeah, she's planning A.
Scanning ahead.
Spike planted.
Nice.
Okay, only one. Only 5.
She actually went nest back into A. That's wild.
Reloading.
Give me the ban. All right, I'll take a look at that after this game. Drunkest Plays.
It is over.
It won't take long. 11-3 down.
My city needs me. I can't be away
Yeah,
from
so
love.
the lineup is there's these like these two bricks that look pretty distinctive. You rub your face up against that, and then the bottom of the molly corner, you line up. So I'm lining this with that part of the HUD, and then I throw. And now, unfortunately, because I showed you, I'm too late to go back into position for my normal A wall. So yeah, I'm going to Madrid. I just don't leave at the same time as the players. So I'm going to go to the spam box and put this one down.
Toxins going up.
Walled. One bricks. I'm putting wall down. Chamber out.
Rain is gone.
Walling again.
Spike down A.
Pulse.
Oh,
Play lives, play lives.
switch.
One enemy
Switch.
remaining.
Pulse.
Last one. Nice.
That's good shit.
Good job.
Nice.
They're usually distracted once I reveal them. Make sure you take advantage.
They have deadlock ult, so just don't play anywhere. That's like kind of.
Can I get a buy right now?
Easy to
Thank you.
The buy actually slowed me down there because it swapped by default to the Vandal.
Up into the unknown.
How's this game still going? I am trying. Actually, it's not really because of me. Hey, love. What, sorry? Yeah.
Nice.
They're quite nice.
Main 1, 2 main.
No, not super sour, but a little sour. I'm rolling, orbing for you.
I'm on Zaba. Yeah, B.
Harbour was main. I'm gonna stay A. Orb going down and B main.
My territory, my rules.
That was double. That was
What
mid.
that is. Alright.
I think it was double door.
Hello, love. Hello. Are you gonna? What are you doing? Okay.
Goodbye.
Nice, good job.
I have to not shriek for 15 minutes. That's gonna be really difficult, but yeah.
Both.
It's not plausible. It's not.
Spike planted.
Deadlock walled main off.
I love you. I love you. I'm sorry.
I'll become over the next
I will
week.
try to stop shrieking in sadness.
Here.
Bricks
Last
one
player standing.
defense.
Oh, I lost this round by egoing the guy on top
GG.
of
My bad.
pillar.
Oh wait, it's not GG. I lied.
Yeah, we can still win this.
Match
We just
point.
need 8 in a row.
I believe in us.
I don't.
We
Fucking
got
no
this, man.
chance.
We got this.
Let's get fucking one tapped across the map. It's fucking stupid. The map's dog shit.
Yeah, no Phoenix on Breeze, unfortunately.
Bro, I need some analysis, Viper. What am I doing wrong? Be hit. Jets up.
Okay, holding.
Yeah, Gemma elbow.
Jet on site, nice.
Nice, very good.
Orb goes down in 3.
TP'd away.
I think I'm good. I don't think anyone else is out.
I'm gonna pick up
Yeah, we're
stairs.
good. I'm ulting, hold on.
I have orb for you, orbing.
Still peeking, man.
I'm coming back.
Poison's off.
Cascaded
Hold down.
out. They're out, I think.
Okay. I'm coming in through arches.
Poison orb emitting.
Getting
Poison's off.
Chambers just still elbow. This kid's a fucking fat twat.
Harbor man still.
Probably gonna go.
Going A.
Yeah.
I heard at least one of them.
Toxins going up.
They haven't seen me. They might still be a little worried.
Spike
Nope.
planted.
Not at all.
Toxin screen down. Toxins going up.
One enemy remaining.
Toxin screen down.
Last player standing.
Bricks.
With mollies.
Hey,
Nice try.
attackers win.
What a game. What a dreadful game. Let's play one more and get to Ascendant. Ascendant is calling. Ascendant is calling. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Terrible gameplay. Immortal 2 seemed feasible yesterday, but I never actually got it. Do they guess the rank? Is it Ascendant? Do I need to watch the clip? That was a tragic game. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Match found.
It was all bad the entire way through, but I'm not taking it very hard. It's not your guys' fault. It was a team not being on the same page kind of issue, I think. Get up. No, I'm gonna play from down here actually. I want to play Phoenix on Ascent. Give me the Phoenix, bro. Give me the fucking Phoenix. Let's play Phoenix KO Breach. Posture check. I had better posture 3 seconds ago. Right, what am I playing? I'm supposed to play Cypher, Sova here. What if I just didn't though? What if I just played like... My Sova is so bad. Playing solo KO on this map seems horrible. I've got to learn how to play Sova eventually on this map.
Wherever they run, I will find them.
Comp does not matter. Lock the Phoenix. I'm boomed. Chat, I'm boomed. I'm boomed. I should have just played Phoenix, but I don't want to have fun. All of the joy has left my life. All of the joy. Oh, I'm playing attack side into Deadlock Cypher. Just cut my balls off. Just cut them off. Just cut them off. Take a cheese grater to the bottom of my feet. Oh, it's done. It's done.
Careful of the edges. Not sure if I could catch her in time if you fell off.
What's up, team?
I mean,
Let's fake some energy so that they don't realize we're checked out already. What? What do you mean you trolled?
I'm sure. Guys, are you ready to win?
Why is this French guy saying he's trolled my game as soon as I get into it? Don't troll my game.
Someone have a ghost skin?
I have a river.
I have it.
Thank you.
I have it too.
Yeah. Christ.
Huh? And I have it too.
Let's go mid. Can we go mid to B like this?
Thank you.
Okay. I can flash market for you.
Smoke's down.
Take flight.
Go.
Reloading.
Push your market.
Nothing close mid.
Flashbang.
Nothing
Deadlock's
pizza.
probably.
Revealing area.
Oh shit.
Starting sight.
Probably main.
Yeah, dead man.
One city, one city. Deadlock city.
No, you have a spike.
Oh, I'm trolling.
Mid, no man.
Why is it always me with the spike, always me trolling? I've got such bad awareness for when I have the spike. I threw a round on Breeze doing the same thing.
Can I go mid?
Hold it mid.
I'm holding lane.
Right here.
I would wait you lane.
Catch this.
Reloading.
I'm darting.
Scanning ahead.
Knife deployed.
One enemy remaining.
And then.
He's one.
Reloading.
I'm low.
You're both low. Nice.
Nice. I'm surviving this.
Let's go.
I'm surviving this.
Everyone's motor functions okay?
Well, you want this gun?
Humans get tired.
No, I want it.
No, it's my gun.
What gun, bro?
Bro, don't be UK classic, man.
Bro, what?
Don't be black.
What? Why?
Hey, yo,
what?
hey,
Why have you got to start that? I knew there was going to be something
Oh
coming.
my fucking bro.
No need, mate.
Come be. No
Just
way.
it's unbelievable. He had two chomps at it as well. He was like, "Can I get away with this?" And then he just fucking said it. Right, this guy's getting a mute after this round.
Revealing area.
Omen's right here, close to me. Too short.
Shock dart.
Did they stack A?
Oh,
Shock
you
dart.
can take them. At least two more mid. I had Vandal. You can go main. You can go main.
Hold here.
Maybe main. They have a van.
Oh, I'm trolling.
Oh shit.
Pushing stairs.
Last player standing.
Oh, yep, I trolled. I trolled.
Guy.
I trolled. And get him out of voice chat.
Bro.
Yep. I
just want to know who died mid with the
I muted him right before the next slow came in. Based on my Jet's reaction.
Bro.
Hit him with a little report.
Out of charges.
And off we go. Yeah, Bulldog. I mean, I should just never have tucked into that spot. It's just a horrible place to play. Horrible place to play.
Over the top. Let's go.
Yeah, I definitely should have played side.
Let me peek.
Definitely should have played side there.
Scanning ahead.
Oh, close.
That recon dart went to fucking Bulgaria. What was that?
I broke one trap. Okay, there's a trap here. It's unbreakable.
I got it. I broke it.
Did you?
Yeah.
Cypher trap.
Yeah, I broke the fucking thing with my shock. It's only you.
Shoot this one, this one, this one.
Last player standing.
Lord, help me.
You windows, you window.
Lord help me. Oh, you are fucked.
Flashbang.
30 seconds left.
Ooh.
One blue. Jet was heaven. Nice try, nice try.
Didn't
nice.
even see him. Didn't even see him.
Oh, we go A again? We have your ult. Okay,
Their options, they make mistakes.
Bro, why is both Deadlock and Cypher playing on the same side?
yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know whether Deadlock is necessarily starting the round. It seems to be starting it over towards like
That's kinda OP.
Cat or something. I can drone at the beginning here, we break all of the shit, and then we just back up.
Okay.
Actually, I don't need to drone, we can just take this for free.
Bro, I'm picking.
Oh, okay. I said we'd back away, but okay, I guess we're fucking committing. Oh, I missed. One close, close.
What the fuck?
Last player standing.
One bullet.
I am so awful with the Sova drone. I always miss my shots with it, and then I was not ready for my team to just fucking send it. I thought we were breaking the trips and resetting.
Bro.
Jesus Christ. These kind of games where people just don't listen to what the game plan
Bro,
is
I was
at
on
all are
99
so
actually.
bad to play.
I'm on 14 right now. Huh?
We're half buying, half buy.
Wait, watch out.
No, I'll have my ult next round. Scanning ahead.
I'm darting mid. They've up on cat. We can walk cat. I bet they're up will have
If
repositioned.
one's gonna peek here, I'm pretty sure.
Look, they've repositioned. Let's walk cat. Alright, I'll drone you through.
Take flight.
Launching smoke. Dim beacon down.
Watch out, main.
One behind. Can you close door?
Maybe main.
Could be main. Do you have flash KO?
Yeah, I have recon.
Area. Wait. Let this smoke fade away and you flash. Go.
Awesome, thank you.
Ah,
Can you dart heaven, maybe?
Nope, not yet.
I know exactly where you are.
Last player standing.
I can't hit a shot. It's over for me. What am I doing? Get me out of this game, man. I need to stop playing Valorant for the night. I should have stopped after the Breeze game. Oh, Jesus wept. Sure, thank you for the 3 months.
I need to grab ball.
I don't know what
I
like
can
I
go
was
be main.
pinging.
I can go mid.
What are we doing?
I need a gun. Alright, say less.
Say less. I didn't hear him say anything. I assume I need to dart mid though.
Okay.
Smoke down.
Ahead.
Somebody's lane.
My eyes are down.
Take
flight. Enemy mark.
There's 3 on site. 3 on site.
Nice. One more back.
3 on site. There's 2 more.
My territory,
Nice.
That's huge, bro. Give me that Odin, man.
Why am I
You
always
revealed.
got the spike? I always forget I have it.
Here.
Can I close the door?
My ult is ready.
What TP?
Revealing area. Found them.
I thought they'd come out already.
Shock
Jump
dart.
drone.
Shock dart.
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
You have the up. Maybe CT with
Can I have say up?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sova, we need eyes on the enemy.
Okay, he didn't
Tell
repeat.
us where they are.
Listen, I've got an idea. One side you cypher, you go A main, and we rush, or we rush mid.
Okay.
But listen, you're gonna smoke here, but we're gonna walk there. We're still gonna go there, you know?
Okay, so you want to fake
Right,
like
you know
we're
what to
doing
do.
this, but we actually walk cat afterwards.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Launching smoke.
Scanning ahead.
Launching smoke.
Blocking sight.
Safer side.
Yeah, that's a great fake.
Knife
Smoke's
deployed.
down. Stim beacon here.
Two suppressed.
Nice. Close the door.
Molly.
Nice.
Now I'm going main 2. I will go main 2.
Spike planted.
See ya.
Nice.
Deploying drone.
Left heaven.
1 tree. What? I thought you could break that with the. They're through?
Out, Jen. One is not on.
My team, they just both got smoked off A main and didn't say anything about it.
Suppressing.
That's crazy behavior.
Flashbang.
Last player standing.
Not on.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
You forget. I always play
Jesus Christ. You got your first shiny encounter in Pokemon today?
Okay,
Nice. I don't think I've ever had a
Let me-
Pokemon, shiny Pokemon. At least not one that wasn't, you know, like, given by the chat or in some way
can take
cheated
that.
for. But a genuine shiny encounter? I don't remember ever seeing one.
My thanks.
Right here.
So now I need someone to jump peek for me here, and don't smoke short. I'm gonna peek and kill Jet.
Got you. Camera.
Revealing area. There they are.
I'm gonna redraw.
Deploying drone.
Can you follow this, Cypher? There's 2 fighting
down.
this.
Jet dead.
A fine death.
Push. Nice.
Stim beacon down.
The Sova was here as well.
Probably one more. Yeah, he was.
Oh my god.
Launching smoke.
Oh, the Sova's dead. I guess it was deadlock. I don't know.
Knife deployed.
No rocket.
No.
Wait.
Nice.
One enemy remaining.
Probably TP's
Last
backside.
TP.
Go away. Probably backside.
Very
100%.
frantic.
I'm pretty
Very
sure
frantic.
backside.
My first shiny was a Drapion. I named her Princess. That's pretty good.
I must wait a moment.
Yep.
We know.
Cage triggered.
I will go main.
A Wormpull. You got a shiny Wormpull. That's got to be one of the worst Pokemon you could possibly get, right? How do you have way too many shinies?
My ultimate isn't ready.
How is that even possible?
He's gonna smoke you, but you have 2 flashes.
One suppressed.
Oh, we have nade and he didn't even think to throw it. That's so close. That is so close.
Bro, no way.
Activating kill mode. That's a joke.
Need a drop.
Kill mode is default.
Bro, you should have just smiled.
Oh! Dude, I didn't even realize he actually got the defuse.
You buy me.
I thought we won that. That's a fucking tragedy. Oh, that's a fucking tragedy. Dude, what a toss from my team. Please, you have KO nade for it. What are you doing? Also, if you both spammed it, surely it would be impossible to miss.
Nowhere to run!
I'm pushing heaven.
Our spike carrier is dead.
Spike down A.
I haven't.
Oh my god, where's the spike?
I have the spike. Not ready yet.
You watch, I'll plan.
Enemy spotted A.
Oh, man.
Last
Okay.
player standing.
That's not good.
One enemy
On
remaining.
target.
Top of you.
I heard his footstep. I thought he'd done a fake there. Brother.
Right here.
Wait. Can I try to kill the Soba?
Yes. Yeah, I need to use my silver ult.
Smoke's down.
You're supposed to wait for him to shoot.
I have the spike.
One
Enemy
on
spotted
side.
mid.
I see no one. That's
I'm
clear.
droning this for you.
Backside. Soba's backside.
He's in market.
On market.
We don't need to go. Go.
Down you go.
Let's go.
Two side.
Spike down mid.
Oh, I'm throwing the game again. They have spike in mid. It's not going to do you much good pushing B. Can you go back and get the spike?
Let's go back.
Flashbang.
My territory.
How do I convert a file to a video link? Upload it to Google Drive or
Last player standing.
like
One
YouTube.
enemy remaining.
Nice. Run away.
Holy shit.
Spike retrieved.
30 seconds
Yeah, I didn't
left.
really know what to do there, to be honest, Tom. When he throws the one way, obviously I got out of it. And then when he teleported, I was like, I don't know where he is. I'm thinking, like, playing inside the one way might be... might be safer, but I don't know where I was supposed to reposition there, to be honest. Maybe, like, try to get back out to back Jenny and check top of Jenny. Because it's harder for him to swing spots there. I think he's thrown this round as well.
He likes to flank, by the way.
I think this deadlock's going to tap. And the KO's going to end up running towards the spike because he's worried about it. Oh no, the KO's just not, the deadlock's just not there in time for some reason. What? No time.
Nice.
Oh well, we're winning enough rounds on the attack side here.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's.
I'm not having fun, but I guess we're winning. I assume our KO is gonna want to push a site with his ult.
Thanks.
Give me yours.
I need this.
Can we just hard hit A with KO ult?
Yeah.
Sure.
Can you hold here, Soba?
Yeah.
I'll find
Yeah.
Listen.
Do I have a
We
line?
close the door, we go site, we plant, we kill Cypher, then we need to push CT.
Scanning ahead.
Two in sight. Tag
He's
both.
close. I'm flashed. He's to the right. He's to the right.
Enemy down.
Nice.
Yikes. My ult's ready.
I love these smokes.
Can you check flank?
For the deadlock?
No,
they're not flanked.
Scanning ahead.
Both out.
One enemy remaining.
We got him.
He's dead. He's
Are
dead.
you back
he's
in Diamond? It feels like it, but no, I'm
Last
still in
round in the
Immortal.
half.
I think this is probably an Ascendant game.
Can we go B fast?
Spend it.
Need a drop.
Yeah, sure.
I will come up here so I can see if there's someone there.
They're playing double backside a lot, so the Brim ult should be able to get huge.
Yeah.
I've got an idea. Listen, we walk up, and they.
Here.
Watch it close.
We contact. No. I updraft and I kill him.
Watch this.
Launching smoke.
Cypher is.
Healing area.
I darted.
There they are.
He's playing jump. Nice. One side.
I whiffed.
Spike down.
I did the whiffings.
Exactly where you are.
CT and Mark.
I did the whiffings and the silly pattings
All here.
all together.
Last player standing.
One bullet.
Dart went to Narnia? Yeah, I had no idea where that recon was going. That was not a sensible recon dart. That was just a... I don't know why. Let me
enemy
throw one and
remaining.
see what happens. Well, last guy's got to be lane, right? I think you can just back out, go B. Go A.
Ooh, that's
Good shot by him. Unlucky.
Yeah.
Good half, though.
Switching sides.
Alright, now for the side that I always suck at. Because I never use Odin, don't know how to use the bloody thing. And my, like, angles and timings are all
You have pop
terrible.
flashes?
Because I just don't ever play Sova as well.
B. Oh, you want on B.
Also, didn't really use a shock dart to clear a trip that entire half.
Aim there, exactly.
Bad
there.
Sova
Go
play.
back to the wall.
I have
Here,
not
exactly
considered
here, where I'm
purchasing
standing.
the Sen bundle, Oh Long Johnson. I have not considered that.
On the corner of it, top.
He's about to fuck this up.
Do it instantly, okay?
Thank you. Oh, dude.
Just go back, we take B.
There's some kind of lineup here as well for like a...
Revealing
I'm sure that'll get it. That's a good recon.
Three. No, at least two.
They're probably gonna go back.
Yeah, I don't hear anything. They could have looked at mid.
Still 190. I think they will re-hit here.
It's only safer. Oh, they smoked mid,
Yeah, they're re-hitting.
They're going short as well.
60 on jet. Under.
I have recon.
Scanning ahead.
Darting.
Spike
There they
planted.
are. Shock dart.
Enemy spotted A.
Do I know what the fuck I'm shooting at?
Oh my god, I whipped some. 60, 30 omen. One was hell, one was.
One enemy remaining.
He's hell too, he's hell.
Last player standing.
60.
Nice!
Bro.
Bro, I
What a
whiffed
shot,
so
bro.
bad!
Yeah, I saw that.
That was touch and go there. Awful positioning. Didn't really understand what the fuck I was doing. Didn't play well off my team at all. Hit a shot at the end of the round. None of it matters.
Can I have that sheriff? I'm gonna save for now. Thank you.
Aries. Let's try this little bad boy out. Taboo, thank you for the 24 months. Could I submit this Silver gameplay for VOD review? Yeah. Yeah, and I'd be like, learn some fucking lineups,
Maybe
bozo.
trap short this round.
Learn some
No
lineups.
one's playing with you.
Hello? Why did that?
At least one
Scanning
here.
ahead.
I'm going to Cypher.
Here.
Are they on site? Can you smoke again, bro?
I didn't see one. They're going back. No.
Two. Jet half B.
Going back,
Can
going
just walk
back,
in
going-
B. Tragedy. Tragedy. Oh, right. I see. I started the round without a pistol. I forgot about that because I dropped the sheriff to the guy. Yeah.
On site.
No, I don't think you can hold like that with the Ares. I think you're right.
Blocking sight.
Me trying to use it like a vandal.
I think I heard
Probably
one
not
on
optimal.
30 seconds left.
Silver A. Many A. It's an A split. Spike's dropped from
Spike down mid.
the last two are A. They're coming behind you, so.
10 seconds left.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, boys. Where's the gun? I can grab a gun.
We get a pick. We move in. Got it?
Yeah, I didn't get bored there. Two people got seen in A main, and so I thought, oh, I should push up and get like a deeper angle at B.
Somebody go A. I think they can B. Have trips.
Alright, I guess I'll play A.
I know nobody will actually be that interested.
On this one.
but I
Stand on
feel
this one.
obligated to care.
What's up,
My
RJ?
parents' civil hearing in the Supreme
Corner,
Court is
corner.
today and tomorrow. Link has a summary and live stream.
No, top
If
corner.
you could
Revealing
please
area.
open
Oh,
the
yeah,
tab for a
fuck it.
minute, that'd be really cool. I am all.
Many A.
Yeah.
Thank you for the 100 bits, RJ. Oh my god, I'm trolling.
Let's clear a shot, guys. Clear a shot. Clear a shot with me.
I tried to dodge the recon instead of just breaking it. Awful decision.
Last player standing.
Nice.
Yeah. Good then.
Oh. Yeah, RJ is the GOAT. And
Simple as that.
yeah, parents are at the New Zealand Supreme Court at the moment in a civil hearing, which is apparently going to become like, what's it called? Case law.
I'm gonna
So,
play. I can
Pretty
show you
interesting.
one
If we're got any
puzzle
law
that I
heads in the chat. And also very important to someone who's very important to this community. So if you're interested, go have a look.
Revealing area.
Two in B main. They are execing B.
Tango down.
Nice.
More terrible silver gameplay from me. From me, sorry.
Put in the smoke.
Nice.
The racist KO has got shit on lock.
One backside.
Swing!
Last player standing.
Oh no. That's very sad for our KO player.
bragging rights if you get first pick.
Yeah, I muted the KO because he was just making extremely out-of-pocket comments at the beginning of the game.
Can you do the 1 on A now?
Yeah, a little half buy round. Dude, I wish I had ever learned how to play Silver on this map because there's so much shit. Like, I just want to do a bounce recon that bounce shock that lands here. No idea how.
Coming A, coming A.
I think that went too far.
You do again.
I know exactly where you are.
Many amen. Are they committing?
No.
They might just rotate back to B.
Yeah.
I have camera short.
The Cypher is probably gonna stay there alone till they get on site.
They're not in mid. They could be rotating here.
Yeah, smokes mid.
Deadlock still B. Still A.
Mid.
They're smoking for an A split.
81. 81.
Spike down A.
Very low, short.
30 seconds left.
Omen main. Yeah, they're all there.
Spike planted.
You dart.
Scanning ahead.
You can ult on the heaven. Maybe. You can ult under.
Take flight.
Jen.
Last player standing.
Oh, it took me so long to get my fucking stuff.
One enemy remaining.
Dude, I am having so little fun playing Silver on this map.
Yeah.
I need to get better at it. I'm playing like a fucking plat player.
They demand
Crazy.
a fight. Who are we to disobey?
I'm sure if I just learned a little bit of Silver on this map, I would have so much more fun. But it's just painful.
Right here.
Brace for impact.
Right here.
No.
Here.
Cypher's here. Jet 2.
Shot down.
Enemy spotted B.
That 50 jet. Careful back.
Tag 40.
B.
Yeah, I mean, just dreadful Silver gameplay. Yeah, I can't play Silver on this map. I need to
You can save it.
need to learn what the hell I'm doing.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
I just need to do full power. Yeah. It's everything though. It's not just a shock dart. It's like the Odin lineup as well. I'm just missing completely, so it makes it useless to even bother going for it. Yeah, it's just tragic.
Tagged.
Who am I kidding? My knees are gonna kill after this.
I'm just gonna buy a Vandal and walk out the mid B main because I'm tilted. And
We need to gamble this round.
I'm not having fun.
Like stack somewhere.
Yeah, stack A then.
Let's not show ourselves.
Scanning ahead.
I think they're waiting.
They smoked to go A split.
They grabbed orbs somewhere. Droning A.
One top mid.
I have short.
My territory, my rules.
My ult is ready.
Down.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, huge.
He's me, he's me.
Yeah, I don't push. No, don't go.
He flash again. He was towards me.
Pick up my contact.
He's not in spawn. What a recon. What a recon.
30 seconds left.
Fucking hell.
Enemy spotted A.
Flawless.
Remember.
Yeah, this is average, Jonas. Hi, welcome to another lineup video. I should have played Phoenix.
We just don't need to show ourselves. That's when they don't rotate. Just put a trap here.
Yeah.
The Fade
Get
Insta
into
lock
the
arc?
red.
Dude, I have never
We're
played
just
Fade
gonna
before.
break that one.
I'm not an initiator player. I've been enjoying playing Gecko though.
Revealing area.
They smoke deep mid.
I'm gonna hold short.
I can tell you if they're short.
Right here.
A lot short, a lot. Droning.
Right here. I am the hunter.
Enemy spotted mid.
My Brim was holding it, but they
Yeah,
dashed
what's
past
that?
them. That's a
Might be position.
tragedy. I had a teammate holding for it, and they still
I'm going
punished.
top midway.
Heaven.
So tragic.
ايوه سلام عليكم.
My team commed. They're all short. They're droning. I was a bit slow
going
to
short,
ult, but I ulted, didn't catch anybody, and got dashed on. That's fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, heaven.
Oh, I'm having a game here.
Beacon here.
30 seconds left.
Night, night.
Spike
No
planted.
charges left.
One inside
One
the
enemy remaining.
side.
Reload.
Right side.
Reloading.
Nice, Jet. Nice. Ay, 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 ay.
Spike with you.
Below average Jonas, way below average Jonas. Would love to be average Jonas. That's me right now. Ah, that's fine, bro. All good, actually.
Mid again.
I can tell you when to pick.
The Jet is B.
I will rotate.
Nowhere to run. Taken out.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
Splitting B, maybe? Could be mid.
Down and out.
Caution.
One more.
That's over mid.
Scanning ahead.
I think one more.
On A.
Shock dart.
Ah, both of them.
Spike planted.
Flashbang.
One enemy remaining.
Hell.
Jesus Christ. Nice.
Nice.
I run in to help my team, and I get a headshot while he's aiming at the KO. Fuck. This is my life.
Spike defused. Reloaded. Cage trigger.
Level heads until
The Supreme Court live stream's got fucked audio. Yeah, that is usually the way when it comes to these legal things. They put zero effort into it. When people were doing Zoom calls for their
Can you buy me Cypher?
court hearings
Thank you.
during COVID, it was terrible. The setups were so cheaply designed. But I mean, I guess when it's such a large system, they can't afford to, or at least the cost increase would be dramatic, going from shit gear to okay gear.
Get out of my way!
Scanning ahead. Shot dart.
Nice.
What the
Spike
fuck?
down B.
Accidentally killed that guy.
Shutting them down.
I see the one shot.
Two suppressed.
I won't pick.
Deploying drone.
One
Still one
enemy
there.
remaining.
Revealing area.
Nice.
Woo! We're doing it! We're coming back!
A bow and arrow is old-fashioned.
I don't think throwing the recon there was a very good idea at the beginning of the round, even though it slowed them down a little bit. I think I should have saved it for when they actually popped onto site.
Well, Cypher can buy.
I will put the cable here, okay?
The Clacky is typing right next to the mic.
Step A, step C.
Did that work? No idea.
I know exactly where you are.
I never leave this angle.
Oh, they're quiet. One is out.
Deploying drone.
Oh,
Yeah,
they
speed.
flashed into B. The jet could be in the smoke. I'm gonna dart for you.
Spike down
Scanning
B.
ahead.
Oh, there's no fucking way the judge just got them to 12. Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Match point.
He was
Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. Fake comeback. Fake comeback. The judge got me killed because the guy was tucked in this corner and just full strafed the entire time. Never do that with a rifle. That's why the judge is bad. It changes their movement as well, so you can't even fucking hit them.
Shock dart. Shock dart.
Close to short.
In there. Yeah. A split it. A split.
Scanning ahead.
Spike down A.
One more. Oh man, TP don't heaven. He's out.
Oh my god.
There's one tree.
Nice. You have ult brim. Wait for plow.
Maybe flanking, one flanking for sure. Yes. No.
No, both there.
One enemy remaining.
Last one's main.
Spike down
Don't switch.
A.
Yes.
Nice.
Good. Nearly beefed with that main call when in fact they were switched.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Can we be split?
I hate to say
Yes.
it, but probably best to play as a team.
I think it
So,
was.
Run you down.
close
Gonna do it
plan.
fast.
We take. I can take B main.
Cypher, give me your vandal.
Yeah, just me and only me and Cypher go B main. The rest of you go down mid.
Reloading.
You dart for us?
I'm gonna drone for you, and then I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna recon this tree,
Reloading.
and then push through the Cypher. Used to play Overwatch, old man. You must be able to track. My tracking aim has actually been terrible. Ever since I've ever played video games, my tracking aim has been awful.
One is B main. One is B main. I can't fight.
Okay.
I'm blind, I'm
Come on.
blind.
Can you
Let's
drone?
fight.
Can you drone main? Maybe?
No. No, I just droned. We fight this.
There's two here.
Yes.
Sure.
behind.
Us peeking.
One market. I'm holding market.
Yeah, wait. Wait.
One dead.
Nice, market dead.
Holding stairs.
Yeah,
The bullets just
But
do
2
not
on A,
go
2 on A, you
where the
should go
crosshair is. I thought when you were stunned, the bullets went where the crosshair is. That shit was flying all over the place.
Nice, go.
Dude, just go where I point.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Let's go.
I did 80.
I did 40. This
All right, one shot.
He's lower than you.
Spike planted. My ult's ready.
You have everything.
All good. KO wins this 100% of the time, actually. Deadlock has no idea where he is. Has to drop if he goes from heaven. I mean, has no way of smoking the plant. And dies to one shot. It's actually an impossible to lose scenario. I mean, KO shouldn't even need to use Molly. He should just have a guaranteed kill.
Nice.
Nice.
Go back to fighting bots.
Impossible to lose, chat. Impossible to lose.
Switching sides.
Yeah, our
Match
KO
point.
used one flash.
I'll teach him to respect their
I assumed to try to get into market,
Should I
but then
play
got
off?
stopped. You could... no matter. I was gonna say you could up B main, but it's too late for that.
Give me prime. I'm gonna hold short though again.
They darted mid from tiles.
You pick up at the conductor of the camera. If you want.
Deadlock mid.
Revealing area.
I'm stuck. I'm taking B main.
One B main. I mean A main. One A main.
I whiffed the easiest kills.
Woman on site.
Spike down B.
Terrible. Actually, the simplest kills.
One's gonna be on our speed.
Spike planted.
Oh, fuck, dude. Winnable still. Half on Sova.
That's it.
Last player standing.
18 hit.
The fuck is going on over here? One way! Commit sight!
Blocking sight.
Nice try. Unlucky,
I'm
unlucky.
shooting if he doesn't pick me.
Unlucky. I did the Giga
Switching
with...
sides. Overtime.
Wanna try the A push we did before?
Cashew kick, thank you very much. Dude, I didn't even see that you'd done this. Cashew kick. 3 months of tier 3. That is extremely kind of you. Thank you for doing the 3 months. Appreciate that.
Scanning ahead.
Thank you for the resub. Oh, not even a resub. Is that just the 3 months in advance?
Say first, close.
I'm confused by that notification. I think that's 3 months in advance. Thank you very much.
Smoke's down. Stim beacon down.
He's close, he's close, he's...
Eyes down.
Enemy spread here.
Yeah, he's side.
He's sight!
40.
One enemy remaining.
Nice!
Nice. Woo! Thank you very much.
Match point.
Alright, match point again. Let's win this game. Despite me playing dreadfully, let's win this.
I'm gonna play mid. Can you smoke this for me? Or maybe someone just hold it instead.
Yeah, I can hold that. A little bit.
Okay.
Sova is tiles.
Can you hold? You look top mid?
Revealing
I'm darting top mid. Nothing there.
So was B main.
Tiles is open.
Enemy spotted mid.
I'm leaving you now, Jet.
It was top.
B. There, go back, guys. Yeah, going back. I'm gonna push B main.
Smoking me.
I'm gonna drone mid.
Take flight. Enemy tag.
2 in mid. Sova, deadlock.
Wait.
It's got to be A. Yeah, they're already in on A and my team aren't coming in.
Spike down.
Two
A.
more.
Shot.
Jet was on site. Can be heaven. Careful.
30
Yeah,
seconds
both
left.
sides. Both sides.
I'm darting.
Scanning ahead.
Spike planted.
One hell.
One enemy remaining.
That's to hell.
Drop. Wait.
Nice!
You tucked and went to the plant as I fought them. You are fucking trolling. Good game.
Defenders win.
Oh, I played terribly, man. I played terribly. Oh, that was a painful game. That was a painful game. Good lord. Okay. Well, we didn't D-rank to Ascendant. We probably should have done. We probably should have done. And we actually didn't have that bad of an attack half, though. In terms of the numbers we put up. But yeah. Holy. Ozpectro, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you very much. And yeah, Castro Kick, again, I didn't realize, but thank you very much for the 3 months of tier 1. That's really kind of you. Thank you very much. Dude. Look at this. Giving this guy away at 1 like. I was actually spitting so hard that I dribbled whilst talking about Carmine Corp. I was literally spitting. I am spitting. Important clout stats. The total followers of the 8 teams at Masters Madrid across Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, Weibo, Bilibili, and Douyin. Okay. Loud has more than the rest of them combined. Yep. Well, that's because their YouTube channel is enormous, isn't it? Or maybe that isn't even just from their YouTube, but yeah, Loud is basically like the biggest social org that you could come up with. They dominated Brazil. Check the distribution under the tweet. Oh yeah. So Yeah, 12 million of those are coming from YouTube, but 10 mil are coming from TikTok and 11 mil from Instagram. Man, their Instagram has gone crazy. That's bonkers that they have like 12 mil Instagram. That's so far away from anybody else. Obviously, the TikTok and the YouTube are as well, but I already knew that those would be big. But holy shit. Yeah, jeez. Okay. Wait, what is Heretics big in then? Because I don't think of them as being particularly clouted. They've got a lot of Twitter and Instagram. Well, I guess they've got quite a lot of YouTube as well. 1.5 mil. Yeah. To be honest, though, Comic Core are kind of blowing the, Sentinels, Heretics, FPX, EDG. I think Comic Core's engagement has got to be so much higher than those four that are above them. It's probably pretty similar with Loud. Loud's dog has more followers on Instagram than the other 7 orgs combined. Ah, that's very funny. That is very funny. Fucking hell. Okay. I submitted a VOD statue. Will you help me? Are you playing Solver on Ascent? Because if so, no, I'm not going to help you. Alright, let's have a look. What have we got then? What have we got? So some of the people who've submitted VODs. So we've got Taylor, Penguin in Antarctica, Drunkest Plays, Cymorg, Mr. Basil, Lemmerwine, Cromorus, Kashakick, 7, Retro, and Screw You Retro Alt. Right. So what I've realized now is people can fill out the Google form in order to get their messages on the screen. Because it's an auto-filled Google form. So what we'll do is we'll zoom in so that doesn't actually do anything. How do I zoom in even further than this? Surely you can zoom in further than this, can't you? Can't you zoom in further than 500? Yeah, like 500% or something. Can you really not zoom in on a Excel spreadsheet more than 200%? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Okay. All right, well, I'm not going to show it on the screen then, I guess. Because people can troll. Right, so we've got Taylor submitted an Astra and a Silver one, and then there's a few other people in here as well. All right, if we filter it just by subs, let me open Nightbot here. F11, Nightbot.tv, and I'm pretty sure we can do a giveaway thing where it selects between a certain number of names. So if I put in the names of the people that are on here, for example, if I put in Penguin in Antarctica, they're not in the chat at the moment. That's why. Maybe? How do I do this, actually? Giveaway time. It's got to be a good way of doing this. Do you know what? We'll just do the wheel. What is the wheel of names thing? We'll do that one. It's always fun. Everyone loves watching a wheel. Everyone loves watching a wheel. Drunkest Plays. Then Mr. Basil. I'm only going to do subs for today. We can do other stuff later. And we won't be able to get even through all of these. So, 7. Some of the ways that you guys are rating yourself is very funny. Okay, so we've got a bunch of different names in here. Oops, I accidentally spun it. This one doesn't count. Okay, I'm not going to tell you who that selected because it doesn't count anyway. We don't have a winner. I'm afraid we don't have a winner. Okay. Right. So if you take a look at the thing, all right, all of these that were subs, I've popped in there. I do like some of these comments. I get dizzy in chaotic situations. That sounds like a medical condition, but I guess we'll take a look at that as well. Aim, tech, knowledge, game sense, tiltability, molding. I mean, just the entire gamut of things that you've got to improve on by the look of things. Then, what was the other one? I'm kind of too nice. What does that mean? What does that mean? I like those. I mean, the others make sense, right? Properly holding angles, crouching too much, having a lack of impact on things that aren't duelist. I can aim, but I just run around like a headless chicken. All that makes sense. All right. Should we spin the fucking wheel? Should we spin the wheel and find out who it is? So what we'll do is we'll spin the wheel. If the person's in chat, we'll do theirs. Otherwise, we'll spin again, right? And we'll just go until we find somebody that's in chat. All good? Let's go. Can my biggest hurdle be that I don't like playing the game? I mean, that's very reasonable. It's rigged. It's Taylor. Is Taylor here? I think Taylor said that they were going away for dinner. Yeah, Taylor's not here. Okay, tragedy. Let's go again then. Okay, we've got Headless Chicken. All right, Kromorus, weren't you like Immortal 1 in the thing that we just did recently? Will you be doing these on other days too so I can record a VOD? Yeah, I think I might as well. I'm not going to be doing them all the time, but that's the idea. I didn't watch the Comical Valorant video today, no. All right, so let's have a look. We have a winner, Kromorus. Let's take a look-see, shall we? All right, what did Kromorus put in here? So Kromorus said, oh no, that was Cavalry Archer who said Headless Chicken. Here we go. So you've put down your rank as Ascendant 2. So I guess you've D-ranked from Immortal 1 since last time. And you've said, I feel like I have a lack of impact on anything that isn't duelist. So I'm assuming this isn't a duelist VOD. But we'll see. It looks like an Astra VOD by the look of things. And the first like 10 seconds are just black. Hello. Aha. Footage. Starting to appear. Any footage? Right, here we go. Sideshow VOD review, please. Smile. Dude, this could literally be... This could be my VOD. I feel like I played with a comp like this very, very recently. Alright, let's have a look then. Let me change the title and shit, and let's do it. Someone edit Sideshow's name out of his own VOD and send it to him. You'd find it a bit difficult, I think, because there'd be a big like box in the corner as well with my face on it. You missed a guess that rank? I'll do it later. I'll do it later. I'm going to do this now.
Breaking news. Carmine Corp lost to Fnatic. In League Land Egg Despair.
Oh, tragedy. Monkey Meatloaf, tragedy. But wasn't that very expected? I thought Carmine Corp's League of Legends team was terrible. Title. Subscriber VOD review with Kromorus. Wait, how the hell do you spell your name, Kromorus? Kromorus. There's a lot of vowels in the middle there. Alright. Okay, so let's have a look. So you said you struggled to find impact on things that aren't duelist. We watched a clip of you playing earlier, and you seemed like you had pretty good mechanics. So let's just think. You're playing with a double... smokes comp here, and you're normally a duelist main. So was that just because you don't play Sentinel? Or did the Brim particularly want a second smoke to play off? It's not that this is a terrible composition. You can make comps like this work. It's just unusual. Was there any particular reason behind this? I picked Astra and then he went Brim. Okay. I mean, that's how it is in ranked sometimes, huh? That is how it is sometimes. So I would say you... I mean, ideally, want to be doing like the B setup on Astra and just hard anchoring on B. But I guess in this version of the composition, it's not as obvious where your Brim is going to play as well. So maybe if your Brim feels super uncomfortable and only wants to play B, then maybe you're just going to end up eating shit pie and playing somewhere else on the map. We'll see what happens.
Going Astro, guys. Need that back.
All right, so what are you up to here? Do we have any comms in this as well?
Guys, are you guys gonna double hold heaven? We play a little more like a retake.
About there.
Yeah, that's fun. I'm just close really.
All right, so you're calling for your A players to play mostly A retake, which is why you've thrown that star down, and then I assume you're going to throw stars down for yourself. I think when you're playing Astro, one of the biggest things to think about is like how their duelists are going to pop. So if this comp wants to pop into you, what is it going to be doing? It's mostly going to be throwing like a high haunt up here probably, and then getting really deep. So personally, before I've seen what utility you're putting down here, I'd be trying to play pretty greedy on the pistol and put myself like 2 stars, one of which would be this smoke to play inside. And trying to pop this smoke pretty quickly to try to duel the jet that dashes in, but we'll see what happens. Although your jet is looking to take a duel early on, so I guess you're gonna have like early info there. Your jet didn't see anything at the beginning of the round, and you put a star in male, and then you've recalled the smoke that was over towards B. 78 on these 2 noobs in middle. Now, I mean, in an ideal scenario, you would have a clue what the hell your duelists are doing, but your jet has peaked B main at the beginning of the round and then gone back over towards mid. I think generally speaking, you're probably going to get more value out of just doing a default smoke in mid rather than having some kind of smoke in male like this, because I think this relies on the duelist not playing super aggressively, and I think this just being a more standard piece of utility, you're probably just going to get more value out of your teammates playing around it. Now, having said that, your Rays would have fucking just died anyway in this round. There's nothing you're going to do about that. You're not supporting them with any utility, so you know, there's only so much that you can actually do here. But you have recalled your only piece of utility that would be useful if they were going for a B split. So you didn't see anybody at the start of the round over here, so I would have been inclined to use your second star here and keep this one in place. Would have been my preferred setup, because you've recalled this one fairly early on into the round, and we actually don't really know where the rest of the team is.
No, 78 on these fucking 2 noobs in middle. 78 jet, you're one shot in them.
All right, so your smoke ends up being fairly useful because it stops your jet being punished by a prowler.
Bro, what?
But you know, not too much more that you could have done there for those guys. Your Brim then smoked mid as well, so
yeah, the Cypher's locked up.
Generally, when you're thinking about using this composition too, I think you can afford to be really greedy for yourself because you have the Brim.
They're gone.
And if your Brim's playing retake over towards A and has bought like at least 2 smokes in the round, I think you should be fine, like playing a lot of stars for yourself. All right, what do you do here then? All right, you do a recall star in the same place as their smoke, which doesn't seem to make too much sense. I mean, using a recall smoke that's on the other side of their smoke would have been really useful there if you were going to try and use it to like run through and get into screens or something. But again, just, I mean, how am I going to review this VOD? Am I going to review this VOD like you're trying to win this game, like the absolute hardest you possibly could be? Because you should obviously be calling for your jet to like, you know, I'm going to recall, let's push. Like but to be honest, I actually feel like those kind of comms, I can't just treat it like it's a silly old ranked game, right? I think that, oh, that was an accident going for that. I think that one of the big differences between like where you are right now in Ascendant 2 and where you want to be, which is like ranking up from your Immortal 1 prior position, I think, is going to be comms, and is going to be like directing people on little micro things. So you just have so much more success in games. It only works in games where people are receptive to it, but when you call like little things like, I'm going to recall heaven, let's push heaven, something like that. Or like, let's double swing heaven, 3, 2, 1, something like that. You'll get a lot of value out of doing that kind of stuff, but it will crush your testicles completely flat as a pancake when your teammates don't listen to them. But it is the only way to coordinate at a higher level. Like when you're playing Immortal games, you know, deeper in, people are going to be commenting that kind of stuff like all the time. So, well, maybe not all the time. You still get really bad Immortal games too, but yeah, if you've got a little microplay you want to go for, then you might as well comment. All right, what are you going for here then? You're just going to try and tuck in the corner?
What do you mean?
mean, I'm always inclined. I'm always inclined to try to buy utility on these eco rounds. Because you're going to need the util for the next round anyway, and it might be... You might find yourself in a spot where somebody hits some really nice shots, or you get a bit lucky, and then you need the utility to close out the round, and you're willing to commit to it fully. So, my thought process is that kind of stuff. Like, you have quite a bit of money here to work with. You know, you can still get down to light armor. I don't believe the fucking hype about the Outlaw. You don't need to be worried about the Outlaw, in my opinion. So, you know, you've got quite a lot of wiggle room here with stuff that you can buy. You can buy 3 of these. You can get yourselves, like, you know, that would not be a problem whatsoever to buy 3 Astral Form stuff and the Shorty if you wanted to. Yeah, that would still be fine. Or even just buying the 3 smokes. Yeah, the Raze is jiggle peeking mid again and just takes a wander down mid. Yeah, so one of the ways that I found to be successful in dealing with these kind of players who just into the beginning of the round is to tell them a play that you want them to do. I don't mean to say to them stuff like, don't feed, but I've found a lot of success sometimes. It doesn't always work, obviously. But I've found some level of success by telling people, like... Alright, wait there. Because this is one of those situations where actually if you had more stars to work with here, this might be feasible for you. I'm not really sure why you've gone for a smoke up here, but I think putting a smoke here seems like it would be really useful to be able to potentially flood through into the site, if you're able to get anything back. Yeah, this looks very winnable. This is the kind of situation I was talking about at the beginning of the round where you wish you had some utility to work with. Because I think a pullback smoke here, or even just like a full E smoke, would have been really nice. Nice, though. Oh, and now you know where the last player is.
Where is he?
Heaven!
Oh, yeah. Bit late on the comm for Heaven. And no smokes on anybody, so this is going to be a very difficult round to win. You thought they would play for post on Heaven? Right. Well, I think your chances of winning the round... So, if you think they're going to play for post on Heaven, I think the smoke at the timing that you threw it is very unlikely to get any value. Because think about what you'd have to do. You're positioned like here, right? You'd have to go all the way back through. You'd have to re-clear. You'd have to kill everybody on site. And they would have had to be re-wrapping in this direction. And you would have to do that all in the time, in the like 15 seconds that your smoke is live in Heaven. That seems really difficult. So that's why I'm saying I think just focusing on, well, first of all, having more stars to play with at the beginning of the round would have been better for you, and just buying down to light armor, which I think is still perfectly reasonable. And then throwing the smoke here so that you can get out into it and comboing with your brim and calling like 3, 2, 1. Let's go in the smoke together. 3, 2, 1, go. And then like, let's jump out. 3, 2, 1, whatever. That kind of thing. Or you can even go out of it this direction from like 2 directions as well. Whatever. But the idea being that then once you get onto the site, having a smoke here that you can just bloom is very useful too. Rather than putting it Heaven. If you are worried about this. Oh, you got a little dink on him. Is this possible?
Half it, you're good.
Oh, you're sick.
Oh, he
Let's
won.
Go.
Nasty.
And half is sorry, especially if you dink him, ain't no way that dude's winning.
Yeah. Well, I'm a coach for Sentinels.
I'm a coach for Sentinels. You going for the Phantom? Phantom gamer? I mean, you're going to be able to get tags through the smoke and stuff. Alright, so you're going for the male.
Are you just planning an early fight mid? Oh no, it's only you there, right? Never mind. I'm just going to give you a smoke for male if they go B fast.
We're good. They're probably going to try to stack something.
Yeah, let's get a little silly here.
Of all the rounds to get silly, I wouldn't be looking to get silly in this round. You've just won. You know that they're on a light buy, and you've just upgraded. I mean, if your Jet's going to be peeking main at the beginning of the round, I guess it's okay to try to support them. But if they just go for a full 5-person rush here, and you have a Prowler in your face, and then you get jumped on with the Raze and the Jet, you're gonna be regretting this. Oh my goodness, you going for it? All right, so you've smoked. One of the problems here as well is you've smoked your rays off. So this male smoke is like one that the attackers would be using. That would be super high value for them on the attack side because it allows them to only focus on vents here. So I'm not big on this. I think it would be way better if you just used this more standard smoke in mid that they were able to fight over because they can still break Prowler here and like tuck behind the corner too. So I don't think it particularly matters. Yeah, I don't think it particularly helps this male smoke because also if the idea is that it stops them from coming and pushing through, you're actually just kind of giving them a good free opportunity to go and clear out male too because they can double jump inside this smoke. It doesn't seem that great for you. So yeah, I would go for the smoke here that touches the box on both sides. Or if your team wants to fight mid, then I guess you could do something weird like smoking on top of this box or something. I don't really know. Tell them not to be silly in mid. There's another smoke that you can go for in B main too, if you wanted to get a bit silly like this on an eco round, mostly, which is this smoke here. It's pretty annoying for the attackers to deal with. It connects from this box to this wall, and if you've got a light buy or if you wanted somebody to tuck into this corner, that your jet could just walk up into the corner whilst you hold it. Anybody that pushes out the other side of it, they'll try to prowler through it and stuff like that. But if you throw this smoke and you fight it once on like a half buy round, and then you throw it again or you recall that smoke, they're gonna respect it later on. But anyway, you've got quite a nice piece of info over here. But now the entirety of mid is pretty open and your jet's not doing anything because you know that they could be vent.
63 on Burma.
Yeah, I think the male smoke is trolling your team there because what the male smoke is also allowing them to cross from either side. So like they can be here and they can be here, so they can be double swinging into your rays from both sides of this. And your Raze who's trying to hold here has got nothing really to play off. What you could do as well is you could call for your Brim to smoke mid, and you could put down the star in male, and you could turn it into a stun when your Raze takes contact, or you could turn it into a pull if they get prowled. And then, worst case scenario, you can turn it into a smoke if you really need to. But yeah, that would be useful for some stun utility.
Phase, be heaven.
Okay, so you're on a bit of an off angle. You catch the jet. And now you're worried about heaven. You don't have any of your stars to use. And now you're smoking everybody else off from kind of helping you. And they can now walk out B main. So I would be using this smoke timing to try to reposition, I think. But yeah, I guess did you know that they were both heaven? I didn't feel like you did. Oh, I guess your team's coming that they're both there, I suppose. So yeah, you must have known that they were both there.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Yeah, you just whiffed a little bit there.
Scout destroyed.
Swing his ass, one shot.
Okay, that guy sucks. Nice.
Very easy round. I think you played that round really dangerously. I think you put yourself in unnecessary danger playing against an eco. I think we'll see how you play the rest of the rounds, but that kind of play is fine if you're playing on a rifle round, I think. But on an eco, you're just kind of asking to get overwhelmed by playing like new box without any support or B heaven control. Jumping into B main at the beginning of the round is a little troll. Alright, so you're doing the same thing again here. One of the things that I like to default as an Astra, right, you come to the beginning of the game for your A players to play mostly off-site retake kind of setups, but when you look at the beginning of these rounds and you see that your this Sky is going to end up hard anchoring the site, right? They're going to fall back to elbow or they're going to fall back to map, and they're going to be flashing to try to fight. So I would just put a pull here. If you just put a pull at my spot here, it's going to be like that, And as they get a little bit of information, you know, tell them, come if they're going A and I'll pull for you, something like that. And as they enter, you're going to pull. It's going to slow them down. It's going to allow this guy to fight a little bit more over there. Because at the beginning of the rounds, you're only really using one of these stars. And I don't think you're anticipating what's going to happen if they go for a fast hit. Because if they go for a fast hit on A or a fast hit into B, you're going to be scrambling to put your utility down and reposition here. So I like to pre-place more stars than you do. I think it's going to generally be a lot safer for you. Yeah, so your Brim is now fighting over A. I'm not really sure what this wall is doing for you. I think this wall would be better used as a retake wall. But, I mean, it has caused some fucking chaos in the round.
Any info?
Bombs are doing.
So they go.
I know exactly where you are.
Yeah, you've got a weird situation now where you've been Cypher ulted. That's a nice smoke. Like that. That's a good play.
I have your screen. Planning B. Both. There.
Spike planted.
What I would do in this kind of situation as well is just... yeah, I mean, I guess you know that the raise is planted actually because you heard the trip being placed. But if you're in these kind of situations, I think it's really useful. It doesn't apply to this round, but just hold tab when you're in a situation like this and you'll see who was actually planting, so you know who to look out for, who's like holding angles aggressively. In this spot, you heard the trip, you know that the raise is planting, so you know the Cypher is the one that's like setting up more aggressively. Sometimes it's really useful info. Like, am I about to get naded? Am I about to get flashed on? That kind of thing. I missed what you said there.
Could be stairs, heaven. Heaven, stairs. Can we just double that through CT? I have 2 smokes.
Yeah.
Blocking
Doing some
vision.
wacky stuff.
Concealment.
Tap.
Last player standing.
Heaven.
Sorry.
One enemy
Very
remaining.
good.
Diffusing.
NT on that one. So here's some things I liked and some things I didn't from this retake. First of all, the comm of like they could be pushing heaven. Yeah, it's pretty reasonable. I feel like you have some idea that they should be playing on site here, even though they're not at all. They ended up double walking into heaven, but like really slowly.
Penis butt.
Thank you. Thank you, Triceratops, for the penis butt. But what I would go for here is, again, a recall. I think recalls are going to be way better for you to get into sites like this than putting down 2 big smokes. Because you just end up getting stuck in these smokes here. And when you're retaking as a smokes player and you have 2 smokes left, you got to be thinking to yourself, like, one of these is going on spike, right? One of these smokes is going to go on the spike for me to be able to get half or stick it or win it in some way. And so the other one I think is just guaranteed going to be a recall smoke. I do really like your comm though of let's go double CT. You're being proactive with it. You're helping your teammate like coordinate a play. I think that's all really good. But yeah, the play that I would have gone for there is to try to do a recall somewhere around here. Get yourself tucked into this position probably and see if you can trade out a player that's like you're posting on this angle, or you could have gone for a recall and just double pushed it on this side and assume that they're backside. You could have also decided to try to post up, not use a recall star at all, put a star here because this is the most classic anti-clutch position, is like here and here. This is where I thought they would be playing. This would obviously be wrong, right? This would have lost you the round. But I'm saying this is where my head was going, was I'm going to put a star backside to go for a stun, because I'm expecting them to be playing some kind of setup like this or some kind of setup like this and this. So I was thinking about breaking this setup a bit more. Especially when you hear it pinging that it's like planted for B main. I would be thinking about these kind of setups. But yeah, it ended up being for heaven. But I would say more recalls as you're getting into the site and more
wacky stuff.
Concealment.
thinking about putting one smoke specifically on the spike. No one plays high, low, below Immortal. Well, this guy's been in Immortal before, and I don't think that's true. I've definitely had some people in Ascendant do that setup. Depends how nerdy they are, I think. But I think the retake, the post-plan setup that's super common is just here. That's like super common.
Trust each other and we'll be fine.
All right, so now you're on an eco. Nobody's really calling an eco round idea, but you could go for the B main aggression that you've been doing. They haven't seen it well, at least they haven't interacted with it at any point. It's another situation where I don't see any reason why you wouldn't just buy max stars, because you're gonna want to buy max stars in the next round anyway. If you're playing Astra, you're not gonna try to buy Vandal over having the extra star. The stars are super, super useful. So I would just buy max stars on all of these eco rounds. You have 3,900 here. You can afford to buy a star and a light armor if you want.
Checking the situation.
But I think the star without the light armor would have made the most sense. Nice. So you break the trip at the beginning. That's going to give you some idea that it's... Alright, so now you have a pretty good idea that it's like a 4-1 A exec, but there's nothing you can do about it. GG.
Last player standing. Spike planted. Flawless.
I want to watch the buy phase in case they are coming stuff.
Okay, I only have like 78 grenades left. Hopefully that's enough.
So they're doing a lot of, maybe not a lot of, but they've done 2 now fast A execs. So I think it's absolutely necessary that you put this pull for your team. The same one that I was talking about before, right? And maybe you could have a discussion with them about playing off-site, and then maybe you don't want to put the pull down, and maybe you are just going to smoke here for them and smoke here for them as you go for the retake later on in the round. Like, not as soon as the hit comes through, but you need, if you're playing Astra and you have the ability to be global, you need to be thinking about what the setup looks like on the other side as well. And maybe considering swapping sites too with the Brimstone, because the Brim is going to be able to... The Brim can also hold B fairly well. They can do the default smokes.
Smoke mid.
Yeah, so this is my problem. If you don't... You're kind of scrambling to get stuff. Although the pull is quite nice. He did get the raise. But the boombot's got contact on you here because you're so close at the beginning of the round. And your pull barely gets off. The pull does end up getting off before the showstopper, so good reactions to be able to get your utility down and get out of the way. But this is what I was talking about way back at the beginning of the game, which is you're playing against a Jet Raze. If they actually want to contest this B smoke, or they want to do a fast B pop, you're just never going to be able to reposition fast enough. They're going to be on top of your head so quickly. But especially in this round with the Raze ult, the pull... Normally what I like to do against Jet Raze teams is that I'm going to be mostly jiggle peeking here, sometimes playing backside, and normally I'm going to put a smoke here. Now, in rounds where they have the Raze ult, though, because the pull is so good against the Raze ult, because it just fucks the Raze movement up, on those rounds I tend to put the smoke here and the pull here. And that way, if they Raze ult... I activate the pull as soon as they Raze ult, and then I try to fight the Jet. So that way I'm like ISOing the 1v1 against the Jet, and even if I end up going down or whatever, I mean, usually you're going to be in a favored position there because you've pulled, other people are going to be able to come in through B Heaven or flood in through CT or something, and you're going to be able to hold them back to like some reasonable degree. But here, I think you just got overwhelmed because you were a bit too far forward at the beginning of the round, trying to... You're like trying to lean very heavy into B main to get value on rounds where they're not B, but they're playing like a burst comp because they're playing double double duelist. So they're not going to play these like slow rounds where you get value out of knowing they're not in B main, I think. So.
Not out yet, but Brim fade.
So yeah, we'll skip the rest of this round because you are dead.
Any of you forget that. We're here.
Ended in a dub though.
Don't any of you forget that.
You can go light armor bulldog here, which is very reasonable. What are you going for? Guardian? I know. Show me a duelist player playing smokes. If you're you're playing against, again, you're playing against a Jet Rays comp here who are going to be diving in against you on B, and you've bought a Guardian to duel inside this smoke or to like spam this smoke. I think I would prefer having a Spectre or even a Stinger over a Guardian in this spot. And you're also doing the same setup again. You're not adjusting it based on the fact that you got kind of overwhelmed in the previous round. I like the star though. This is, you haven't really done this one before. What are you doing? Are you just going to take the duel at the beginning of the round? Yeah. Okay, they were trying to fight ramp, both of those players. So you have stopped your Brim and Sky from fighting ramp there. But to be honest, it's a good smoke to just throw if they're playing full offsite retake kind of setup. So don't have a problem with that.
Spike planted.
Seekers are going now into sight. The Brim's already smoked. The Brim's smoked in a really weird spot. Like the Brim has smoked himself off here, which doesn't seem amazing. But you've got 2 smokes here. This is a decent opportunity for you to still contribute to this. Again, like you see them going for Nightfall here. You could try and put some kind of like stun into elbow for them. Or you could be stunning off other people's contact as well. Or you can just save the smokes and try to win the clutch by like smoking the spike later on. Alright, here we go. So you pull and then you recall. So now you're not going to have a smoke for the spike. So again, I like the idea of only using one of them there and saving smoke for spike.
One more behind the map.
But yeah, I think trying to work some of your utility based off minimap and then having that smoke that you would be able to potentially run for spike would have probably been better there though. The recall was because of the rope. So what, you were supposed to be... right, I see. Yeah, you jumped on the rope and hit the recall. That's unfortunate.
One more behind the map.
But yeah, you just enter with the rest of your team there as well. So your money is not in a particularly great place.
Maybe we take a half by here? Not that much down.
No, so I wouldn't go for a half buy here. Everybody else can pretty much buy. You've got three rifle with a variety of armor. You just got to take the L here as an Astra player.
Probably worth for the long run on the half.
See if you can persuade your team though to go in with you.
This is gonna be fun.
The rest of your team are not saving, bro. Wait, what are they doing? Your late call there has just trolled your team's economy. So I think you should have bought there anyway. I think you should have bought light armor Stinger and then tried to buy as many stars as you could and just tried to play again. If you can try to play inside this smoke, I noticed that you haven't thrown this smoke at all. It's super good. It's very similar to this smoke when you're anchoring the A site as well, or if you're throwing it for somebody on the A site to anchor. It's just so powerful. It allows you a nice little spot. It's good when they're coming in through B as well, because it allows you to like fight this angle and dip inside the smoke, or it allows you to threaten that you're going to swing this side of pillar easily too. And when you're inside the smoke, you got a Stinger, you got no problems. So yeah, there's a little bit of trolling of the economy now happening. So you better hope you win this one. Yeah, so your pulls now, you've now thrown a pull in a round where both of your players were A heaven. So the pull isn't really, if you want to throw a pull in a round like this, you could have thrown a pull in around, any of the previous ones as well. And you can pre-place it against these comps that are just going to, we're 10 seconds into the round and they're already through. But this is another situation, I think, where everybody's playing off site. You can just chill a little bit. They're fighting for ramp control. Okay, that's fine. As soon as that player dies, you could think about smoking this like you did previously. But otherwise, I mean, you're just set up for the eco here, right? And jumping into the cypher. Maining duelist in solo queue isn't reasonable, says New Donner. You're always going to be at a disadvantage. It's better to spend your time on a different role.
Maybe I just solo B here, Jet.
Why do you think you're always going to be at a
I
disadvantage?
have, like, raise vent, can early go B heaven, double up A. You play B heaven.
Just stop down to safer mid.
I'm going above.
Okay, so I like your comm. You're comming a very proactive setup here. Your team doesn't have the greatest buy in the world, but they should be able to afford more than whatever the fuck this is. They should be forcing. But anyway, you're calling a proactive setup to play 3 on A and you're solo B. So this is where I would... Well, first of all, I'd be dropping the full armor and getting another... Oh, no, you've already used the star. Sorry, my bad on that one. So yeah, you've got your full setup. So I would be putting a pull for them over towards A, and I'll be doing a more defensive setup. If you're the only person on B and you end up playing this far forward and you get overwhelmed, you've just tossed. So this is where you want to be going for the really passive setup. I jump spotting over towards B, a smoke here, another star here that you can turn into a pull or a smoke, and then you might even want to, instead of putting the pull on A because they're triple stacking A, you might even want to put one in heaven for your raise to nade off or something. But you can be greedy, but you definitely want to be safe in this round if you've just called for your entire team to stack A. I have a hard time thinking globally on Astra. Any advice on being better at that part? I'm not exactly sure how you would train your brain to do this, but I would say when you look at the agent select, like, a few things just immediately jump out to me, right? Like, when I'm looking at their team comp, I'm like, okay, they are going to want to burst. They're playing double duelist with an initiator. They're not really going to want to take some slow mid control. They can, if that's how they want to play, but they're going to be able to throw in a lot of these fast rounds. So at the start of the round, I'm generally looking at the minimap a lot. At the beginning of the round here, if you're basically doing the same setup on B every time. You have 30 seconds to think about whatever the hell you want. So I'd be thinking about, like, okay, is my Sky in a hard anchor spot? No. Are they maybe you could think about it in terms of, like, what you see other people doing with Astra utility around the map, or, like, think about it from your point of view as a duelist maybe too. Like, if I'm a duelist in B heaven, what do I like it when my Astra does for me? Well, I like it when they have a pull here so that I can jiggle peek back sight or, like, back heaven and nade off contact. Or you could say, like, when I'm a duelist and I'm fighting A, I like it when they have a star here that turns into a smoke instantly. Well, maybe that's not relevant when you have a brim there, but, like, maybe thinking about things from that point of view would be better. But I think it's just something you're going to have to think about actively. Just try and have a little... if you're really set on improving at Astra, you could even put, like, a little post-it note on your monitor or something that just says, have I got util for my teammates? Something like that. Because you're starting the round again with 3 stars yet to use. All right. So you've actually thrown 2 stars. This is so funny. I was talking about the fact that you need to be playing really safe on B at the beginning of this round because you're the only B player. And you could put down, like, 1 star that's like a pull for them. You've put down an aggressive A ramp setup, but it doesn't synergize with the way that your team's playing at all. Your Jet isn't looking to take a duel down A ramp here. So if you smoke this one at the beginning of the round, you might get some info to turn this one into a pull, but you're not actually going to have people fighting it from both directions. So you're very unlikely to get value out of that one. So I would think to yourself, like, if you're very late at putting this down, but if you think earlier on in the round, like, okay, I want to throw some util for my A players, you could think, what are my options? Well, my option is, like, okay, we throw a star here at the beginning of the round that they can use as a smoke, so that if they early fight A ramp, we're fine. Or I can put my pull here, or I can put a pull here and a star here if I'm really worried about a fast hit happening and I have players, like, hard anchoring the site like I do right now. Or if they are trying to take the early A ramp fight, I can throw these 2 stars for them to try to play off. but it's got to be based on where your opponents are... based on where your teammates are actually trying to take the fights. I don't think you're going to get very much value out of these stars, and I think if they do go for a fast B-pop here, you are fuckoed, son.
Right there. Got to target as concealment. Recovering
Mid.
Covering it.
Alright, so they're mid.
They smoked vents.
With blocking vision.
They smoked vents, and now they've smoked male, so... And you're not really getting very much value out of your B main star. You just kind of... This B main star as well, that you're throwing, this like one way over here, it only gets value if your opponents have been conditioned to respect it. And I don't think your opponents have been conditioned to respect it at all, because the only time they've really challenged it, they just ran straight through it with a showstopper. They might be a little bit scared of it, but they have no real reason to be scared of it, because you've not had to take a fight there and win a fight there. I think what would be better for you if you wanted to do this star setup is to put the star there and another star here, and choose a round to really aggressively fight B main. And if they do come B main, you have the smoke that you can pop, but then you also have a stun or a pull that you're going to be able to refight them with. So the idea being, you jump spot, if there's people there, you pop the smoke, and you swing out with a teammate. And if they use the prowler or they jump across or whatever, then you turn this one into a stun or a pull, and you look to try to refight this from, you know, both directions where you would have been hiding from the prowler and breaking it. And that way, you know, if you end up having a round like that, then they're going to respect that smoke a little bit more in the future. But for now, I feel like you've just put a lot of your utility very, very like far out on the map. And now you've just had to kind of recall it, and you don't really have any weapons to use in the mid round.
Yeah, I hear some walking. It's the mid.
I need concealment.
Alright, they can crush your
Those, because you're playing with a brim, I mean, usually I think that would be a very reasonable smoke to throw. You might want to put it just a little bit further so that they don't potentially have a gap to go out into hell. I'm not exactly sure what that one looks like. But when there's a brim on the other side of the map as well, you could just occasionally make a comm to your brim like, brim, can you smoke A main? Or like, I have a smoke for A if you don't. You know, something like that, which would be fine. But yeah, that would allow you to save more utility for yourself on the site. Because again, you don't actually have any info right here in B main. So even though they have put quite a lot of pressure over towards A, if you wait like 10 seconds, that pressure A main could have been very early round. They might be rotating, getting ready to pop onto you in B, and you don't really have anything over here on B. You don't even have any preset stars. And one of the best things about playing... What is that one doing? This is where you want to be starring on top of yourself. This star that I was talking about, Kromoris, where you have this one right here. This one's goated here. Because if you pop it, suddenly you can sit inside the star and you're not worried about B main. And you can also sit inside of it and take swings out into heaven as well. So you can like isolate fights on rafters. You can play around it in this direction. Another thing you can do too is, in this round, you recalled 2 stars, right? So you had 1, 2 stars. You put one of them down here. I wouldn't bother with that one. You have a brim on the other side. What I probably would have done in this round is go for a star here and another one on the floor. But if I didn't want to go for that one on the floor, you could do 1 star here, 1 star here, with the idea being that this is a smoke and a pull if they decide to go super aggressive into you B main. But then you turn this one into a smoke, and you can just kind of, you know, refight pillar here and not have to worry about A main because it's smoked off. So your smoke utility, or this star that you've thrown, doesn't actually do anything for you. It doesn't stop one of the sight lines. Unless you're about to play inside of it in some crazy way that I've never seen before. Like, I would pop that into a smoke, at least so that they're scared of it. Even if you fucked up the orb positioning a little bit. Oh, you've turned it into a pull. Well, that's... Honestly, the Cypher is just kind of wandering through your pull there. That is really bizarre. But, yeah, you probably should have been able to get the kill on the fade there. That's a little bit whiffy, unfortunately.
Last player standing.
But it's also just... It's a little bit... It's really difficult for you in this spot because you're worried about so many different angles. And you also don't really know where the plant is either. Like, I think, by the look of where you're pre-aiming, you think the plant is, like, behind the other side of the box, rather than in that corner. It's a really weird plant spot, to be honest. But yeah, the peak around the corner is just very, very slow and indecisive, because you've put yourself in a bad position to begin with, I think. You're not able to go for a nice sharp swing.
None of my stuff has malfunctioned yet.
The rest of the defense rounds look pretty much the same. We'll take a look. I mean, there's not that many left. But yeah, if you're just doing the same stuff, then we'll leave it be. But yeah, another round where, again, I would prioritize buying stars over buying...
Raze is dead. Up ramps. Up ramps.
I would prioritize buying the stars over buying the rifle there. I think you're going to get more value out of the stars, generally speaking, on Astra. You can buy Bulldog, and Bulldog's pretty damn good. I'm not exactly sure what your theory is with this ult either. It's a bit different to the previous one that you threw. But I think a lot of the time your team is going... Oh! What the fuck? A lot of your time your team is going to want to be playing retake on A anyway, I think. So saving your ult for A retake, I think, seems pretty good to me.
You're joking about.
Just played a game where our Reyna complained non-stop about the initial A smoke. Yeah, if they're a Reyna and they just want to take the duel at the beginning of the round, I can see why they'd be annoyed about that, but... John QT said yesterday the QT stood for quality tactics. I said this like 2 months ago as a joke. He's heard about you.
I think one said this.
Nice. So you saw that the Cypher was lurking in the previous round, and you've managed to, managed to grab him? Alright, so you've done a smoke there that threatens, like, your team could be going out screens. I would be going one smoke on Spike here.
One enemy remaining.
But you win the round, and you're smoking Heaven. Which I think is fine for you guys to get back in. You still had a smoke to be able to work with as well. But yeah, I think some really like core concepts that you're missing a little bit are just the pre-placement of the stars in the early round onto really high value positions. And then prioritizing a smoke onto the... Or at least saving a star for a potential spike smoke at the end.
I'm going above. Heading to the above.
Because some of these smokes are just kind of in like almost a bit random spots. John QT actually stands for Joyful, Optimistic, Helpful, Noble Quality Tactics. Oh. It's a full acronym.
Get out of my way. Blocking vision. Recovering it. Taking that back.
Cypher's always mid.
So that's where I would have gone for a pull on A instead. There's a really nice spot that you can go for a pull. But again, this is me talking about pre-placing the stars on A again. But just if you look at this, like you see where the ramp here goes like down and then kind of cuts. If you just place a star right there, that's a really good pull position. It catches people that are trying to go through here into hell, and it catches people that are trying to go out into sight as well. So if you just pop your little star there, you have to be a little higher up than this to get it accurate. But if you pop your star there and go for a pull there, I think this is a good opportunity to go for that because your Sky's looking to hard anchor. But again, I would have tried to pre-place it in the round, I think. His name isn't John? Wait, John QT's name isn't John? What the fuck is John QT's name?
Nice.
Alright, I got one.
What?
Yeah, both A. Up ramps. Spikes up ramps.
His name is Amin. What?
I know exactly where you are.
You are screwed. Love that attempt from you, actually. Love that attempt. But yeah, you are fuckoed there. When your team falls over, that's really difficult, especially when you jump out into hell. Mohammed Amin Urid. I don't know how to pronounce the third part of that, but... Huh. He's Moroccan. Why would his name be John? I don't know, but he calls himself John. All right, so pistol round. You have 5-7 on the defense side of split, which isn't amazing, but you're playing a double duelist composition that can still get into really nice positions. And, you know, you didn't have a sentinel on the defense side. So I wouldn't be too bothered about things. If you can pick the energy up a little bit in the comms, you'd probably do a little better. But yeah, if you're going to pre-play stars, I would... First of all, I wouldn't pre-play stars for the pistol because you only have 3 to be able to work with, and normally you're doing something very specific on the pistol round. You're not really going for so much of a default. But if you're going to pre-play stars on Astra, I would prefer pre-placing them here and here because you can turn them into nice things. Like, you know, you can do one of them as a pullback, one of them as a real smoke, or you can do one of them as a stun and one of them as a real smoke or something like that. And you can still pull them back if you're going for on a rifle round. You can pull these ones back and go for these 2 as like proper smokes, and you'll have them back in time to be able to play post-plant pulls and that kind of thing. I don't think you're going to get great value out of this one enough to have it as a pre-placed star that you put down every round. So I wouldn't bother with that one, because the only time that star is ever going to be useful is if you're actually going out B main and like all of your team out B main, or at least 4 of your team out B main. Because otherwise, like, you just want Heaven as a passageway for your team up through mid, or you're going elsewhere on the map, or, you know, even if you're going out through into B Heaven, that star's not really going to be that useful for you. So I wouldn't bother with that one. And I'd be trying to figure out as an Astro right now what the game plan is on pistol. It looks like your Jet wants to play A, so I'd be recalling these. Yeah, you have Spike as well. So I'd be recalling these because it looks like your team wants to go for an A pop. And if the thing that should be like alarm bells ringing in your head right now is, if both of my duelists want to go for an A pop, I need to be smoking Heaven and screens, and I only have 1 star. so you'd be like, wah, 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 alarm bells, I'm about to troll. So you could either be like, okay, don't go fast A, or you could try to recall and put them down and then try to already start rotating. But I mean, there's 3 seconds on the clock, so you should basically just be telling them not to go fast A. Oh, they have a brim, don't they? Yeah, sorry. I forgot about the fact that they have a brimstone in this comp. I'm so used to just playing solo Astra. So yeah, they would be fine there, but you're still in the wrong position with the spike. But yeah, the stars then are pretty fine. But what are you planning to do then? Okay, so the Jet wanted to go fast A, but everybody else just egoed them and came back to mid. So that's pretty reasonable. Hey, Sunset, thank you for the raid. I hope your stream is doing all right. So yeah, they have a brim on A. My bad with that one. Again, I think the analysis around this star is still valid, but the rest of your team actually decided to come back and play mid with you without you even calling it, which is quite fortunate.
Reloading.
That's the B player.
Nice little read on that. All right, you know that. So you've already heard footsteps out rafters here. So I like the idea to try to pivot straight into B because you knew that you killed the B player, but I think you're already too late and you have Spike. So this is where I would pause because I've heard the Brim's footsteps.
One's rafter already. Yeah, already outside.
Rather than looking to try to take the duel, but you're bolder than I am. So now you're taking a 1v2 on site until your teammates get here. But to be honest, you managed to stay alive decently.
Two bucks both.
Yeah, your team's got this. Nice. So I would have just added a little pause in there before committing and waited for my duelist, but you got a nice timing into the site, so I think your overall idea was correct, though. You killed the B player, so let's run into B. Now, his team moved as fast as he could. You know, the team was a little later to the realization of what was happening, but this is another situation where I would prioritize stars, even though you have a Brim on your team. Would I actually? Is 2 stars enough when you have a Brim? Maybe it is. But yeah, generally I wouldn't be buying Phantom 2 stars here. Is this Premier? No, it's not. This is just a ranked VOD review. Alright, so what are you going for? Your team's just going for a full B pop? One of the best things to avoid just getting completely bogged like this is to call a contact take of B main. Because basically what you've done is you've started your execute from the spawn barrier instead of starting it from here. So they're able to get a smoke down right at the beginning of the round, which they probably wouldn't be throwing off rip. And they've also thrown nade right to stop you and the dog from getting any value. So just a small comm, and it's applicable on your attack sides across so many different places. It's just like, let's contact into this exec space, and then we'll go from there. Oh my god, your jet's in. Nice realization that your jet had fed. I appreciate your team play here.
Can you guys get on site?
Yeah, and you're... You ran past the molly.
Blood's out.
Those guys out. That's crazy.
Can you guys get on site?
The fucking molly.
Yeah.
I don't know why we can side for side anyways.
That round goes horrendously. That's your jet's fault. That's not your fault. To be honest with you, Korus, I don't know what to do in these positions, because my impulse is the same as yours. My teammates made a horrendous play. I need to go and help them. But I feel like in ranked a lot of the time, the best thing to do is just to let your teammates die. Let them make the bad decisions themselves and don't snowball it into a round loss. You can still win there in a 4v5 situation. You know that you're not supposed to be committing there, but when your jet goes in, you do follow. Maybe the other thing that you could have done is just come like, it's a bad molly, you can still get in on the right side. But I'm not sure your teammates would have even followed you then. But yeah, your jet goes for the hyper troll.
I didn't. No, I also didn't want to go, but our jet was out, and I didn't want to have a rifle just insta drop. So I was like, alright, well, it's too late. We kind of have to just commit at that point. But I agree. I don't think we should hit. They were stacked because they were gambling.
Yeah.
Being an eco and all.
Yeah.
All good. Just one round.
You know what the problem is. But yeah, I think in situations like that, my impulse is to try to help the teammate, and I think in general you shouldn't. You should just let them die.
Yes. Take Immortal 3, I need you to toggle, bro.
I'm toggling right now.
Because your whole team's forced into a terrible situation because your jet decided to int.
I fell off.
You've got a very low chance of winning that round, I think, once the molly is through and they have, you know, 3 people in B there. But I can understand why you go for that. Yeah, you were responding to me from the past, yeah.
Can you make a noise?
If your whole team's doing something, yeah, of course you do it. But in that situation, it's just one dude has sent it.
Still no.
It's 2 mid. Nobody on site, nobody B, except Heaven.
The team called don't go, the jet goes. I think you just, you do what you think the rest of the team is going to do in that spot. Which is something that I struggle with as well. Alright, let's keep going forward to the next round. Alright, so you have rifles again. So what's the game plan? So when you're playing a comp like this without a sentinel in it, it's going to be your job probably to play passively on one of the flanks. So when I'm looking at your composition on the attack side, I would say you're probably the best player at going and trying to apply some ramp pressure. Because you have smokes that you can put down here, and you can use them as like recalls to try to get into this corner. You can try to deny some information from their cipher. You can try to break their cipher cam. And in general, I don't think anybody else on the team really can do that. The Brim could try to do that just by smoking here and walking up ramp. But it's much better for you to be able to do it because you have the pulls and stuff. So I'd be trying to act as the A-lurk, I think. We won that, by the way? Yeah. That was a silly round. But yeah, there isn't very much communication about what your guys' game plan is at all at the start of these rounds. And that smoke doesn't look very good. You're kind of throwing your smokes in a rush. And what that means is you're getting smokes like this that have these bulges instead of being nice and flush with the line of the wall. And especially when the round is just beginning, there's just kind of no reason to throw a bit of a dodgy smoke like that. I think you've also missed that smoke. I think it's got a gap in it on this side, just based on where you put it. I might be wrong. That might have ended up being a good smoke, but just based on where you popped it, It just looks like you missed it a little. Like if you just put it on the lip in the middle there, it's going to be perfect. But I think you might have just allowed a bit of a gap, especially on top of this box, for your teammates to get killed as they go out B main. Might not get punished though, obviously. But yeah.
One's already fast flank.
Blocking vision.
Cypher here.
That's pretty wild, to be honest. The fact that there's a raise right there 11 seconds into the round, immediately after you put your smoke down. Yeah, you just got clapped. But I guess if you're going to be trying to play the really late lurk, the Astra on this map is going to get value like 2 minutes into the round, genuinely. You're going to get your most value in the post plant where you've got to pull on the spike. So I'd be very tempted to hold really passive positions up until my team is fully into B. I'd be looking to go hard backstab. Like if you watch me play Astra on this map, I am baiting. And if you watch most of the pros play Astra on this map as well, they are just hard lurking, hard baiting. So I think you probably want to be...
One's already fast.
Like, for example, in that round, if instead you had just tucked in this corner, thrown the smoke there, maybe done like a pullback sight, stun for default because your Brim can smoke CT as well. Something like that with those three stars. And then you save a star to put onto the spike for a pull afterwards. And then you just go for... You try to wait until these players have already fully crossed before you start taking mid. That's the kind of play that I would normally try to go for as an Astra here. Well, 2 minutes into the round isn't over if you got the plant down. The whole round is 2 minutes 25. Yeah, you see how that smoke missed in heaven?
So
yeah, when you
too slow
when you
to
play
beat 'cause they have
smokes,
the Cypher, and so yeah, if we're like going as 5, it's gonna be tough because they'll just insta be there.
yeah, when you I feel so bad if the round falls apart and I've done nothing. Yeah, but that's kind of your job is to provide supporting utility. Your job is not to try to create an opening in mid that makes hits easier for the rest of your team. Your team could try to default, and then you could actually provide value by aggro lurking, by breaking Cypher utility, that kind of thing. But if they're just going for a pop into a site, your job is to win the round post-plant.
Obscuring vision.
Their Raze sent it down mid in the previous round, so that's something I would be watching out for. Ooh. You get the kill, get the gun, and immediately run it down. So again, I think you're just getting ahead of yourself a bit, man. You can just play like the round is already won. The round is literally at this point when you kill this Raze, pretty much already won. I thought it was pretty greedy of you to even be jumping in to try to get this gun immediately, because they could be doubled up B heaven still here. Like the other B player could still be here and just be ready to kill you. But so like I am so much more passive than you are. I would have backed off into mid and been getting ready to play post plant with the rest of my team, because you've got a player advantage. You know that eventually they're gonna have to give that gun up. So I would just be trying to play as safe as possible. But especially here, like you're in a 4v2 and you're just bunny hopping through, just assuming that they're all going to be where? Like if they're in, they're not on site clearly, so either they're screens or they're heaven. And if they hear you bunny hopping around in vents, like you're just gonna have to sit in vents anyway. So I don't really understand what the game plan was. Like, even if there isn't somebody in vent, even if they're in heaven instead, what are you gonna do? Just hop up the vent and try and challenge them? You want to be playing your pull for post there. That's very funny.
He's in clear, he's in clear.
Not gonna clear.
But it's all good. I mean, you got a kill that was very unlikely for you to get, and your team had already gotten a lot of value on the other side of the map, so... Alright, so now you have your Cosmic Divide. Really good for being able to go for hard B, hard A hits.
Model scared of the retake.
You've got like a wall that you can do that's like this. And you've got a wall that you can do that's like this. Both of those, really good walls for being able to get in onto the sites. you know, just bada bing, bada boom, those kind of things. You could set up some kind of fake with one of them as well if you really wanted to. You know, you could tell your Raze to Raze ult into B with one of the cosmic divides, and then everybody slow contact A, or other way around. Or you could just keep it simple and send it.
And the Raze rocket there. I feel like taking heaven could be good.
Good Astra ult if you want.
Oh, I'm actually pointing at the other team's Raze ult there because I'm thinking about VCT where the red team's on the attack side. So I'm doing a bit of trolling, but your team has Raze ult as well.
5-man.
I'm a little scared of the retake with the Brimble and the Raze rocket there. I feel like taking heaven could be pretty strong.
Up I go.
Okay, so you've called for your team to take some heaven control.
That'll work.
It's fucking kind of weird.
Smoke's down.
And I don't believe your team has listened to you. Oh yeah, well half of them have. The Jet did. Ah, so this smoke is very strange. I thought you would put this one down as a pull or a stun so that when you take heaven, you can stun that corner and swing into it. But I think usually just smoking this is going to be more beneficial. And also, yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't exactly see what you're cooking with this. They can swing out through the back of this smoke. They could swing out through the front of it. Your crosshair placement's going to be a little dodgy. To be honest, I doubt that they do try to challenge this at all. I think they're probably just going to stay in the corner, but that also means you're not going to full clear heaven. I don't think you have to full clear heaven here. I think you can just maintain this kind of control. You don't need to actually go into heaven right now. But yeah, I would be thinking again at this point, pull on the spike. Like, we need to get the spike down, have the pull on the spike, and play into a good area for that. So I would not want to give my life away here. Brimble onto the Jet. So this might be an opportunity for you to... Alright, well, not anymore. Unfortunate there. But yeah, you're playing this situation very aggressively for an Astra that's just going to checkmate people in the post.
Nice.
But what I was going to say is as soon as you get Brim ulted there, I would be thinking about using a piece of... So like right here where the Brim ult is happening, I'd be thinking about using a piece of Astra utility for vents. So like putting a star down here so that you could stun and then get in, or not you get in, but your Jet gets in. So you like I'm going to hold vents, you take heaven, something like that. Because you just don't want to be the first person taking contact in this spot. A nice try though. You hit it. You hit good damage onto the Raze. All right, let's skip the rest of this round though. 1v1, sick clutch by your teammate.
You can buy that guy.
Okay. So what's the game plan? They used Brim ult, they used Raze ult in that round, so they don't have their big ults to be able to deny you. You could just go 5-site if you wanted to. I would be calling a plan with the Cosmic Divide. What are you cooking here? What on earth are you cooking? Okay, so if they're going for a ramp take like this, I would just go for a more standard star here that you can turn into a pull. And if you want to go even crazier, I mean, you could smoke this. So you can star here and here. And you turn this one into a smoke. And you turn this one into a pull. And that way your Jet has a fight off the flash. The person is blind going into a pull. It's a good way of being able to secure a free kill if you think they're going to be fighting aggressive A ramp. And especially when you are playing with a Brim as well that can do all the smokes for you. That would be all right. But I'm not really sure what these are going to end up being. I guess this one is... I don't know what the fuck you're planning to do with this one, to be honest. But these two we've seen are smokes.
Obscuring, pulling them, blocking vision.
Oh, you went for a pull that time in back A heaven. So I don't mind that. But again, this is where I would want to be really slow. Really slow. You want to be backstabbing the people who are looking for the lurk. You know, think in your head... They are going to be looking for lurk right now. I want to be later than they are looking for things. You're actually up mid in the first, like, 12 seconds of the round here. So this is actually still pretty quick.
This guy invents
And you can just stay here. This is a fantastic position. If if they go heaven to try to retake, you're in a backstab spot, you're going to be able to pull for the spike. You don't need to be more active than you already have been. You can just stay vents. Yeah, now you've used your only star to not have a pull on the spike. You're in a 4v2, so it probably doesn't matter, but you never know what kind of inting your teammates are going to go for. So this is just 100% pull on the spike there.
Concealment. One enemy remaining.
But yeah, that's fine to try to run in and trade the brim in that spot. You know that your teammates are fighting him. Zach Abdikarim, thank you for the prime.
Yeah, when we go 8, if this Cypher's here, he's gonna drop like back here.
I think one of the things that you're doing as well is just being a bit inventive on Astra, which I think is fine if you're really comfortable on Astra. But if you're first trying to learn the agent at a really good level and like trying to get super solid with something, just copy. You don't have to come up with new shit yourself. You can just copy what other people do. You know, you can just put your stars in the most default of positions, like here, 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 here. You know, what other stars are really common? I mean, like I said, the smoke here and the pull here is extremely common. Going for some kind of... if you're going up mid and you've smoked this off and you want to try to punish somebody that's playing there, having a sky flash into vent and putting a stun there for you to follow up on, like, and get a pick off the back of that is pretty good. Yeah, just very, very standard stuff, I think.
Some fucking weird shit.
Goodbye.
And yeah, like I said, you've had this ult for a while now, and so there are some ults that it's okay to just save because they're good in late rounds, and sometimes you don't get into late rounds, or they're good in specific situations like a Cypher ult or a Sage ult or something like that. You know, or, you know, you're saving your Sova ult for a lockdown, but they're not using lockdown. Like, sometimes it's reasonable to not use your ult for multiple rounds in a row. But when you're running a double duelist composition like this, that just wants to get the fuck into sites, you can comm in any of these rounds. Guys, let's just ult into B, or let's just ult into A, and you just go for these hits, and they're going to be very effective. And they're also going to allow you to...
Jet has knives.
You're pre-clicking the buy. That's crazy behavior.
We could show
one of the things that you're also not doing at all, which I would imagine is really important, is communicating with your Brimstone about where you're planning to smoke. Because I don't know how it hasn't really cropped up as an issue so far. You're both just kind of adapting around each other. But it would make it a lot simpler if you just said what you were planning to do in the round. Like, okay, this time I'm gonna... maybe this time you've noticed that your Brim is playing in spawn, so he's pretty far away. Like, this time you've noticed the Brim is in spawn, so you're like, I'm gonna smoke for you guys. Something like that. But like a little comm like that will go a long way.
Yeah, I'm down too. We get jet up ramp.
Yeah.
For sure.
But again, this is another round where you could have saved all of your stars and just used the Cosmic Divide.
With blocking vision, concealment.
Oh, except that they're going for the ramp play. Sorry, I missed that comm. All good. Your teammate has this, and yeah, you're just sending things, assuming that the others are not here.
I guess fucking mad.
Can't use that yet. Well divided.
Okay. Yep. Not a terrible ult. What are you up to? What are you doing?
Here.
Shoot on him.
There's no need for two of you to be doubled upstairs here. I fucking unplugged something. I've unplugged something. I don't even know what it was. Oh, God. Okay, that's a troll. That's a troll, Korus. Okay, so... like 10 ways that you could have avoided this. For starters, when you're in this kind of position, right? I think let's talk about how you're like, getting up into heaven. So you've put a lot of A ramp pressure at the beginning of the round. You've baited this brim into full rotating, but you don't know that B is completely empty. You think that there could still be a player B, right? Because often what they're going to be doing is playing like one in B, one B heaven, that kind of thing. Is the brim likely to be the B heaven player? No, maybe not. So maybe B is completely empty, but you should be a little cautious about it, I think, generally. So you're going into B here. Even before you swing B heaven, because you know that B heaven is going to be the safe area, I would be putting down a star there so that you can just immediately smoke that for taking B heaven control. And I would have already tried to put that down as your raise got posted on this line. So you're pretty confident that this line is going to be empty, because why would somebody be there if the brim's already run through? So allow your raise to post up on that on their own and put down the star over there. And that means that as your raise then swings, you're going to be able to pick up this angle for anybody that would be playing rafters, and you're going to be able to get into sight pretty sensibly, I think. Because you're still acting here like you're the duelist. Do you see how you're clearing angles? You're getting posted on this angle, and then you're pre-aiming, and you're getting posted on this angle. You're actually not holding anything for your raise here. You're still acting as if you're the entry player, not the support player. And the support players in these spots are normally intended to be holding the angles that the raise was holding, but now has given up. You see what I mean? Like the entry player is going to be facing towards B heaven, then facing towards rafters, then facing towards stairs, roughly speaking. And so if you hold rafters for them as they're clearing stairs here, you're going to be in a much nicer position. You would have already had the star down earlier on to smoke that. But okay, now you could just put that down. And I would just turn that into a smoke immediately. Just put that into a smoke instantly. The boombot's already covering it, so you know you can't get peeked from this angle. Just smoke that off, and then allow your, you can hold this and allow your sky to come through and get the plant with the raise. And you're vibing. Oh, you don't have a smoke. Sorry. Didn't even realize your smoke's off cooldown. Because you use both smokes over towards A. So yeah, that makes sense. Sorry. Gotcha. So then what I would do in this spot then... Sorry, I didn't realize that both of your smokes were off cooldown. You just hold it. Now, you do go for the Cosmic Divide, but again, just hold it.
Come in.
So what I would have done in this position again is I would have continued to hold towards the back here. Just hold this angle and tell your team that you have smoke once the Cosmic Divide goes down. Right? So once my ult fades, I'm going to smoke CT. And you just keep the star there instead of recalling. Oh, I guess the brim smoked it though, so it wouldn't have even mattered. But you could have recalled it once the brim smoked it. But then tucking into this corner is just so silly. There's no reason to do it. You've got the pull here to win the round. Again, you can reposition anywhere you like. You could be doing something useful, like checking this position in case somebody is coming from that direction. You could be repositioning into a safe spot like B main to play the pull on the spike. There's 1,000 different things that you could be doing.
Really, I think.
No worries, about there.
Together. All right, so this is. All right, so you're telling the brim to smoke heaven. That's fine. And you're smoking screens. I like that. Good coordination. Where the fuck are you throwing those? You're entering again as Astra. But the raise did go down. Yeah. I think that your team's been going for this A ramp flash and dash almost every time they've been playing A. And for some reason, I don't think there's a comm, is there? For some reason, you and the Rays just decide to run into A. I don't think there's any reason behind it.
No worries.
I think you just decide we'll send it into A. Despite the fact that's not where... Oh, you say back to A. But there's no communication about what the A take is actually going to look like at all.
Let's see now. About there.
Together. Can you spec Kevin?
Recovering it.
Yeah. So I think if you have one expectation and you know that your team's been doing something different, I would just be try and be a bit more clear with your communication here, where you just say, let's go full 5A through main, or just let's 5 hit A through site, something like that. And then even in the moment, when you smoke this, you've just seen your jet dash up ramp, right? So you know that your jet isn't making space for you. And you also know that you're an Astra and should be playing for the late round as well. So even if you thought this was going to be a full A hit, this is where I would not be sending it. You're the first one into the smoke. Everybody else on your teams realized that it's a bad idea to go there. And there's also a nade being sent towards your head. This is a runaway very backwards. And yeah, this is all stemming from the fact that your team didn't really have a good communication about what the game plan was at the start of the round.
Spamming through smoke?
Oh, please.
Yeah, 2,000 hours on jet type beat, thinking that the Astra has a dash into sight. Yeah. Yeah, so just when you're on Astra, you've really got to be content with the fact that your job is not to entry. You have 2 duelists on your team. That's their job. Your job is to make sure that the late round gets closed out. And your job is to make sure that angles are smoked off for them. And if possible, people are pulled or stunned if you have the ability to do that. But if you try to do everything, you try to entry and you try to go back and all of that kind of stuff, you're just going to end up in bad positions, I think. And the more you get comfortable with just understanding that it's not my job, then you'll be fine.
We have all our ults soon. Actually, 3 ults.
There are going to be some rounds where you just can't influence it. You're like, I would have got those kills if I was playing Jet, but I wasn't playing Jet, so I'm not going to run in first.
Also, I need to buy. Can someone buy? This guy.
Ooh, you got that close. All right, so this round they're doing the flash and dash up ramp again. It's good. It's a good idea to get the comms about what they're planning to do a little earlier in the round than this, and then also, yeah, have some kind of setup. So, like I said before, you can smoke this off and do a pull here for them, or you can just try to smoke back here. Like, smokes here and here are pretty good if your team is planning to path like this. And then they can send Boombot down here and double face this as they come through if the Boombot doesn't catch anything. And then go from there into sight. And you can just stay main, post up on this angle to make sure nobody egos your smoke as the rest of your team cross in. And then you fall back and you can play, you know, this position, this position, this position. You know, some really kind of passive setups where you're going to be able to get good value out of your pull and maybe swing to help a teammate if they get pressured. Sideshow when asked why aren't you getting any kills? That's just not my job and I'm comfortable with that. Yeah, actually.
Wait, so what?
So this round, unfortunately, let's have a look at what happened then. So you smoke. The Raze ulted through main. Wow, what a play from the Raze. She ulted through main behind you because you've been doing the flash and dash play so much. Cool idea from the Raze. And now you're just trying to recover the round in a 3v5, which is going to be very difficult. So, again, when you're on Astra, trying to look a lot of the time at minimap to figure out what your teammates are trying to do is super useful. So right now, you're going back to clear flank and stuff, but really the main way that you're going to win the round is if the Raze and Sky do something. So I would be thinking about what utility I can throw to help my Raze and Sky. So I'd be asking them, like, you know, do you want to stun for vent, or I'll smoke your heaven, or something like that. Or if they're just contacting the whole way up, then just getting mentally prepared to throw some of that utility for them. All right, so yeah, you throw the smoke. That seems pretty good there. You've also thrown a bit of a bad smoke towards screens, but I think it's fine. Yeah, that's pretty fine towards screens.
Two elbow, two elbow.
Two elbow.
One more elbow.
Dead.
He dead.
I don't have spike, I don't have spike.
30 seconds left. Spike down A.
100 number.
Unlucky there. So you've put down a smoke without realizing that you've used both your smokes. So you've used smoke, and then you put down another star in Astral without realizing that your smoke stuff is up. So I think probably best in this situation would be to, once the jet goes down in elbow, would be to try to reposition out and tell your Sky to plant, or tell the Sky to throw the spike to you or something.
One more elbow.
He dead.
But yeah, you just kind of get stuck in a really awkward spot here where you're holding heaven on your own, not next to. I guess you are kind of next to cover, but
30 seconds left.
yeah, the rest of your team finds it very difficult to get out as well. It's an unfortunate spot. You're at a big player disadvantage.
You need healing.
Oh, I got absolutely rolled. I felt lost here. Yeah, I mean, one of the things that I would be looking to try to do is just support your team a little bit, which you do here.
Two elbow, two elbow.
Two elbow.
One more elbow.
So you kill the player elbow, and then I think instead of getting into Astral there to pop down the star, that star's not going to do anything because you don't have any, util to work with at all. Your Sky's done a bit of trolling by getting into such a bad position with the spike. So your Sky was trying to hold off people in heaven. I would just be thinking about holding heaven for my Sky to get out to sight. But the other thing that I would be thinking is, can I reposition over back towards ramp in order to play the post? And unfortunately, I don't think you really have an opportunity to do that. With the benefit of hindsight, maybe you could have put a pull like further deeper into heaven to make it very difficult for them to peek heaven. But that's not something that I've ever done before. That's just looking at the situation. You might have been able to do that. But yeah.
I'm no doctor.
A tough spot.
Patch a bullet hole or two.
Yeah, maybe a recall smoke there would have been okay, but to be honest, I think it would have put you in the exact same position you were already in. Really, that's just a kind of impossible to win round from the very beginning because you're in a 3v5 and you did an alright job at it.
Show presence A and then...
But one of the big problems here with your team is just nobody's coming. Nobody's saying anything. You're not talking about ideas. You're not talking about what the general game plan is. They're just kind of grouping up on one side of the map and winging it, which you've just got no idea what your teammates are up to at any point in the round.
You have to walk up mid.
All right, so your teammates just said me and Astra walk up mid.
Without a blocking vision.
So this is why I actually like to default stars here and here at the start of all of the rounds, even if it's an A-pop. I really like running these as default stars because if you put them down in this round when you've previously never been doing it on A-pops, so like there's early ramp pressure here. It feels like the same as all of your other A rounds, but you've just randomly got a smoke in mid. I think your teammate, like these people are going to wait for you. They're going to know that at least you're hanging around as a lurker. So I'm normally a big comm guy for what util I want from my teammates when I'm a duelist, but I don't feel comfortable doing it on Astra. Like coming for what we should do. Yeah, I mean, there's a pretty big difference there, right? Like one is a big picture game plan and the other is just coming for what utility you want me to throw. But I think you could, I don't know, when you're playing Jet on this map, do you not call for like a pull ramp, or do you not call for smokes in mid and that kind of stuff? You could still try and think about it the same perspective. Like if I was trying to take mid control as a duelist right now, what would I want my Astra to be doing?
One's vents.
There.
I can ult him.
But also, I'm not saying you have to full IGL. I just think you need to be asking maybe what your teammates are doing. Like, for example, if you see them all grouped up at the start of the round over here, and bearing in mind that your Raze does actually come a plan at the beginning of this round, which they have not done in basically all the other rounds. But you see them on the mini-map clustered 4A at the start of the round. So just saying at the beginning of the round, earlier than 3 seconds in, like, are you guys taking ramp again? Even just a question like that tells you that they're probably going to do the same flash and dash play they've done a million times. Or you could say, like, do you guys want a hard hit site this time? Or you could say something like, I don't know, when your raise says let's walk up mid, you could ask them, do you want to contact or do you want to smoke? You know, you don't have to make the decisions. You just have to ask questions that help further your whole team's understanding of what is going to happen during the round. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the gifted to Simple.
These two controllers are good.
Even the questions are just really helpful.
Oh, you bombed.
Give spike. Spike dropped. One's vent.
There.
I can ult him. Ready?
Nice.
Oh, so you're playing really aggro again. So, you know, in the previous round where you got a pick over in B Heaven and then you just kind of sent it? The same thing is happening here again. But at least this time you know that you're not about to run directly into the jet.
Spike down.
Actually,
But you know that the jet was
bro.
around here.
Why the fuck is he swinging out the smoke, bro?
Nice. We get a very angry Brimstone on the other side of things as well. I'm not exactly sure what happened to them over towards A ramp, but it doesn't look like they were very happy with it. Whatever did go down. I think you played this round pretty fine. Things just collapsed on the other side of the map to you. Yeah, this is Ascendant 2.
Alright, one more. Let's go. Come on.
Match point.
No one beats my
Yeah, this is the rare situation when you have like 3350 where I would do the same buy that you've gone for. So instead of buying like full armor Bulldog and getting 4 stars, I would do the same here. Just go 3 stars.
firepower. I got this.
It's not amazing, but
Raise, can we come switch guns?
I'd rather have a weapon, I think. Oh god, and now you're throwing your weapon again. Oh right, okay, so now you're getting... Wait, what is going on here? Oh, so now you've got 3 stars and a Spectre because you've been a good teammate.
Yeah, what's the plan?
Very based of you, actually. Okay, so now your teammate asks, what's the plan? That's another thing that you can ask. You can, you don't have to come up with the game plan. You can just say, what's the plan for this round? And that's going to incentivize other people to chime in and come up with some kind of plan. But you should try to do that before there's only 6 seconds on the clock.
Let's make them dance.
Not really close to ults.
Heading to the above.
I don't know.
So something to think about here as well. If you're struggling to come up with like what the game plan is, here's some things you could think about. Like, you know that so from your opponent's perspective, as soon as they do not hear a flash and dash up A ramp, they're going to be ignoring A. Because the only times you guys have ever put A pressure is when you do this flash and dash up A ramp. So you could call something like let's make it seem like it's a B hit and then rotate all the way back over to A, something like that. Just something super simple. Because your team's run a lot of B-pops before and they've been shut down pretty heavily, and you're about to send the B-pop into a Brim ult. So just knowing what the game plan is before you go into the round would probably have stopped your team from running into a Brim ultimate here, which I'm pretty sure is about to happen to them in B main. And it would have given you an opportunity to maybe think about like some of the conditioning that you've done. And some of the conditioning you've done here is they are super conditioned to respond to this flash and dash up ramp. So you can use that as a fake. Like, you could flash, send your jet here, and everybody else contacts into B. Because, I mean, you've seen the Brimstone walk out of B main multiple times. Their Brim is playing Heaven and just leaving B very often. So you could do that kind of thing if you wanted to. You could also be trying to break some of the Cypher utility. I mean, you are sending it right now. That Sky is fucked.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sky.
Rest in peace, Sky.
Spike down B.
You're also playing really aggressively on the backstab here. So it's like you're trying to run this as if it was a split into B, but it's you alone. Which, if it works, you're going to win the round for your team, but it's so unlikely to work that you're actually just going to probably put your team down in a 5v4. Well, you get 1 kill, but now you've got to cancel. Okay. Going. I was going to say going quiet here is probably a good idea, so that they don't know that you're full rotating, but now they know you're full rotating, and they're going to beat you to it. Maybe not beat you to it, but they're going to be there at a similar time. Holy, what is that? That smoke lets them get in through screens. So again, you're being a bit too fast on the smokes that you're throwing. Spend another half second to put the smoke properly, and the Rays won't have to worry about somebody being on screens on top of them already. You could also comm like who you hear running through CT there. You know, you could comm like Fade is rotating, Jet's rotating, because you can hear their footsteps.
Face your fear!
And then, yeah, I like your decision to try to help, but unfortunately, tis over. Tis over. Yeah, so I think generally, a few things. Just pre-place a few more stars on the attack side and defense side that you think are going to be really useful for you, generally speaking, depending on what the game plan is. Try to ask some questions about what the game plan is, or suggest some stuff, some very basic stuff. Or again, if you don't feel comfortable suggesting, just ask some questions. Try to play more for the late round on attack and defense. I think generally you were just a bit too aggressive while playing Astra. Your pushes into B main were just asking to get run over by the Jet Rays, even though it didn't really happen that often because they didn't go B very often. And in this comp, you should be thinking of yourself when you're playing Astra on split, basically in any comp. Like, literally any composition that you're playing Astra on split, you're either going to be a pretty hard, like, extremity watcher. For example, you're watching this while your Cypher's watching this, and the three players are playing mid. Or you're going to be, like, the lurker, and the other four players are going to be playing together, and you're just going to be hard lurking. So you want to be playing, like, 3 times as slow as you were playing in this map. And you'll just be alive for so many good late round moments to win your team some, like, win your team rounds, but also give them advantages in some positions too. For example, you know, I don't think you ever tried to late lurk on the opposite side. Not late lurk, but I don't think I ever saw you lurk B main on your team's plays to try to, like, you know, give them another option. If they played for B heaven and you broke the cam over here and, like, tried to break a trip or something, and then they had the option to come back to you in the mid round, that would have been super useful. But you didn't really give your team an option to rotate back to you because you were up mid in the first 10 seconds immediately.
You are someone I very much look up to as someone planning to find a career in esports.
Ooh.
Your content is also very appreciated, my goat.
Thank you for the dono, Korus. Not necessary though at all, but thank you very much. Anyway, yeah, you clearly got the mechanics, but you're just a duelist that's been put into an Astra's body. You still got the duelist brain activated. Now, I think what I'll do is, I think I'll do one more maybe. I think I'll do one more. I was thinking maybe about playing some videojuegos, but I think I'll play another. I think I'll watch another. Oh, Taylor's here now? Should we do the other end of it? Alright, so if we knock Kromora's off there, and we go for the rest of these, I kind of want to do... I don't know. The Ascendant 2-1 was pretty decent, to be honest. Because there was still enough to go through there. Like, there was plenty to go through. How long of a stream? I'm not planning on doing too long of a stream. Probably... because I do want to do some stuff in the morning. So... yeah, not that long. Maybe one more review and a game, and that'll be it for the day. Should we go for the wheel? Alright, who's on the wheel? Mr. fucking Basil. Mr. Basil. Where is Mr. Basil? Mr. Basil. Ascendant 1 gameplay as well. Okay. Properly holding angles. What do you think your biggest hurdle in game is? Properly holding angles. So, let's have a look at that. What are we looking at here? Oh, you're playing Sage on Ascent. That's interesting. Okay. Are you listening to a podcast in the background? Are they in chat? Oh, I don't know. If they're not here, then yeah, we'll move on to somebody else's. What is their name in chat? Mr_Basil. Yeah, I don't think they're here. All right, should we take out their name and move on to the next one? I should have checked that beforehand, shouldn't I? All right, we'll take out Mr. Basil's then. We'll go again. I was looking forward to doing that, actually. Oh. The fucking wheel. The wheel always knows, man. The wheel always knows. The double tailor-made. Unbelievable. Okay. All right. So Taylor is bronze. What do you think your biggest hurdle in game is? Aim, tech, knowledge, game sense, tiltability, molding, anything else? So we have Astra and we have Sova. Now we've just done an Astra VOD, but if it's not on Split, it is on Split. So we just reviewed an Astra VOD on Split where I feel like I've gone through a lot of stuff like that. So is it all right if I do the Sova VOD instead? Because I think that'll be most useful for you. We have just done that. The Bronze versus Ascendant, though, genuinely, Taylor, here's how you play Astra in Bronze. You do all the stuff that I was still saying, but you try to play a bit more greedy for yourself because your teammates won't have a fucking clue what they're doing. So put down, like, you know, if you want to anchor B, put a smoke there for yourself, put the other smoke for yourself, put a pull down, put 3 stars on B for you to anchor. Don't worry about what the fuck is happening on the rest of the site. And then just make sure that when you're playing retake, which you inevitably will, like a ton of the time, you have good fundamental aim and repositioning, or like crosshair placement and repositioning onto angles, and you'll be fine. What's a star? What's a retake? Uh-oh, we've got our work cut out for us here. All right, let's look at the Sova then. Sova gameplay on Breeze. All right. So, let me crank the... Oh, it's in 720p only. Wow, I can see every pixel. This isn't 720p. This is potato. What are you lining up here? What are we lining up?
Reloading.
Where are you sending this one? The backside B dart? I mean, it's not if she shoots it there. Or if they shoot it there. Sorry, I don't know what the pronouns are, actually. Not on the big pillar? Yeah, so the backside B dart is here. So this, not exactly sure what this is. Maybe this is a different... Is she her? Okay, great, Taylor. Thank you. Right. So let's start at the basics. So attack side, your buy should really be this and some light armor on a pistol round. You've still got 400 in the bank, Taylor. So you're immediately going to see improvements if you buy armor with your drone on the pistol round. That's going to be important. So what I would say is for a Sova, I would generally be going for drone and armor on the attack side. And on the defense side, double shock dart with the ghost. But on the attack side, I think pretty much every single map, every attack side pistol, you want to be buying drone armor. It just works really nicely with yourself. Attack side sheriff, defense sheriff, just shoot them. No. Oh, should I... let me change the title as well, actually. Title. Sova sub VOD review with Taylor. There we go. Let's put bronze in the title as well. There we go. All right. So yeah, on the attack side pistol, you want to be buying armor with your drone. That's something you want to be doing all the time. Generally speaking, what are we going to want to do on attack side playing Sova? We want to be trying to create some space for our opponents to... Sorry. We want to be trying to create some space for our duelists to get into sites or get into areas of the map. So if we drone mid, for example, from bottom mid, there's a dart that goes up here. Sorry, I don't mean drone, I mean dart. If you want to dart mid at the beginning of the round, that's pushing back your opponents and creating space for your attackers to like walk up elbow or something. If you're going into B and you're going to drone, that drone is pushing back the defenders to be able to make space for your duelist to get in. So generally speaking, you are going to want to be in sync with your duelists of like what they want to be doing around the map. So you can have a little chat to them and say, for example, like, you know, let's hit B this round, you know, wait for my drone or something. They won't do it a lot of the time because you're in bronze, but it's a good habit to get into the swing of going for. Right, so what are you cooking here? Now, this is not how I do the backside dart. And possibly for good reason. So that dart doesn't look like it really does much. If you aim, you can see there's like a panel here, right? On this tower. If you aim in the middle of this panel, like around here, and you give it one bounce, and you give it full power, and it pings off there, and it will land in the backside of B. And you can just try it in some custom servers, because it's not exactly in the middle of that panel, but it's pretty close to the middle. So, you know, give that a try in some customs and you'll be fine. And the big benefit, the reason why people do this dart to be able to bounce into backside of B, the reason why people do that is because it allows you, so the dart is going to land at the same time as your drone comes in. Because in theory, what you could do is you could just dart backside from main, couldn't you? I mean, you can just find a little angle, allow your teammates to hold for you, and you could just dart backside. But the reason that people like to use this bounce dart at the higher levels is because it lands at the same time as the drone, so a person anchoring the site can only break one of them at once. But to be honest, if you're having struggles doing this kind of stuff, or if your team's timings are too bad, because they do have to wait a little bit for the drone to come through here. So if your team are just running in ahead of your drone, then just recon for them instead, into the site, instead of going for this bounce setup. This is the kind of like optimal play that might end up being bad in bronze because either you miss it or your team are too slow. So your Viper's gone for the world's worst Viper wall, which is only to be expected. I guess their thought process is that they're going to sneak in behind stuff here. So let's have a look. That's an unbelievable KO knife from their team as well. We've just got the fucking who's who of utility coming out to play here. Nice. Okay, so you get a tag onto the brimstone and you're sending it into B. So generally, as a Sova, you want to be one of the last people into the site. You want to be droning there for your jet to push. It's not for you to push, it's for your jet to push. And you generally want to be droning the way that you think they're going to path. So for example, if your Viper has put the wall here and is expecting people to walk like this, then you probably want to drone in that direction. This isn't always true, but generally you want to be trying to like clear a path forwards. And if you meet somebody, you ping them and then they're lit up and the jet would be able to take a favorable fight. So you've droned the opposite side to the way that your team would be pathing, because if they follow where your drone went, they would be exposed to all of these angles. And then you've run ahead of the rest of your team into the site. And you also don't know that this area is clear because you didn't drone it. There could have been somebody hiding there. You only saw the brim in back sight. You can't assume that there's only one person on site. So you've gotten away with it here. Ah, right. Let's talk about swinging. It's something that me and your grandma have been doing for many years now. We're big in the swinging community. No, so when we're thinking about how to swing corners, your teammate starts taking a fight here with somebody that you can't see, right? And they can see them because they've gone out further than you. So they have an angle on them. You're very close to the corner here. So you can kind of draw in your head a visualization of where they are. Because you know where your teammate is. You know roughly that they've just got to be around this corner, right? You can almost visualize that in your head just by where the bullets are going, where your teammate is. You know that they're not stood right in front of you. You know that because they're not invisible. This is not one of my games, Drew. I would remember it if this was one of my games. Thank you for the 68 months. So you know that they're not stood in front of you because then they'd be invisible. And you know that they're not stood all the way over here because then your teammate wouldn't be able to see them. So by piecing together that information and visualizing where your opponent is, you can then take your crosshair and pre-aim it at where you think they're going to be. And then you can, instead of kind of, what you're doing right now is you're holding W and A to swing out diagonally as you're turning. And so your crosshair is in a really difficult spot to control. What you see good players do is that they turn their crosshair before they go for the angle, and then they only hold A in this spot. They don't hold the W as well. So they are turning a curve, which is what you're doing, into a sideways movement. And the benefit of a pure sideways movement is that your crosshair is going to be at a much better position. And as soon as your crosshair is on the opponent, you can hit the button and you can kill them. So that's the general idea when you're going for these kind of peaks. You want to be peeking without holding W or S, just by holding A or D. You don't want to be peeking into walls, and you want to be trying to put your crosshair where you think your opponent's going to be after you go for the peek. Yeah, and the sideways motion also makes you harder to hit because you're covering more of your opponent's screen more quickly. So just there's so many good reasons why you want to be going for those kind of peaks rather than just kind of W with a bit of side movement running at them there. And one of the other reasons why going for that small, simple movement would have been a good idea is because where you've ended this fight is just kind of in the middle of nowhere. And where you would have ended the previous fight is still behind some cover where you would have been able to back off again. So you could have just swung out, got the kill on the brim, and stayed behind cover. Now you're pretty exposed to the rest of the team, and you're going to have to try and fight your way out. And you've got yourself stuck and killed. So your team went 1 for 1, and they've got some sight control. So not a bad situation overall. Let's have a look at what you do in the next round. Yeah, I'll be doing more of these in the future too. Yeah, for sure. Oh, we're going for the lineup again, are we? So what in the Lord's name are you actually lining up here?
I will find you.
So I don't know whether you caught that, chat, but they said in the all chat, go B again. Somebody said, why? And then someone said, okay. And someone said, just do it. So it looks like you have some win traders on your team. I don't know what's going on here, but you're looking up some kind of lineup by the look of things. And I really am not sure what you're aiming for. But generally speaking, starting the round... what the fuck is going on here? Oh, you're playing Swift Play or something. Because your economy's wild. You bought Spectre light armor and you rebought the drone and you still have 1,300 to play with. So you must be playing Swift Play, right? This is comp? Oh, you had 400 left in the previous round. I forgot about that. Taylor, I forgot about that. Sorry. Sorry, that cooked me. Yeah, you had 400 left in the previous round. Right. So generally, your economy is going to go. You buy as much as you can round 1. So you buy the drone and the armor down to 0 credits round 1. If you win that round, just to keep it simple, there are some exceptions to this rule, but just to keep it simple, you want to spend all of your money. So you want to buy both of your shock darts just in case they're useful. The better you get, the more you'll actually find value out of your shock darts. Usin, thank you for the 4 months. So maybe you're not comfortable enough using shock darts because you don't feel like you're a good enough Sova to get value out of them. That's fine. But the only way you're going to get better is by practicing them. So you might as well buy them, even if you lose. And you bought light armor here as well instead of full armor. I would say this is one of the rounds where you want to be trying to buy full armor if you can, and you definitely can. You have tons of money for it. Because they've all got like classics and stuff that do chip damage to you, where the difference between being at 125 and 150 is actually fairly big. So I would buy full armor with shock darts here, and you'll be a bit better. All right, so you're getting set up to go for a recon here. That recon looks pretty good. Looks like it's going to hit back sight, but your team is not ready for it at all. Do you remember what I said earlier about your utility on Sova being to set up your duelists? This duelist is gathering resources in the wild like they're playing Valheim, and this duelist behind you is sniffing your ass cheeks, wondering if they're going to be able to get a 5k by baiting you all. So your duelists are not particularly in position to follow up from this recon dart. Your team has also not put down the Viper wall. So if you want to think about things, at the top level of Valorant, you're generally going to throw a lot of utility at once and do a lot of things at once. The worse the teams get, the more things get disjointed. But as much as possible, you should be trying to sync things up. So for example, your Viper should be throwing this wall at the same time as you recon backside, at the same time as your Jet dashes into her smoke and your Reyna leers. So all of these things, in theory, should be happening at the same time. At bronze, they're not, but as much as you can help it, you should try to make sure that your utility is being saved until other people are ready for it. So if you're duoed with your Viper, saying to your Viper, like, throw your wall, I'll recon, let's go. Having some idea of that is very useful. So, you know, you could come to your Viper, you know, throw your wall, I'll recon, and then we'll hit. And even if your duelists are, you know, suckling on the orbs, like Voldemort in the forest, then you'll at least be getting some value out of this. Because I think this recon is just going to get broken immediately, or it's going to get full pings, but you're not going to be able to follow up on it anyway. Yeah, so you know that the Jet actually just walked into it. So now you've found a pick and elbow. This is where communication is really useful as well. You could say to your Jet, I'll drone you in. Just a simple sentence as that, right? I'm going to... Clearly you understand, like you have some idea that the drone is supposed to go into the site. We have at least got this far. So the big piece that's missing is this Jet doesn't really understand that they're supposed to follow it. And... yeah, your Jet called ban. Yes, definitely no toxic slurs coming out of their mouth, surely. So, just saying to your Jet, I'll drone you in, or follow my drone, is good here. You know, there's other things that you could do to try to, you know, optimize it around the smoke timing. Like, because their brimstone is dead, you could wait for the smoke to disappear, and you could all cut noise and that kind of stuff. But you're playing in bronze, it doesn't matter. As long as they follow the fucking drone, you're going to be in a good chance of winning the round. So if you just make sure that people are using your utility properly, because at the moment, this drone is not really doing anything. It's gathering information in the sense that you saw a Jet was over here, and now you know a KO is here, but it's not actually creating... You're pushing space forwards, but nobody's filling the space at the back. So now once the drone dies, your team hasn't really taken a single step forwards here. You're still the furthest forward player. So this is where you want to be calling to your team like, let's go. Even if you just keep it to 2 words. Even 1 word. Go. Would be useful when you drone. Yeah, cut noise is... You're quiet. You don't make any noise at all. And the defenders don't know where you are on the map. Because you could be rotating over to A. You could be walking up elbow. You could be walking back towards mid. They don't know where you are because they have no noise cues. But again, don't worry about that. The important thing is just try to make sure that your duelists are ready to follow up on your recon and drone. And you can either do that by waiting until they're ready or telling them to be ready. Okay, so now, if we were watching a really high-level game, I would tell you, like, okay, maybe you as a Sova should be helping your team get into the site and then watching the flank. But really, in bronze, just go in with your team. Just go in with them. Try to go the same side as them, I would say, because now you've just gone alone through the smoke. And you know that there was a KO backside because you saw them. So now the KO's died. These two players you have no information about, right? You didn't see them on your recon. You didn't see them on your drone. So you should be worried about this, and you should be worried about this. These doors contain danger. So this is where you could hide in the spot, or you could wait for a teammate to play with. But one of the biggest things that will improve you from bronze is knowing when you should be going forwards and when you should be going backwards. When you go forwards is when you have good information, or you have a good chance of killing somebody, or your teammates are going forwards. In this spot, you should not be... I mean, you don't necessarily have to walk a long way backwards, but you should just not be going forwards. Just pump the fucking brakes. There is danger through these doors. You are walking into very dangerous area right now. So the Sova ended up being on the flank, so now you're still thinking there could be a Gecko somewhere. Gecko was on the flank too, so all good. Your Cypher was... Your Cypher was watching out for you. But in terms of where you put the drone and where you put the recon, very solid. No problems with that. So this is where, in this round, you're generally going to want to keep the weapons that you had. So this is what we call the bonus round, which is you won the pistol, you won the follow-up, you're 2-0 up, or it's either the 3rd round or the 15th round. But if you think about the half, you're 2-0 up, and you have some weapons to work with. You have a Spectre, you have a Guardian, you have your own Spectre. You basically want to keep these and try to do as much damage as you can in the round. So here you want to be buying the drone, buying both shocks, and maybe buying full armor if you want to as well, because you're balling out of control. You've got tons of money. Or you could drop your Spectre to a teammate that if one of your teammates didn't have as much money. But this will help you... have more rounds where you have a chance of winning, because you won't have to spend as much. So if you win 2 rounds, you can keep the Spectre or the Bulldog or the whatever you bought. No, you didn't do that. You upgraded, which, you know, you will never really see people do at a higher level. But it doesn't mean that you've thrown the round or anything. But you should definitely still be buying drone. On the attack side, like, not buying shocks is... I can understand that because you're a pretty low-level player. You're probably not going to get huge value out of your shock darts. But buying your drone in every attack round is mandatory. If you don't buy a drone, you can stick a big sticker on your head that just said, I trolled. If you can't afford the drone, get rid of full armor and buy half armor instead. But you can. You've got 700 credits. So you should be buying drone every time on your attack side. You should also be buying drone every time on defense, but it's even more important on the attack side. So you're really, really determined to make this lineup work. You've now been hit by the KO knife. And you've realized that your day could potentially get quite sad. But here's the thing. When you're a Sova, right, and you're playing against a KO on the other side, they only have their knife every 40 seconds. So you don't have to be really that worried about it once they've used it. You now have, you know, your suppression's going to last for 4 more seconds. And then you've got a long, long, long time, Taylor, until they can knife again. So this now means that you can drone without it getting cancelled. Guaranteed. You don't need to worry about that at all. So you could think to yourself, all right, let's just run in. It looks like my Reyna's going for the hit. Let's recon backside. Let's drone in. Let's just do the same. Run the oldies and the goldies back again.
Enemy spotted B.
All right. Your Reyna died in B, and there's nobody to follow up off the recon. So again, thought process with the recon dart should be, can I actually do anything with this? And one of the things that the pro players do, which is super useful at any rank as well, is visualizing what success looks like. What does a success from this recon dart look like? In an ideal world, maybe you tag 5 players on B and your team runs A. Is that the only success that you have from this recon? My thought process. Haha, highlighted player. Yeah. So unless you're planning to recon pillar and try to get a spam kill on someone who's in front of this, that recon is really never going to be able to be followed up on. So it's better to save it. And if you are going to try to get a recon onto somebody to try to get a kill through a smoke, it's going to have to light someone up that would be playing in a normal position. It's not that normal for people to be playing in these kind of spots here. That's not normal. Normally, they're going to be playing in these kind of positions on B, right? They're normally in these spots, not the ones that would get highlighted that you could follow up on. So try to think about what is the thing that I'm trying to do with the recon dart? The recon dart is for my duelist to push or for us to get kills on people who are lit up. And you're not going to be able to get anything with this one. A recon headshot insta-kill? I wish that was in the game. So now, you see that the Jet is on B. You know that your Reyna died to somebody. And now you actually know that the Sova is on B as well. So this is a great timing to rotate to A. You don't have any utility. Just follow your Viper. Make sure that you're there to play with them. You need your gun out in these spots because there could be people playing aggressively. There could be somebody here. There could even be somebody up here, but it's less likely. So you want your gun out in these kind of dangerous areas. Knife out is okay if you have good info, but, I mean, especially a gun out here as you start to swing onto these angles. And I don't know whether this happens in bronze, but this position here is like the most common spot for somebody to be playing. Just kind of hiding behind the pyramid there. Sometimes people are playing this spot as well over here. And so, like I was saying before, as you get into position, so as you run up, I would have my rifle out and my crosshair here. So I'm pre-aiming at head height here in case anybody... So your crosshair's down here. So in case some moles erupt from the earth. In case Doug Trio comes to try to take your team away. But I would try to put my crosshair up here at a head height in case they decided to hear those footsteps and swing. And then as I get closer to the dangerous area, again, I still have my gun out and pre-aim the crosshair here and swing whilst only holding D, like either here or here, but ideally this one here, and pre-aim with D so that as soon as you go past this angle, your crosshair is in the right spot. And that just means that you'll be able to clear these positions in a much more safe manner. Your Vipers also, you keep pushing through your Viper's wall, so if you're duoed with them, just tell them to put it a little further back. The most standard Viper wall goes more like this anyway, compared to your Vipers, which isn't giving your team very much space. But if you end up finding that you're too cramped when you play inside your Viper's setups, if you're duoed with your Viper, just tell them to spread it out a little bit. So now you're facing 1,000 angles. So this is what Anders refers to as angle density. But basically it just means you can get shot from anywhere, motherfucker. You can get shot from anywhere. So there could be somebody up here, which is a very common spot. There could be somebody playing stairs, which is a very common spot. Could be somebody playing yellow, which is quite common. It could be somebody playing who's rotated from, from B to mid, who's playing there. These are all really common positions for people to be playing next to cover in like good spots. So you could be facing into an astounding amount of people right now. And ideally, what you want to do is minimize the fights that you're taking as much as possible. So if, for example, you stand more like here, then this pyramid will block all of these three potential players. And you'll be able to just focus on double door. Even if you just take a few steps back and to the right, you'll be able to use this pyramid for cover. And you'll be able to just focus on double door. Or if you stand here, this fence will block the double door player. And you'll be able to focus just on the stairs player. And the pyramid will block this player. So you need to be thinking about how you use cover to cut off angles that you need to be worried about. So, yeah, that's the general concept of what you need to be thinking about when you're walking into positions like this. Because it's a little bit similar to when you just, look, this player peeked, and it's really difficult to know where they're going to peek from. Are they going to peek from yellow? Are they going to peek from bridge? Are they going to peek from double door? Because you're just open to so many things at once. And what that means is your crosshair placement's going to be bad. Crosshair placement is the idea that your crosshair generally wants to move as little as possible in order for your aim to be good. You don't want to have to be zipping it around the screen in order to hit shots. So if you're looking at a player here and then someone swings over here, you're going to have to swing like, I don't know, 90 degrees to be able to hit the shot. You're going to have to be 10s in order to hit that one before you die. So you're trying to set yourself up for as many favorable fights as possible by reducing the amount of angles that your opponents can peek you from. So again, you need to be a little bit worried about double doors here. But if you walk into double doors right now, if you swung it nicely, if you turned your crosshair, pre-aimed where you thought a player would be, and then only hold D to swing, and then you let go of D, then you'll actually be using this and this as cover so that you don't need to worry about bridge anymore. And clearly there's nobody yellow. Otherwise, they would have already swung. So with a nice swing here, you actually can get yourself out of a bad spot to cover. So now you've been flashed, so you should probably reposition, but you end up just standing still. You now know that the last person is bridge, and you recon them. So you know that this area here is no longer dangerous because you know where the last player is. You know that they're on bridge, which means you can use this spot. You can use this corner as cover from them peeking you, from flashes, from all of that kind of stuff. I mean, flashes as in when the KO was still alive. So you know where they are. Yeah, so you can reposition into this spot. And this isn't bad. I mean, your crosshair placement should be more like here so that you can hit them if they run out from yellow because their head is going to be more at that kind of spot because they're going to be further back. But yeah, this is not a bad position whatsoever because you're setting up a crossfire with yourself and, in theory, your teammates who can play back pyramid. Now, in reality, your teammates are probably just going to try and fight them. But one of the things you're doing a lot of is that your movement and your aim are not connected. You're just kind of... You're moving in order to navigate around the map, and you're aiming in order to look at things. But in these kind of games, your movement and your aim are completely interconnected if you want to play at a top level. You should be, a lot of the times, just moving your legs so that your crosshair lands on your opponent's head. You shouldn't really be moving your mouse very much. Your keyboard hand should do a lot of your aiming for you, whereas you're really not letting it do any of the work for you.
Keep them cornered.
No way do you let go of D when you swing rather than hit A? Yeah, you don't need to hit A in this game, actually, D-Sinner. You don't need to counter-strafe in this game very much, at all. It's incredibly important in CS, but, I mean, especially if you're doing like a bronze VOD review, you definitely do not need to tell them to counter-strafe. They can just let go of D, and it slows you down super quickly. Oh, hello, hello. Ooh, recon, lineup, hello. Well, that was lower than I would have done it. Like I said in the middle of the panel, but that's definitely landed on the B site. So, again, the idea with that recon dart, too, is that you're supposed to throw it and immediately start running to drone into B. And the idea is then that the drone and the recon dart are landing at the same time. So that's the whole point of this recon. So once you're confident it's going to land, once you've nailed the lineup, the idea is that you immediately run forwards and drone.
There they are.
You're very fucking happy about that recon landing. But you're not actually droning into the site either. You are just, haha, highlighted player, me happy. Kind of doing your little happy dance that you landed the lineup. It didn't do anything because your team wasn't able to get in through B and you're not droning them in through B either. So what you could do is tuck in this corner and drone your Reyna into B this direction if you want, but I think you're not going to do that because it doesn't look like you're pathing into that spot. You're also, again, doing the same thing where you peek really badly onto the angle. So you're doing the same thing. You're rubbing up against the wall too, which also makes your movement quite bad. But when you swing here, you're open to this sight line whilst your crosshair is placed here. Ideally, we want the crosshair to be placed here as soon as we're on this angle. So we want it at headshot height in the most common position that a player is going to be playing, which is in this doorway. And we also want to be peeking by only holding a directional key. One sideways directional key, which in this case is D, because we're swinging this way. So it's the same thing where you're just kind of holding W and wandering around. The point is to help my team. Is it not enough to bounce the dart? No, it's not enough to bounce the dart. Okay, nice little kill. Nice little kill. Is this the first? So you've got some like burst spraying there, or you know, burst firing. You're firing like 2 bullets at a time. You're not just spraying. You're not crouching. You just had some little taps into the body. Oh, was that your second kill? Nice. Okay, okay. So, in general, I wouldn't advise trying to take this peek very often because you're exposing yourself to this angle as well. But in this situation, it worked out very nicely. I think generally speaking, what you want to be doing as a Sova, if your goal with the team is to split into B, I would be droning from a safe position, tucked behind this box, and droning like this. Or even just droning up here while my Reyna walks like this. But you ended up getting the kill out of the back of it. You got another fucking kill. Wait, you actually adjusted on that one really nicely too. Kinda snappy with the aim there, honestly, Taylor. That was pretty good. Your mouse control seems fairly decent. I mean, it's slow in the rest of the rounds. Like, just in the middle of the rounds, it feels really slow. But when you were getting shot at there, it was pretty good. But look at how you come around this corner. Like, this is making me vomit in my mouth a little bit. When you come around this corner, you're being as slow as possible around the corner, which means you have your most time on your opponent's screen. And your crosshair placement is like, in case the grout comes alive and attacks. In case the bindings that are holding the stone blocks together suddenly entangle your opponents. So again, we want to be getting close to the corner, prepping our crosshair somewhere like this, and then only holding D to get around the corner. So you spend as little time as possible on your opponent's screen, crosshair placements as good as possible, and your mouse is doing as little of the aiming as possible. It's mostly because here your mouse is having to go left a lot to make up for the fact that your legs are going to the other side. You're kind of drifting like a boat instead of just pausing and then shuffling sideways. It's a very inefficient way of moving that'll make your aim a lot worse. So you know where this final player is? This is another situation again where you're holding W and D at the same time. So here you're going diagonally, holding W and D instead of W and A, sorry, instead of just holding A. So your crosshair placement again, if you aim your crosshair, it seems really weird, but if you aim your crosshair more like in the middle of this wall and then you just hold A, then your crosshair is going to move because your whole person is moving to here. And then if you see that they're not there, if you then turn it just a slight bit to the right and then hold D, your crosshair is going to end up over here to fight the KO again. So you're aiming to only use your A and D keys while setting your crosshair up for very slight adjustments instead of having to kind of throw it wildly to the side. This flash, though, catches you pretty off guard, and I think it would have been difficult for you to deal with anyway, even if your peak had been a good one.
Last player standing.
All right, so let's skip to the next round. That was a good round from you, though. That was a good round. So you're not buying shock darts still, even though you have plenty of money, which I assume just means that you're not confident using them, which is fine. That's okay. You're not playing against a Cypher. It's not a necessity. If you were playing against a Cypher, you should probably just be buying shocks and throwing them at the choke points to see if you can get rid of shock darts. Or even, to be honest, if you just want to throw them like anywhere your team has previously died to a trip, then you'll be okay. Oh, that's a bit better. That's looking a bit better. Yes, Taylor. That's the recon. That's the ticket. You actually hit the recon properly. It only took you 5 tries, but we got there. Let's fucking go. But again, this one is supposed to be designed for you running up immediately and going for the drone too. So remember that that's the goal of the recon dart. And because the drone has a finite distance on it, you want to be trying to get as close to the corner as you can without getting punished. So your teammates died from this fight at the beginning of the round, so you might be a bit scared that they're going to push this. But with your teammates holding this, I don't know whether you can trust them in bronze, but you should probably trust them. I don't know how bad people are, to be honest with you. But I would be trying to drone closer to the corner because you get more distance out of your drone. In general. But maybe in this situation you can't trust your teammates. But alright, you see 2 of them on B. Your team has died to them, so I would not try to take that duel. Oh, the Jets dashed through, and now you're wondering what's going on. So your recoil control's not amazing, but I think a lot of it is that your crosshair placement isn't great. Yeah, I think your recoil control, though, could do with a bit of work. So you want to be trying to pull down a little more aggressively than you're doing in order to control your spray. What you're seeing is when you were burst firing on the Jet and Gecko earlier, you were kind of aiming for their center of mass, and then the recoil was taking it up into their head, which is fine. But generally, we want to be aiming for the head and then pulling the crosshair down a little bit because the recoil makes it go up anyway. So as you pull your crosshair down, you're going to keep your shots in the same place. This is something that you can just practice in the range. It really is just something that you should just have a little practice in the range. But I think a lot of why you end up taking a bad fight here is because you're right in the open, not playing next to this piece of cover or this piece of cover. You know, this wall acts as a really nice... This corner acts as a really nice piece of cover. And this corner acts as a really nice piece of cover. And you've decided, I will play equidistant from them both. For I shall not show either of them my favour. Perhaps they shall get envious of each other. So you've decided to just play directly in the middle. And your crosshair placement is also way off. You're aiming at, like, their cock and balls. So... That's one of the biggest reasons that you're not coming away with more kills in these spots. Yeah, Woohujin's got very good advice on basic, like, clearing angles. What do they call it? Slicing the pie, I think they call it, where instead of just like swiping your crosshair around something, you slowly move your crosshair, pre-aim, press a directional key, move your crosshair again, press a directional key, and you just do it in pieces instead of in one fluid motion. Yeah, they're really important mechanics to learn. Alright, so what are you doing at the start of the round? Now, I would be worried at the very beginning of the round that somebody would be peeking at the start. Maybe they don't do that in bronze, but they definitely do that in higher levels, so it's something to think about. You're throwing a recon... Bounce recon into... I can't say I've ever seen that one before. Generally speaking, what you want to be doing on these kind of rounds is, first of all, buying a drone. If you don't buy your drone on the attack side again, I can't be held liable for strangling you. You want to be buying the drone every time. Get in this corner, drone. Your drone goes over the top of the box and then goes into the site. And then after you've droned, you can just send a recon dart into the back of site here. They're super basic. Don't have to worry about any lineups or bouncing them around or anything like that. You just literally stand right where you are now and aim it here or aim it here. Anything like that. And they just hit the back of the site, and people that are pushed up behind this Viper wall are going to be able to potentially get kills through them. Oh, so that's one of the reasons why we don't normally Viper wall like this. Yeah, but also a drone could have potentially cleared that. So let's skip to the next round. So, I believe this is an eco round. Right? Yeah. This is a cheeky little eco.
I'm saving.
Nice. Using... instead of using voice communications, using the inbuilt features. Let's save.
I'm saving.
You could also type it if you don't want to use voice comms. I don't feel like people... I think people zone out voice lines a lot because the characters just say voice lines anyway. You've put it in the wrong spot again.
Scanning ahead.
It's still going to light some of these players up, I think. Oh, it did. So you could have ulted. Oh, you did. You ulted on the second... pulse. Nice try. Nice try. Ideally, I think they want to be ulting. If you're trying to use that recon in order to ult, then probably try to sync it up with the first pulse. You can even ult before the first pulse comes through if you're confident that it's going to get a tag on somebody. But you know, you can wait for the first tag and then go for it. But like I said, you can also throw that dart and then run up and drone immediately, but you haven't bought drone this round. Alright, so this really doesn't look like you're going to be able to do too much this round. You could help your Cypher in case he gets pushed. Unlucky. Crouching while shooting there actually stopped you from even being able to see them. Hey, Vansili. Hello, little Vansili viewers. We are doing a subscriber VOD review of one of our bronze viewers right now. Yeah, that recon dart isn't doing anything. I don't know exactly what your thought process is with doing this recon. I guess maybe you're trying to sell that it's a fake. But to be honest, if you put yourself in the shoes of somebody that's on the site right now, you see, what is that? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Oh, it's a recon dart that looks like it's coming from mid. They must be hitting the site. Surely they are not throwing that from the opposite side of the map. So I think generally speaking, especially when you don't know lineups, just don't overcook it. Just save this recon to clear the back of a site, you know? You can throw this recon and it'll clear out some good information later on. Let's think to ourselves where we would have used the recon had we had it in this round. So I would have used it right now to ping back site, because it will catch anybody that's still pyramid, anybody that's trying to get back in from yellow, anybody that's trying to get in from double doors who isn't immediately on this angle.
Thank you, Egg, for streaming. I heckin' love it here.
And then you could also, if you hadn't used it when you first went into the site, you could use it now to allow yourself some info to reposition. So you could throw the recon dart up here now, and it would tell you if anybody was, you know, in any of this area of the map, basically. So it would kind of tell you all of that information. And if it did ping somebody, maybe you could try to fight this sight line, or you could try to swing them, I guess. And if it tells you that all of that's clear, then maybe you need to be worried about double doors instead. So it's like giving you info that's going to be useful. Quantum, thank you for the 3 months. So there's one under bridge. You know that it's the Sova. Your crosshair placement was good, but you moved before you took the shot. So your crosshair placement here looks really solid. And then as soon as you see them, you don't stand still, you start moving. And that means that these shots are now pretty inaccurate instead of being accurate. I think you would have had this dead on if you just waited for them. And unfortunately, you've descended into a... And I think you're fairly angry about that by the look of things. Yeah, so that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's when we strike. I'm gearing up.
Buy the drone. Buy the... Why are you saying you're saving? Your team has money to be able to buy. You're not buying a drone. Why are you trolling, Taylor? Why are you trolling? So basically, your thought process should be, on rounds where you're buying, it doesn't matter how much money you have left over. On rounds where... The basic concept of the economy in this game is there are going to be some rounds where you are saving for the next round. But every other round, you're just buying as much as you can. The only caveat to that is where some people buy light armor in order to metagame the economy. But basically, you can think about it as if you are buying in a round, if your team is buying in a round, you should just be buying everything. You should be buying double shock darts. If you had bought shock darts 10 rounds ago, before the game had even begun, you would still have shock darts because you're not even using them. You're not thinking about using them. So, you know, you would still have them. They wouldn't be wasted money. And you should definitely be buying drone because it's the most useful tool that you have apart from your recon, which is free. That is... Okay, well that's going to get closer to where you want it to go. You don't have to watch the recon dart every time. Right. So that's got really good info for the rest of your team. You can also communicate to your team that you're doing this recon dart and that they, you know, you can say reconning sight. If your jet was ready to push right now, or if you had, instead of watching the recon dart, like you're trying to spectate the eclipse in 1999, instead of doing that, if you had just tried to run up here and drone them, you could have got off a push here. But you've got to be thinking about the value that your recon is actually getting. Like at the moment, you haven't really got any useful info out of that. The other thing that you need to be thinking about that you kind of had an interaction with earlier on in the game is that anytime you're droning from here, they can just use the knife to cancel the drone. At this level, probably not going to happen. They are not thinking about shit like that. But something to keep in the back of your head, maybe. If you talk to your teammates in bronze, you might get out of bronze. What the fuck are these? What are these? You just got Sovadiffed so fucking hard. You just got Sovadiffed so hard. What is that? What is that? Where is this lineup coming from? Dude, that shit is coming from over here. What the hell is that? I mean, it's not a good shock dart, obviously. I think they put too many bounces on it. I think that's supposed to go to the drone position, maybe, if it was real. But yeah, you've just got yourself in a sticky situation again because you're not thinking about using cover to block angles. If you're in the corner, you're in cover. If you're not, then you're not in cover. Another thing that you could start to think about a little bit as well is when you make noise on one side of the map, you tell the opponents where you are. Well, they are just not reacting to that Sova being in window at all. So yeah, when your team does the same kind of noise on B every single round, suddenly they have 5 players. Like, well, 4 players stacked B and 1 person flanking you instantly in these rounds. So that's just something to keep in the back of your head. It's a bigger picture macro concept that isn't probably going to be that relevant in bronze, but it's good to think about that if we make a lot of noise here every single round, they're going to know we're here.
I'm saving. I'm saving. There.
I'm the teammate that is mute with no headset. Are you really playing without audio? That is just how to lose in Valorant 101. So this is a half buy round. You still have 1900 for the next. Okay, you are playing with audio. Good, good. So the KO is now playing A. The KO is not playing B. So you know that there's a slightly different setup happening here. You should be a little bit worried about your crosshair placement again is still staring at their toes. But to be honest, you don't want to be taking a fight when they have an open, you have a Spectre anyway. So in this position, I would again try to visualize what does success realistically look like here. I have a Spectre and a Recon Dart. They have an Operator. What does success look like? And I would say you've got a couple of options. You need to be, if you're going to try to take this fight onto them, you need to be waiting for them to miss a shot and then running at them, basically. I mean, I would advise swinging onto them really, really cleanly, like getting into a good position and then wide swinging onto them. But we've already seen that the swing tech from you is not very good. Your movement mechanics need a bit of work. The other thing that you could try to do is recon up here so that you light them up. So you're reconning from a safe position. It's a recon spot that would light up the back of halls. And that is going to give you some opportunities maybe to fight them after they've shot, because the op, once you shoot once, has a long kind of setup time for the next shot where you might be favored to take the fight. But the other option is to just try to open this door, recon back sight, and see if you can get into A with the rest of your team. No matter what you decide to do, though, you should probably wait for the rest of these guys, because they are way behind you. Oh, you're just going to swing straight into... So like I said, you want to be waiting for the op to miss a shot. You do not wait for the op to miss a shot. You just fucking ego them, and your crosshair placement's staring at their knees, but you end up getting the kill anyway. So if you want a more consistent way of being able to get that win, crosshair placement up more towards the head and use your pull down with your mouse a little bit so that you have more chance of landing headshots with the first bullet instead of the fifth bullet. And see if you can get a timing where they've missed a shot for then to go for the swing so that it's a little bit safer. But all in all, you called their bluff and you boomed them. So now you know that there's a Brimstone killing the rest of your team, and you're currently opening yourself up to a bunch of different angles again. So by going for this play, you're opening yourself up to this angle, and this angle. So this is really dangerous again. This is where by getting that kill onto the enemy jet, you created your team an advantage, and now you're making another play that's more likely to throw it back away again. Oh, you spot somebody. You could try to use your recon right now. Your teammates are all just on top of each other, exposed to every angle in the book. You got to make a decision. And you want to probably make a decision that favors your Spectre.
Scanning ahead.
Yeah, your recon darts are something else, Taylor. Your recon darts are something else. So you normally want to use your recon to minimize an angle that you have to worry about, right? So if we wind things back 10 seconds here, or 20 seconds here, when you went for this peak, it looked like you were ready to commit into A, yeah? And if you decided to recon here, you would not have to worry about this side of the map at all. You could jump down here, and you could full focus on just looking to the left. You might have to worry about this a little bit as well, but you're mostly just going to have to worry about the left, because your recon dart is stopping your opponents from challenging you, because they're going to be scared. They're going to be lit up. You're going to be favored if they take the fight. So your recon dart is like It's doing part of the work for you. And this is how you should think about all of the utility in the game. For example, if you are a KO and you flashed over here, you can then look left, because these players who might be trying to fight you would be blinded. If you are a smokes player and you, I don't know, well, if you're a Viper and you wall this off, then you only need to look left. So the idea in the game, generally speaking, is you use utility to have to worry about less angles. So when you're in this spot, you actually have some decent ways that you could play the recon. You could recon here, so that you don't have to worry about this player you just spotted. You hear somebody over to the left, so you could recon like here, and it'll land onto somebody on the left, and you'll know exactly where they are and either won't have to worry about them or know exactly how to fight them. But instead, you decide not to go for that, and you instead throw the double bounce mega fake ultra B recon dart, which is so 5-head it becomes 1-head again. It wraps all the way around the IQ curve and turns it into an IQ donut. So this is not helping you, but it's also not really... I assume you've thrown this because what you're thinking is, my opponents will think I'm going like this. Right? I'm going to push B with my recon. But actually, if you just try to simplify things a little bit, you will find more success. If you try not to be as flashy and creative and outplaying your opponents, like, oh, I'm going to mega brain them and throw the recon the opposite direction I'm going. In bronze, if you just throw your utility where you're going, if your utility is better than your opponent's utility, you're probably going to win, like, every single round. Because people don't know how to use their util properly. Because they do stuff like this. So just throw your utility to a point where it's useful for you. Don't worry about fakes. Don't worry about the information game as much.
Jet, rotate with like the rest of the team.
I think that's the first time we've heard any of your team use communications. And it's your dead Reyna microing your Jet. Alright, so now we know that there's somebody in B main. And you also hear somebody in tunnel. You've used your recon. So you've got a couple of options. This person in B main was not pushed up in a really close spot, right? You know that they were kind of far back. So you're not worried about them swinging you. So I would try to fight this person. I would try to get close here, hold D only, wide swing, see if we can get the kill onto them. Because we're pretty sure that one is A. So we're building like a visual map in our head of where the players are. We know that there was 1A. That can't be the player mid because they didn't have the time to do that. So we know that there's another player mid and another player B. We think. That's what we think is going on right now.
Spike down B.
So you're just kind of walking through the angle. So we knew that there was a player mid there.
Right here. Spike down.
Because we, well, I mean... You don't hear much of them, to be honest. You could be forgiven for not hearing that audio cue. I guess you just didn't hear it. Holy shit, I'm so interested. They've just completely exposed themselves to tunnel. So this is the same issue again, is that they're choosing to fight from a position that's completely open to another really important angle. So they're just asking to get shot in the side of the head. So, in order to progress from bronze, try to think about what angles you're opening yourself up to when you take fights. Alright, you're not buying Dart again, and we're going to have words about that. It should be illegal. Why were you... sorry, you're not buying Drone. Taylor, why were you buying Drone at the beginning of the map, and then you've literally not bought Drone since, like, round 3? What's the thought process there? I've got to know. Because I don't understand why you wouldn't just be full buying. Is it because you look at this number and you're trying to still have money for next? I wish I knew. Because it kind of makes sense to me that you would look at minimum buy and think, I need to have enough money for next. I think that's something that low-level players think about more often. I'm a peace activist, so I oppose drone strikes. It can't even launch a missile. It's a pacifist drone. It's basically just radar, targeted radar. So yeah, if it is anything to do with the fact that you're worried about not having enough to buy for next round, you don't have to worry about that. The whole point of having rifle rounds is that you're supposed to maximize your chances of winning so that you have enough money to buy for next round. You're not supposed to play as if you're going to lose. Like, this minimum next round is if you lose the round and have no loss bonus. But you don't have to be worried about that. You should just be trying to win. All right, so we're going for the same recon again. Little higher. Actually, that'll do it right there. Little higher, though. Little higher, little higher, little higher. Ah! That's still going to land on the B site, but it's going to be in a weird spot. And as with every other round, you refuse to use a movement key until that recon dart has landed. It's like red light, green light, except you're only allowed to move when your recon dart isn't. Which is a very interesting way of playing the game. So you boom this gecko again, which is very good. You're kind of stacked up there. The same concept applies about the way that you're fighting these angles, right? You're just kind of like slowly coming onto this angle in a pretty bad way. But you react to what's going on there. You spray, which is the correct decision to go for in that situation. And, yeah, you're back onto it. You then immediately replace your crosshair looking for a second player, which I like. And now then you look at the sky and look at the fucking brickwork. So I like that a little less. But I guess you're worried about these players coming up mid behind you, so I can understand that. Unlucky on the KO. And let's go to the next round. So same situation again. You should be buying drone. You should be buying shocks. I'm not going to say that you should turn that flash. I don't have those kind of expectations of you. Don't worry.
Revealing area. There they are.
Right, so this is one of the first times where we've seen you take a different position in the mid-round. Usually you're just walking up elbow or trying to walk into B at this kind of time in the round. And now you're going back down towards mid. So you see the Gecko Orb. The Gecko Orb's not going to hurt you, so you don't have to put your crosshair on the Gecko Orb. You can still see it, even if you put your crosshair in a better spot. It's still going to be on your screen. So you can keep your crosshair over here, where it's going to be useful. Or possibly here, if you think that you're going to get faced from that side of mid. And, I mean, if you're thinking about where this has been thrown from, I'm actually not sure. It could have been thrown like this, or it could have been thrown from, you know, top mid like that as well. So, I'm not 100%, but I would be worried that somebody was pushing mid on me, so I would want my crosshair, again, at head height. One of the things that you might not know if you're a bronze player is that there's a lot of markings in the game that tell you what head height is. Like, a lot of these lines on the maps are aligned with head height. They've designed the game like that very purposefully to help you with your crosshair placement. So if you're, you know, if you're thinking about that kind of stuff, you can just literally think like, this is head height. This is head height. Like, these are all deliberately put there to help you with those kind of ideas. So now you have your recon dart back again. It looks like your team wants to set up for a B split, but your player with the spike is over towards A, so Lord knows what's really going on. Alright, so you're shift walking up mid, your crosshair placement's still not really holding anything decent, and then you spot a player. Alright, you get the trade out there.
Shot down. My ult is ready.
So what now? Your player on A is still just walking in. So when I'm watching you a little bit, Taylor, I also feel like sometimes you're viewing the game as if it is the objective is to touch their spawn instead of the objective being to get the spike down and play a post plant and win a round. So you just seem like inexorably drawn up mid, as if there's some gravitational magnetic pull to go further and further up mid. Because you've got yourself into a really good position, and yet you're just kind of like getting sucked away up mid for no particular reason. And I think it's just because you're just subconsciously, you realize that you need to take space at the beginning of rounds, and you're not reassessing after each kill or after each piece of information whether or not you should still be going forwards. So at this point, right, it still makes sense to be going forwards. Yeah, it looks like roughly your team is trying to execute a B split, roughly speaking, and you have this lurking Viper with the spike. Shrewbury and Big Bad Wool, thank you for the resubs. Thank you very much. So this makes sense to be walking forwards. After you get this kill, right? After you get this kill, you know that both of the players are on B. You saw them both on minimap. There's one here, the Jet, and one here, the KO. Even if you hadn't seen either of those players, it's a good opportunity, now that 2 kills have just come through immediately, to reassess the situation. Like, just have a small pause. You were previously going up mid. Is it still a good idea to go up mid? Is it a good idea to try to pivot elsewhere? Is this a good idea to just pause and see if my opponents do something? So, in this spot, having seen both of them on the minimap, it's definitely a good idea to back off and go to A with your other player and get the plant down. It's not a good idea to expose yourself to this angle and try to take a fight. And even if you were still trying to split B, you would approach it by trying to, like, swing, see if anybody was there, recon into B, push with the Reyna, rather than just try to, like, walk up into Nest. What does walking up into Nest do for you? If you're going to end up on A, you might as well take the safest route back to A. So try to, when big events happen in the round, like you get a kill, or someone on your team dies, or you were trying to hit a site but you got stopped, something like that. Try to have a conscious reassessment of, what am I planning to do right now? Instead of just being driven by your autopilot. Because it feels like you're very much on autopilot here when you go up into Nest. Because this makes no sense. You already know where both of the players are, and even if you miss that, you should be wanting to try to play with your teammates. Did you hear one of them in mid? I mean, you've heard a Jet in mid. Oh no, is that in spawn? It looks like it's in, sounds like it's in mid. Yeah. So they're both in mid right now. You guaranteed know that they're both in mid right now. So now you should be getting into a position. So you know they're both mid, and you should have some intuition that tells you they're both going double doors, because it's quicker to go double doors to A. That's the way that you would go. If you were a B player and you wanted to go to A, you would go through double doors. You wouldn't go through Nest. So you should be trying to get into a position. They have about 4 seconds before they go double door. From when you saw them on the minimap here and here, they have about 4 seconds where they're going to be run, and then your Viper's going to be taking a fight. So that means you have 4 seconds to try to get to bridge and cut them off, or try to get into a spot where you can backstab them or something. You have to make use of that time that's available to you. And now you're in a rough spot. You ult before the tap comes through, but you get one. And you know that the other player's off. Good crosshair placement there, actually. Really nice crosshair placement. Right where they're going to peek you. We love that. You have recon that you could throw here, so that you know whether or not they're on spike. But obviously you want to just be swinging. Nice. Let's fucking go, Taylor. Let's fucking go. Good clutch. Good clutch. So a couple of ways that you could have optimized that are, you know that you have that time when they're running so that you could shift walks. So you could be positioned here by the time they come out through double doors. You might have been able to get a kill on one of them. Another thing that you could have done... Yeah, so you probably would have been able to get the kill on the KO there. Another thing you could have done is wait for the tap before you went for the ult. Because here they could have waited it out. To be honest, they don't have very much time, so it's really quite fine going for this when you did. But I would say the next thing that's really important for you to do is after you've held for a bit, right, now you know that they need to be on it. So I would run with your recon dart out, throw the recon into this back corner. This is just going to allow you to swing more easily and be able to get the kill. But I think you played the situation really nicely. I'm especially impressed with the crosshair placement on this angle when you're holding down here. That seems really nice. And you immediately run over and make sure that you deny the defuse from happening. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Well, they can't half it because I'm saying that you ult off the tap noise. Better to recon first or ult? It'd be better to ult there, yeah, for sure. Because the recon doesn't actually stop them from sticking. You know, if you recon at the beginning there, they can just stick. But if you ult first, then you're putting pressure on them, and then you could recon afterwards in order to ensure that you get the kill properly. I mean, they could have won that anyway there by just getting half and tanking. But I'm saying, I mean, for the situation that you were in, you played it very nicely. You're still not buying drone, though. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly what their health was at, but they probably could have just tanked half and then... maybe not, actually, because the time was running low. Yeah, it was just pretty well done. Yeah, that's another good point, actually. You don't need to use all 3 ult shots that quickly. You can stagger them out a little bit, space them out. But in this situation with the time running low, it's also fine to just send the ult. But yeah, if you had saved your second shot, like, a little bit... Alright, where are you going with this one? You're going to put some bounces on it so it lands in the corner? So you're getting Gecko ulted, you want to be leaving? Alright, it didn't get any of your team. Yeah, your peeks into angles are really rough. I think if you worked on your mechanics of how you peek, you'd be so much better. You need to be aware of which angles are dangerous too. But I think if you just peeked a little better, you'd find yourself gaining rank pretty quickly. Because a lot of the game is gunfights at this level because people are so bad with their utility and are not where you expect them to be based on the macro stuff. So, yeah, the biggest thing that I would get you to work on is how you're peeking, how you're moving. Not your aim, but your movement. Because if you move properly, you are going to dominate people at this elo. I like it. This is very optimized. Very optimized. So now we're on defense side. Generally on defense, you want to be using a recon dart at the start of the round so that you'll have one up again 40 seconds later in the like mid round. Or maybe that'll be post-plant retake by then. But some good spots to recon dart are here. You could recon here. You could try to recon over here is pretty good as well. So these two are going to be mostly from up here. This one is going to be from where you're stood. And if they are sending it with lots and lots of fast pushes, you could save your recon dart and then recon here, which is also really effective. So just some things to think about how you're using your dart. You've also been suppressed. If you see a knife, you should try to break it or run away from it, because your utility is really useful. You can hear them planting right now, so I wouldn't be using this recon dart, because this recon is going to be super important for your team. So I would save this recon to use here for when your team decides to retake into A. It would be really huge for them right now. Whereas instead, nobody's going to be able to follow up on that recon. It just tells you that there's a KO down there. You kind of knew that anyway. Whereas if instead, if you had used this recon now, as these smokes are fading, anybody that's playing on site, like entirely in these areas, is going to get spotted by that recon dart. And then your team is going to be able to run up on them and kill them. You're also you're silent walking here on the retake. It's not really necessary. There are some parts there are some parts on the map where you do want to be silent walking when you don't want to give information away to your opponents. But here, your teammates are running. They know that you're retaking. They know that there's some people in backside. You're not disguising any information from your opponents. You might as well just be running. You'll be faster. You'll be more in coordination with your teammates. Just run a little bit.
Right here.
Fix the map as well. Yeah, that's a good that's a good point actually. Your minimap looks kind of shocking. I can't remember what settings these are, but man, I fixed these minimap settings like when the game first came out, and I've never looked back. But you need at least your minimap to be able to show you the whole map, because you need information on what's happening on the other sides of the map. Like if if somebody pops up on the other side of the map, and you want to be able to see where people are and what util is being used and that kind of stuff. I can't remember what this exactly what this is. The way that I have it is that it's static, but some people don't like that. Some people still have it so that it rotates. In fact, I think most people play with it so that it rotates when you rotate. But yeah, you certainly don't want it this zoomed in, because you're just going to miss out on crucial information from the other side of the map. It really should just be by default, to be honest. This peak was way better than your previous ones. Let's have a look at this. So, you're walking through the smoke, kind of weirdly. Crosshair placement's a bit off. But you get the pick. You reload, you readjust, you get the kill on here. Now, you know that there's 2 players left, Taylor. You see the Sova. Look at this. You tuck your crosshair. Into the corner. You stare at the wall, and you're pre-aiming for where your crosshair is going to be as you swing into them. Now, this isn't perfect. It wants to be at head height, and it wants to be a little closer to the wall so that you be able to spot this player. But I think you're swinging thinking that they're going to be tucked in this corner. So this is much better. You have pre-aimed crosshair. You're only holding the D key, and that means that you're able to go sideways and line up your crosshair with this player much more easily. Instead of what you were doing in all of the other situations, which was doing these, like, you're holding W at the same time and you're drifting your crosshair as you go. This one, you actually preset your crosshair before you swing, and it's a much nicer swing into the gecko. Now, what you do as well, though, is like you crouch and your crosshair's still a little too far down. But in general, in terms of the like actual peak that you go for, the swing that you go for, it looks a bit better.
Last player standing.
Have they got it? Ooh. Yeah. Nice. All right, so big round from your team. But definitely some thinking to be done about the recon dart. Another situation where you want to be... Actually, what was your pistol round by? You only bought the Ghost. Okay, so this is another situation where you should just buy Ghost plus the... So on attack side, you buy drone armor, light armor. And then on defense side, you buy both shocks and a Ghost. And you'll be good. You'll be good to go. You don't really want to be saving money like this on the pistol. And you might as well experiment with the shock darts a little bit. Shocks are probably the least important part of your kit, as much as the shock dart lineup enthusiasts would like to believe otherwise. But they can be really effective if you learn how to use them properly. Why not drone for defense? I mean, you can use drone for defense if you want, but it is less guaranteed to get value compared to the attack side, where you're just going to get value out of it every single time. If you're playing on Breeze, to be honest, you probably are going to get really big value out of the drone, because you can drone down holes and you can drone into mid from very common positions that you're going to play. But mostly I would go for shocks, because the shocks are going to rinse people if you get good at using them on pistol rounds. There's like shock lineups that you can get that bounce one time off the wall here, and they like come from around like yellow or bridge area, and they bounce off this wall, and they shock dart and they land in this corner behind this wall of pillar, and they just dominate people playing aggressive post plants. Or you could, in Taylor's position, as they take this kind of spot, like right here, could decide to send some bounce shock darts, 2 bounce shock darts into bricks. That's going to do a lot of damage a lot of the time. On the pistol round, where not everybody's buying armor and people are generally a little weaker, it's just going to do tons of damage. And yeah, you don't need lineups for those shock darts either. They're just... You just kind of aim them roughly where you think they would go. That recon dart's pretty decent. I mean, it gets you decent information at the start of the round. I can see what you're going for there.
Need help.
I don't think you do need help too badly because you have the smoke on the choke point that's doing alright. But as it goes down, the KO just flashed, so this would be a decent time to swing. But oh my lord, you shouldn't be swinging while you're crouched. So this, if you're going to peek, it's the same thing we talked about before. You want to be putting your crosshair where you think their head is going to be, as if you had X-ray vision through the wall. And then you just do a little peek while only holding A, and then you can go a little peek back whilst holding D. And you just are going to do little peeks like that. And as the reason why the KO flash gives you a good timing to peek is because people are normally going to want to use their utility to go forwards. So as they KO flash, they're probably going to be walking. And if they're walking forwards and you're swinging onto them, you're going to be favored to win the fight. But you only just want to do like a little shallow peek here. You end up being very committed, and you're also crouch walking on the peak whilst holding W. So everything is wrong here. Crosshair placement's too far down. You're crouching when you should just be stood up. And you're also holding W where you should just be holding A. And you also go too far out onto the angle instead of just doing a little shallow peek. So instead, you end up stuck, kind of not behind any cover. Although you do get behind cover while flashed. And you chop that KO off at the fucking knees. Good reload, behind cover. Bit of an awkward swing. And your crosshair placement's still not amazing. But you were aiming at the jet. Now you have a recon dart to work with. I thought it was the jet you were just fighting in Switch, but I guess not. Don't worry about turn-in flashes. Turn-in flashes, you don't have to worry about that shit. I would say at this level, just try to use cover to dodge flashes. For example, here, right, when the... You see the flash come through, right? You could try to turn it by reacting and like flicking your crosshair to the left, but also you could just press D. And as this flies over your screen, you're going to get closer to the pyramid, so the flash is going to end up behind the pyramid. And then you're going to dodge the flash. And that's a lot easier, and it doesn't disrupt your crosshair placement. Whereas instead you hold A, and then you're like, you know, walking into the flash, basically.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
So I would say at this level, just try to use cover a little more. You want to use cover to stop yourself from getting hit by utility, and you want to use cover to stop yourself being hit by players. So this round you bought a drone. I love that from you. Still didn't buy shock darts. You haven't bought shock darts once this entire game, but that's fine. And where are you reconning? Okay, that's a fine spot to recon. So you get info that there's nobody really playing mid. So this is a pretty common mistake as well that I see a lot of. You're droning at 1 minute 30. So you're droning only 10 seconds into the round. They physically cannot be here. I mean, maybe if they fucking booked it up elbow in the world's fastest B-split, they could be there. But you're very unlikely to get any value out of this drone because you've used it so early on in the round. And I think you're probably using it just because you're trying to get value out of your utility. But it's fine. It's fine what you're doing here, but as you start thinking about your utility more, you should start thinking about timings in the round. So this timing in the round, you've recon mid, you know that there's nothing mid, and then you see that they reconned B. There was somebody B. And if you just paused for another second here, they actually hit the trip and are trying to exec B. Right? So if you... What I would do in this situation is the recon dart is fine. And then I would hold here. Crosshair placement there so that you're ready for somebody's head. Stand where you're standing and look there. You have bad weaponry, so you're probably going to want to jiggle peek that instead of trying to hard hold it because the Spectre's not very good from that distance. But you can just hold that, and then if you see anybody, then you can back off, stand in this corner and re-drone, and that'll delay this side of the B hit. Or what you can do is, when you realize that nobody's pushing and they're all hitting B, you can keep watching this, walk forwards, and then walk into tunnel and help your team. And it's just about thinking where on the map they can be right now. They could be in elbow, but your drone isn't going to see into elbow. So you want to help your team now on B, right? So you know that Wingman's planted. So the others could be anywhere. You're very open to a lot of angles right now. You're open to somebody playing B main, open to this, open to the box, open to somebody playing default, and you also have to be worried about somebody playing around this corner. So this is where, ideally, you want to wait a few seconds for either your recon dart or a teammate to come with you. You're walking forwards here, magnetically drawn forwards, without preparing to do something as a team together. So I'd be very worried about this corner to the left of you, but it seems like there's no one there because otherwise you would have been shot. And again, now your recon dart is back up in 9 seconds. You can afford to just pause and wait for 9 seconds. You don't have to do everything as one fluid motion. You can stop and pause at various times. So you've gone forwards. You can just hold here and see if someone decides to peek. And you can just do that for 9 seconds until your recon comes back. Throw a recon up there and then swing main with it. Something like that. Or you could hold this corner for 9 seconds, get a recon, and then try to recon into B main if you wanted. But you know that there's somebody B main. So I'd rather use the recon for backside, personally. Your push into... See how you're going around these corners? Where your crosshair's like the last thing to go around the corner. Your body is going around the corner before your crosshair does. So if there was a player stood right here and they're looking at you with their gun, they've seen your wide butt cheeks flying around your sober ass butt cheeks flying around the corner while your crosshair is still just nowhere near them. So you've kind of gone like butt first into the swing instead of what we want to do, which is gun first into the swing, where you do what we've been talking about the whole time, where you would be pointing at the wall because you're aiming for where they are. You're kind of aiming for where they are through the wall as if you had X-ray. And then you hold just D and you swing out and your crosshair's in a nice position. And for corners like this, where you want to be clearing... Dude. For corners like this, where you want to be clearing not all at once, but in little pieces, you just do that process, but a couple of times. So you put your crosshair a little, swing. Crosshair, swing. Crosshair, swing. Instead of all at the same time. You just cut it into little pieces, and they call that slicing the pie, because it's like taking a little slice of the angle, one at a time.
Silence.
All right, so you got the kill on the Gecko. There could still be another player over towards B main, but you know that there's at least one player backside. You have 2 seconds until your recon comes back online. So I would have tried to spend these 2 seconds waiting to see if somebody peeks window or peeks here. And then if they don't, okay, there's probably nobody there. Let's recon backside to help my team. All right. You've gone for the recon, though? Ah, the recon that you've sent, you put a bounce on it for no reason. You just put a bounce on it to be fancy. And I think that box that's at the back there means that there could be people here or in a variety of positions that the recon doesn't actually catch onto. Yeah. Including that player who is... So this jet is like right here. And your recon dart, because it was on this side instead of being on the back wall, doesn't catch the jet. So now the jet gets a free swing around the side because you did a fancy recon instead of a simple recon.
Last player standing.
So just... You want your recon darts to cover as much position as possible. Like as many dangerous spots as possible.
I don't have a single life worth saving.
Oh, voice comm? Voice comm?
Why do you waste his ult?
No.
What? What? Did I miss something? Oh, yeah, the jet just ulted. Right, okay. Right. I missed that. Yeah, the jet just ulted and threw them away. I don't know why. Yeah, power move, I guess.
Standing ahead.
So, again here, you need to be buying full utility. You've seen the jet over towards B, but only just, because your minimap settings are pretty shite. Your crosshair placement and the fact that you're shift walking is making this really uncomfortable to watch. It's definitely something to work on. Crosshair placement being a bit more solid and learning when you can make noise and when to not make noise. I think you're just pre-firing there, are you? Oh no, maybe you are reacting to it. But again, the crosshair placement is just a little too far down. And actually, it's not even the Sova that ends up killing you there. But yeah, you do pretty decent damage. So here, as you're coming through, the reason that I'm saying it's a bit uncomfortable, use your knife to rotate over towards here. This is decent crosshair placement. But then, how do I explain this? You're always walking. Instead of doing fast walks and then standing still, which is optimal because you're either moving quickly so you can't be shot as easily, or stood still so you're accurate, you're just always slow moving a little bit, which means you're always slow so your opponents can hit you, but you're always inaccurate. So it's like the worst of both worlds. So you're just kind of like, you're trying to stay mobile by always shift walking. Whereas instead, if what you do here is, you just post up on this angle, right? You don't move. You just stay here until your Viper runs up. You're just making sure this is safe for your Viper. Then once your Viper's ready, you just run forwards. So you minimize the amount of time that you're moving. And then once you get to here, pause for a little bit, and then drop, pause for a little bit, and then run. And the more that you incorporate that movement instead of just kind of drifting around the place whilst slowly moving, you're going to be so much better positioned to take fights. Because either your opponent swings and you're stood still, so you can win the fight, or your opponent swings and you're moving at max speed and you can use your movement to be able to reposition or to get better aim onto them, and you'll have a better chance of winning the fight too. Slow walking is like, you never want to be doing that in a situation where you might be having to take a fight. Unless you're deliberately trying to deny info from your opponents because it's important to the strat in some way. Like, you do sometimes want to be slow walking up to angles where it's possible they could peek you. But generally speaking, not as much as you're doing it. Yeah, so anyway, you have... The crosshair placement's just a little bit too low again in this round. Let's have a look at the next. So you have ult this round. Your team was half buying, but you've decided to force. Which I think might just be a bit of lack of awareness on your part. I'm not sure.
Revealing area.
Yeah, so at the beginning of the round, it's safe to recon in these positions. Because there's no way your opponents can be here or here. Because they have to start in spawn. Or at the spawn barrier, rather. But when you try to pick up mid-round timing like this, 15 seconds into the round, then people can be posted on these angles. So that's one of the other reasons why reconning at the start is a good idea. And I already showed you some classic positions to recon. Alright, so this is an ambitious ult to go for. You don't really have any pings to work from. And this Brimstone is on a high ground where he's going to be able to reposition from your ult really easily. In general, you don't want to be sover-ulting where there's a lot of Y dimension going on. That's why you don't really want to be ulting jets that can updraft either. Nice reaction to try to shoot that, but I think you were still moving. And yeah, you're doing the same thing here where you're slow peeking, you're slow walk peeking onto angles instead of wide swinging onto angles and then pausing. Wide swing pause is better than just slow walk the whole way. Same situation there. I think that's one of the reasons why the Jet just keeps winning duels against your team, is that the Jet's got better mechanics of movement. They seem to be committing a lot more with their swings. Yeah, so that's safe to go for that recon at the start of the round there. You see that there's nobody mid, so now might be a time to go and watch halls.
Nowhere to run.
And the other thing that you're doing here, Taylor, is that you're just kind of... Your brain is thinking about what's happening on the minimap. Your body is just kind of drifting. You're just kind of wandering around, not doing anything right now. You could quickly run and go and watch halls so that you have a good timing, but instead you're kind of looking at the A site through... You're looking at these pings and your Viper in the real world through the walls, when you could just be looking at it on the minimap while still doing something else. So you can try to multitask a little bit here by going somewhere useful while still looking at the minimap. You know, let your subconscious drive your keyboard hand and say, yes, we are going towards halls, while your brain says, what the fuck is going on A on the minimap? And then your brain can cue back in once you get over to this kind of position and you're like, oh, I gotta watch the crosshair again.
Spike planted.
Again, you're kind of just staring at the floor here in spots where you should be. So as you clear this area, you want to be thinking about keeping things at head height up here in case somebody is... I mean, that's a bad drawing of head height, but you know what I mean. Like, when people are close, they're going to be at this kind of height. When people are far away, they're going to be at this kind of height. So, depending on where you think people are going to be, when I see these brim smokes, I think danger with someone swinging out through them like this. So, I would be trying to put my crosshair like here, so that if somebody swings out through this, my crosshair is at a decent position to catch anybody who's swinging out. And I would try to hold that and hold W and walk up. In this situation, I do want to walk up because I don't want to be stomping and give away the fact that there's only one person there, because then they can swing out through the smoke or like dizzy through the smoke or something onto me. But I would try to keep good crosshair placement. This smoke, I'm not as worried about because there's a great step in the middle of it. So it's much less likely that they've decided to get inside this brim smoke and swing through it. This one is by far and away the more dangerous smoke. So I'd be putting my crosshair placement for this one. And as it happens, the jet does run through it, and they run on a super wide swing, which gives them all the time in the world to be able to reset their crosshair onto you, and your crosshair placement's nowhere near. So they end up winning the duel because of, yeah, like how they take that fight and where you were positioned. Or rather, more where your crosshair was positioned.
Scanning ahead. Found them.
So you got a recon dart there. I think there's a better recon dart that you can throw if you want to do that kind of thing. And it lands here. So if we show that from your POV again. Basically, you just aim through this doorway. Like there. And it lights up people that are trying to run into holes. And it also lights up people that are in this area. Which is useful information for your A player to use. Because if they see a shit ton, like if you can sometimes see 5 people with this recon dart, and then you just know that it's an A hit, and you can jump in and play stairs and help your team, and tell somebody else to pick up holes. But all right, you see that there's a brimstone there. So what are you going to do about it? You clearly don't want to fight it because you've hidden from them. All right, you get the kill. Same kind of peak stuff applies there as well. Once you've got the kill, I would still be waiting for another player. This is also a spot that you could think about ADSing, because it's really long range like that. And if you're going to help your team, if you are worried about holes, just stay holes. Your team still has 2 players A. And if you want to full commit to the site, I would recommend standing somewhere like this. You've got a nice angle over the top of the staircase towards people. Alright, so you know that both of them... Oh no, maybe not both. You know at least that the gecko was there. So now you're just running around having happy jump times.
They tired.
Leaving the game. Oh, the other KOs left the game? I didn't realize. So we want to be reconning at the beginning of the round here. Oh, your team is also pushing mid, so this would have been a good time for you to dart mid if you'd known that that was happening. Your crosshair placement is also for people jumping up right now instead of swinging, so we don't, generally speaking, want to just be putting our crosshair in the middle of 2 angles that they could peek from. Like, in theory, they could be going up the rope, and there could be a person stood behind this, and so we want to just pick one of these and put the... Well, we don't want to put the crosshair there, do we? I mean, let me try and draw the head height a bit more realistically. Like, something like this. So we want to put our crosshair, like, here, right? Or here. And we want to be trying to hold for one of the spots that they could swing us from. And then once you get down into this spot, you readjust your crosshair placement again. Alright, so you haven't seen anybody here. You also haven't used your recon dart. You're in a 5v3. Somebody's on the minimap over towards B. So you're going to go and help your team. Your Cypher's alone over towards B. So you could try to recon. Yeah, okay. So you're thinking about that? I like that recon. Are you ready to try and spam off the back of it? Nearly. How did that recon not light up the jet? Oh, because you put a fucking bounce on it again. Stop putting bounces on your recon darts. Stop clicking right click. This right click is the bane of your life. You keep throwing good recon darts and then bouncing them so that they land somewhere terrible. This positioning is fantastic. Think about the tube, right? You want it on the outside so that it sees everything on the inside. If you put it on the inside of the corner, it can get blocked. One entire part of it can get blocked. So when you bounce here, you're putting the dart here so it only shows what's in this area. I mean, it doesn't even go that far, but you know roughly what I mean. Whereas if you put it here on the back wall, if you put it on the outside curve of something, then it's going to show you everything here and everything there. It's so much better. So you've trolled yourself twice in this game by putting bounces on darts that don't need to be bounced. Alright, so it's only the gecko left. By the way, when you throw that recon, let's assume you didn't put a bounce on it. You throw the recon dart. Immediately I would be getting set up with my crosshair placement to try to wallbang the jet. But that means that I would be getting in front of this wall, because bullets in Valorant don't go through 2 layers. They will not go through this wall and this box. It's just not something that ever happens, even if you have an Odin. They won't go through 2 walls ever. So if you're going to try to get value out of that recon dart, you need to be in a position where you could wallbang that box, which means you need to step in front of this wall. So now you're in front of the wall. I would try to get here, assuming your recon dart was good, so that you could get a spam kill through the box, or you could punish the jet if they decide to swing around the corner onto you. Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
All right, so you versus the Gecko. Who wins?
Right here. Right here.
So here, your crosshair placement's pretty good.
Right here.
You're still doing the thing where you keep your crosshair glued to a position. But your crosshair placement's not bad. But yeah, you're really struggling with the same exact thing every time. You're doing the same peak every time, where you don't swing by pre-aiming your crosshair and swinging into it. It just makes such an enormous difference to your game. Railgun weapon when to wallbang through infinite walls? Don't think that would be good. Alright, so beginning of the round, we want to be sending the recon dart like we said previously. Maybe down mid, considering that our Reyna's trying to fight there. But you go for the walk down mid. I don't mind that necessarily, but we talked about the crosshair placement already. Many people in mid. I mean, this is where you could get a bit silly, to be honest, and you could try dropping down into them because you're fighting with your Reyna. You could try recon darting. You could try droning down there and just calling their bluff that they're not going to push you in halls. But I love the idea of just sending it on them. But alright, you know that there's 3 in mid, which means there's only 2 elsewhere on the map. You're getting a bit of a flank off. I would just check A main right now. There's no reason not to. Just have a little glance over towards A main, just in case somebody's walked in there alone. We're still drifting around the corners instead of swinging them nicely. Oh, there's still a jet in mid that you haven't accounted for, and you don't seem aware of. That's the jet walking in mid. Nice, you killed the player that's not AFK first, and it takes you 3 kills, 3 shots to kill the AFK KO. But all good. You got there in the end. Big win, Taylor. Big win. Fat dub. All right, so what are the positives that we can take away from that? As much as the final kill would not show it, I actually think your mouse control is pretty decent. I think most of what you're struggling with is movement and crosshair placement in terms of your mechanics. The movement being a particular one, because you won't figure that out unless you actually like go and retrain the way that you think about clearing angles. Another positive is that you learned the bounce recon dart lineup. That's poggers. That's excellent. And what else? There were definitely some periods throughout there where you had some like solid awareness of where somebody could come from. You had a nice swing into A main on the Gecko on a retake one time. Yeah, and you clearly have some idea of what you should be doing with your drone when you buy it. Like you actually have an idea of what you should do with your drone. But what's missing is you timing it with when it can actually be followed up on, and on defense using it at the right times in the round where you are actually gaining info instead of just confirming info you already have. So yeah, I think the biggest thing to work on would be your movement for sure. Let me just show you. It's super easy to demonstrate, but it's kind of hard to show in a VOD review. But it's very easy to demonstrate. I will surely return to silver now. I believe in you. I believe in you. All right, so there's wait, where's the fucking bloke that normally stands there? Am I supposed to do something to activate the bloke? Oh, bot. I thought he just spawned by default. All right, anyway, whatever. All right, so there's a player in this corner. Let's say we know that there's a player in this corner. The way that you're peeking him is holding WA and swinging your crosshair around. It's really difficult. I can't even do it properly. It's tough. So you're holding WA, moving diagonally a lot of the time, and having to kind of like swivel your crosshair around like this. So it's hard to know when to let go of your keyboard, and it's also hard to know kind of how to sync your mouse up properly too. Yeah, it's a peepo steer peek. Whereas instead, what we want to be doing is, if we know that there's a player there and we are here, we want to be aiming our crosshair roughly where we think he is, and then holding only A to be able to get around the corner onto him, like this. Or if we're really close to the corner, we just do this onto him. So instead of going like this, where we swing out really wide but have to make a big sweeping movement with our mouse, we're just aiming to do the least mouse movement possible, where we just go 80, 80, 80, and we just... The other thing is, if we're trying to clear the angle slowly, if we don't know whether or not there's a player here, but we're scared, instead of going like this, whoop, where we're committed to the max speed that our player goes, we can go slower and more diligently by pre-aiming, swing, pre-aim, swing, pre-aim, swing, pre-aim, swing. See the player get the kill. And when that's fast, it looks more like this. And your character's set up to take the shot way more often. So, you know, you don't know if there's a player there. You're coming around the corner doing these little swings first. Now, me, I can't aim. But it's definitely better than if you decide to do what you're doing, which is going for the, like, gluing your crosshair to it. It's just so much less time to react compared to if you're doing these, like, you know, small slice the pie movements. So let's say you were around here and you wanted to go around. You can do these little movements. So that's the idea. That's the big thing that you're not doing right now, is peeking effectively. And when you watch somebody else move, let me see if we can do it with a bot. Maybe we can set it up with one of these bots. For example, look at how these bots are moving right now. They're kind of like peeking properly from my position. Right? They're moving randomly, but they're just holding one directional key, and it makes them move pretty quickly across my screen. Compared to if I put myself on a diagonal with them, and now you think about moving diagonally, they're actually moving much slower across my screen. I barely have to move my mouse at all in order to keep track of them. When I go perpendicular, I have to move my mouse a lot more across the screen in order to track these guys. It's much more difficult. So if you think about that concept applied to you, if you swing somebody by full stepping out in front of them, instead of going like diagonal, you're going to be clearing a lot more of their screen. It's going to be harder for them to hit you. They're not going to react as quickly. And your crosshair is going to be in a much better spot because I'm literally not moving my crosshair right now. And it's staying at the right headshot level. Because all I'm doing is pressing A and D. Like if I just press A and D, all of their heads are lined up. All of their heads are lined up. And then I just have to make some small adjustments in order to hit the heads. I'm barely even moving my mouse. Barely moving my mouse. Maybe I should move it a little more in order to get the kills. But if you're going like diagonal and shit, you're going to have to move your crosshair way further. So that's the idea. I come from TF2 and Overwatch. I'm better at tracking. Yeah, you really don't want to be tracking in this game. Almost ever. I mean, if you're playing like Neon or something, you want to be a little bit. Dude, I come from TF2 and I can't track to save my life. Can't hit these bots if I don't move. My mouse control is appalling. Yeah. Oh yeah, and yeah, you're right. Like Valorant has markers everywhere for crosshair placement. Like one of the best things that you can do is just try to pay attention to the markers on the map for good crosshair placement. Like if you launch into literally any map, I mean, what were you playing? You were playing Breeze, but like, I don't know, let's just say we go into Ascent real quick, because it's the first one there. They're all over the place.
Wherever they run, I will find them.
It's like the colors on the wall, it's the boxes, it's different murals on the wall, it's everything.
I just nutted!
Here's a tip for the coaching session 07.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate the dono. That's very kind of you.
You'll have your intel, I promise.
You'll get there. You'll get there. You'll get there. So yeah, if you look at the the stuff on the wall, like all of the different like markings on the wall and stuff are all set up to be kind of head height indicators of what's going on around the map. Here, for example, like all of this stuff is set up at head height. Do you see how there's this just like subtle... Look, this wall is set up at head height, or this like strand in the wall. Like all of this stuff is just set up right where you would want to roughly be aiming your... where you would roughly want to be aiming your stuff. Like the middle of the boxes here is all at head height. All of this stuff. These doorways and shit are all pretty obvious. You know, there's like... These things are all at head height. All of this stuff is there. Basically, all of the maps have been designed with this idea in place. Where this grayish color turns into a bluish color is like positioned at head height too. This is all positioned at head height. Like all of these markers are there on the map for you to see what's going on. These boxes, when you stand next to them, the tip of your head pokes out above the box. So again, the top of the box is basically like exactly where you want your crosshair to be too. It's just the whole map is begging you to put your crosshair at head height in every map. So yeah. There's tons of stuff. There's tons of stuff all over the place to try to tell you where to aim your crosshair.
30 seconds left.
Net clip of him streaming while the team is scrimming? Bruh. Bruh. So yeah, there's plenty of stuff to try to inform your crosshair placement. Okay. I'm going to play one game of comp, and then I'm going to call it for the night. It would be so funny if they made an agent with a lower head. What? I don't think it would be.
Match found.
What are we doing for the title? What are we doing for the title? Let's go for QCK cosplay Phoenix only. But we're only playing one game and we're playing Phoenix.
Just take a seat. I got this.
Oh. VOD reviewing bronze to playing like a bronze. Yeah, basically. But yeah, you'll see really quickly how simple crosshair placement is when you pay attention to it. Placenta Devourer, thank you for the prime. Shrubbery, the Big Bad Wool, and J-Bash, thank you for the subs as well. Appreciate it. Alright, bind. Let's lock the Phoenix immediately again.
Just take a seat. I got this.
Let's duo and I get to diamond. If you make it from bronze to diamond with 1 VOD review, that's you're the greatest student of all time. Yeah, true. You got to be Ascendant to play with me at the moment, but you could just wait for me to throw. If you get Diamond 3, you'll be able to play with me at some point for sure. Happy birthday? Yeah, you're right. It is my birthday. It's not my birthday. How old you is? I mean, same age I was yesterday, and the same age I'm going to be the day after. I said, fuck it, locked Reyna and went 27-11. Get him. Get him. Oh my god, what is this comp? This is interesting. I'm solo duelist Phoenix. Alright. We got Omen Viper. I don't play with viewers very often, no. We'll see line. Very occasionally, but not very often. Alright, playing against an ISO Raze with no initiator. That's strange. So they have no info apart from the KJ util. Yeah, I used to a lot. But yeah, I don't really anymore.
When I'm done, there'll be nothing more than ash.
What's up? What's up?
Hello.
That Killjoy's gonna be playing B, surely, right? So you want to just hit A? I reckon that Killjoy's playing B like 100%. And then when I'm wrong and we all die on A, the Killjoy util, I'll apologize. Yeah, you see on Bind how like all of these things, all of these lines are set up? I mean, this one's really fucking high actually. But all of these lines are set up like almost at head height. They're not exactly at head height actually. But they're roughly where you want to be putting your crosshair. Oh my god. What the fuck? How did that do so much extra damage to me?
Who goes down?
We need to cancel. Do you have heal?
No, bro.
I am fucked. I'm gonna hold the ISO push. I still have a tasty little ult up here.
Spike down A.
They know where I am.
Sorry, bro. Flash!
Ah! How did I survive for so long? Dude, I missed so many shots in the Raze. That Raze was fucking feared.
I'll take his memories. I will remember.
Well, we just got boomed there at the very start of the round by them nading off rip down short. That wasn't good. And then we just sent it anyway, which was a big mistake. I'm gonna play showers. I'm gonna try and get my ult up. It seems like a decent win con. Like here, I'm not as worried about getting onto... Oh, wall down. I thought he said something.
Wait for me.
I'm holding this free. I'll see if you can get a pick, and then I'll pick up orb.
I got the spike.
I just don't have it.
Enemy spotted A.
I can flash out for you.
I'm picking up orb. On default.
Careful now.
Heaven, ISO. Ah! I'm in such a bad spot. I am fucked here. There are many here. Can you guys push short? They are double spamming us here.
Spike down A.
3 triple.
Can you hear us?
Last player
I don't have
standing.
heal, bro.
So say it. We asked that time.
Yeah, but I don't have, bro. I don't. I
Say
didn't
it.
listen.
I don't have it.
Yeah, I didn't hear it more.
Give me a moment.
Wow, my team are bickering already.
They don't have fucking Cypher, bro. They only have Kidra. Let's go B, bro. Fuck A, bro.
Okay, let's do it.
Viper has the full fucking util there.
Yep.
Can you dog up long?
Long?
Where are
Yeah,
you?
dog like this.
Here.
Maybe in hookah.
I'm gonna ult into sight.
My ultimate's respect drop. Come on, let's go! Careful now.
He's front side. I should have come that earlier, but all good.
Going up.
Luka? Oh, one elbow. Dude. Oh! What is going on here? Okay, my teammate died in hookah.
I can't
and
plant the
didn't
bomb, bro.
realize.
Someone has to fucking cover the shit, bro.
Yeah. Well, that was dreadful.
Find your strength along the way.
I didn't understand that hookah was still had people in it. I just missed what was going on in hookah, I guess. And the ISO just walked around me. Nobody followed my ult in. I probably should have waited before ulting. Unlucky. Yeah, they didn't follow my ult in at all, which is a bit tragic, but I think probably because I went too early as well. One hookah.
Here.
On this box, I think.
Wait, let me talk. No.
Scout destroyed.
Omen's there. We can go back and walk down the Viper wall.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Save the juice. Wally Wally.
Careful now.
Can't go, can't go.
Well, he stepped in front of the flash, which is the right play to go for, but unfortunately I died to that. Tragic peek from their raise. He tried to blast pipe peek and he just fucked it up.
30 seconds left.
Nice.
Last
One
player
bench.
standing. Spike down A.
Unlucky. Bad cage. Hmm.
They will scurry, and then they will die.
Nice.
Well, the Raze has ult over on A, so that's not going to be
just
good.
AFK, go B, but don't go in.
Okay. They might ult you on A. The Raze has been early fighting short. We need somebody to late go hookah as well. If we go long. One person late go hookah. Cypher. Who is that?
No.
Omen, okay.
Cover now. Careful now. Cover going up. Going up.
Planted.
One TP.
One enemy remaining.
Last one TP'd.
Flawless.
Nice. Well, that Cypher ult ended up being really useful.
Yeah, everybody go home.
So they weren't holding anybody on B there at all, apart from the Omen who peeked at the beginning of the round. That's a very weird defense setup from them. Sky, you want to come B long and then use ult?
Bro, the thing is, I have to fucking dog hookah, bro. We need hookah control if you want to go B.
Oh, Dude, it's just so wrong. Just hold hookah at the start of the round, and then the Cypher can go late backstab hookah. Oh, I got tagged for. After this, can you dog them off? Meanwhile, Viper trolling. All good.
Stun.
It's you and me.
One of them dead.
ISO's dead. Any info? The raid sounds like they're in.
Careful now.
My ultimate is ready.
One hookah. Seek them out. Found one.
Oh, spike plant.
They're both there.
120 Viper.
I swing off you, Sky.
Yeah.
I'm in the smoke.
One enemy remaining.
Watch your eyes.
170.
Oh, I blinded the fuck out of myself.
Flash.
Holy shit.
That's it. Break time.
I blinded the piss out of myself there coming out the smoke. That was not the play.
Cypher, can you put your one trap here?
Jesus Christ. Not the W team flash that I was looking for. We did win the duel against the ISO though. Alright, so what are we going for? Their Raze is mostly playing A, so I think going for B hits is
Next round, please
useful.
trap that Cypher.
Please trap that. What are these players coming for? What on earth are they... Who taught these guys the game? So last time the Killjoy was running an outlaw in this spot. One
elbow.
Elbow?
Yeah, one elbow. One is
I broke turret.
Shadows traveling.
Omen under hookah.
Blinding.
Omen under elbow. ISO sight. They've stacked. Just go back to A. Just go back to A. Go back to A. Your Viper has full A. Dude, unbelievable. The Viper died, bro. Where was the Viper? On site. There are no comms from the lurker when they have full A. Dreadful play.
Cover going out.
Close left.
30 seconds left.
This double hookah control does nothing for us when we have no duelist that can actually get us from hookah into sight. This is why my Sky is trolling going hookah. Because once they have hookah, they can't do anything. They're just stuck. Our Sky didn't help us at all. I think they were re-pushing there. You just heard them jump up.
10 seconds left.
Dropped.
Nice.
Last player
Lamps.
standing.
Yeah, 2 guys here, bro.
2 guys still there. Because the Omen teleport.
Bro, I think when you push there, it's only one playing on A.
Yeah, we need you to comment that that A is free if possible, please. But we can try doing that again if you want. You want to try and look again? Imagine if we play Raze or Jet? Yeah.
I tried.
Okay. Alright, same again.
Find the weak point and break
Please, my Sky is fucking ruining these rounds by going hookah.
Welcome to my world.
He ults there.
On the hookah. Wait, I flash for you.
I'm gonna ult in.
You should run.
Oh, we have to go back, bro.
Yep, there's 2 there. ISO and Omen and Killjoy. 3 there. I'm gonna take teleport. Can you take space on site, Viper? No?
Killjoy's to him.
Push
this one.
Spike down A.
Careful now.
What's with you?
standing.
Dude, I'm fucking trying. What are the rest of my team up to, bro? The whole point in that round was for the Viper to try to find a lurk timing. I said, can you do the same thing again? He's like, yeah, they're only leaving one player A. But I guess he felt like he couldn't do it because they altered A.
Viper, come with us. Let's cypher lurk, bro.
I don't go looking anymore.
All good, I guess. Let's half by this round.
Right?
If we run up B long and we kill the turret, we can reset and we can try and put pressure elsewhere afterwards.
Bro, leave me, Viper.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I put the smoke and I go B.
No dog for taking long control. The Killjoy turret is not here this time.
It is, and Omen as well.
Amazing. I'm taking off. Nice.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Alright. The Raze is still here with ult.
I flash.
Don't. Oh, they're just gonna ult. Fuck us, dude.
Laps one. Laps.
You can't go, you can't go.
Guys!
I can ult this.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, bro. Let's go.
City.
Nice. Holy shit. I am people steering here.
I find them. I kill them. Simple as that. I need this.
Good Christ. These rounds are so much more difficult than I feel like they should be. My team is just gallivanting from one area to the next. I've been learning Valorant as my first PC game. I have to aim with my mouse, so I'm really bad. Yeah, it's... you swap to unrated whenever you feel like you want to, and you're having fun with it. Swap to unrated whenever it doesn't make you nervous to play unrated.
Bro, if it's possible.
Okay, yeah. Come this way then, come this way.
I have full 10. Play slow guys, please don't die.
They're not normally fighting B long.
Sky.
They walled?
Can we heal?
I'm gonna check left. Oh, nice.
Don't need to.
Nothing
we can
go
go B actually, yeah?
Viper, can you leave me?
Stay there, guys.
One elbow?
It's only one.
Only one elbow.
I cannot decide.
Killjoy's dead, elbow.
Two guys city.
No charges left.
I'm playing with Omen in elbow. I'm going back to site, Omen. I'm leaving you.
No more Viper.
I'm with you, Sky.
Both sides.
I'm behind.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, well done.
Good.
Oh, the Seekers are so useful.
My priority is their suffering.
Yeah, I think when you're a brand new player to the game, and you're probably going to suffer from some anxiety playing with people who expect certain things of you, Swift play is fine, really.
Can you stop it?
Holy fuck. We can play slow rounds. It's okay if the Viper, if the Viper watches short and you watch showers, that's okay. Just as long as you don't go too aggro at the start. Just make sure you just split up a little bit.
Big teleport, bro.
Oh, 1B long.
Man.
I can see if I can punish this Omen. Okay, I can't punish the Omen, but he used Paranoia. We could back up. Dude, our Cypher died at the beginning of the round. Who was fighting showers? Maybe we go and refight showers?
Yeah, we can.
Viper's 120.
Yeah, let's rotate full around and fight showers.
Guys, it's so close. Maybe.
Here.
Target down.
Nice.
Watch your eyes.
He's in here.
Hawk out.
That's...
Engineers down.
What? I thought the fucking ISO was there as well. I guess the ISO's on site, actually. Could be in
30
that.
seconds left.
Let me flash. Oh, my bad. You body blocked.
Wait, I have one.
Okay. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, man. One bad flash deserves another, I suppose. One short, one side. Oh, God, he did. He just returned the fucking favor.
10 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
7 seconds. Nice, guy. Well done, well done.
Thank you.
Now this.
I flashed you.
I flashed you and then you flashed me.
That was a nice trade, I guess.
It was deliberate.
Good calls either way.
Alright, I'm one away from my ult again. I kind of want to fight showers. Did they just peek you at the start of the round, Cypher? Did they peek you right at the beginning?
Yeah, Viper.
Yeah, let's get 3 people. Or maybe at least 2. Yeah.
Should I watch someone else?
I've been watching pro analysts to learn how to play, but he plays just like me. Stop it, Muggy Me Love. Stop it.
Nothing here. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna take the ult.
Right here.
Alright, I'm gonna ult in after this.
Ready. Shadows. Come on, let's go. Cover going out.
Nothing close bench.
Flash.
Landing for showers.
1 heaven. 2 pipes.
Stealing sight. Going up. Careful now.
Pushing.
Oh my god. Could be one here.
You and me.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, guy. Good win as well.
Good.
Yo, we're actually... Dude, how many ults did we have in that half? Did I have 4 ults? What, sorry?
I copy your concept.
Oh, it's good, it's good. Has ISO won a single gulag? No, I don't think they have.
I have a wall here.
Oh, okay. If you two are gonna play B, I will rotate. I kind of want to play. I really like playing B long as Phoenix, but I don't think it makes sense when they're playing Viper and Cypher.
I have a
Stop them. This is our turn.
Viper showers.
Cover going out. Careful now. Watch your eyes.
Why did I peek into it, dude? I'm so bad. The Viper is still showers.
Omen minus 60.
Dude, I'm so fucking bad.
What?
Ray's short. I think both last short.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
He was short.
Spike spotted A.
Could have run B.
Get the box.
Oh, nice, nice. Good cleanup.
Okay.
Alright, I've fucked up the flash repeak. Let's see if I caught the Viper timing.
If they try something.
No. The Viper was slower than me anyway. But we slow walked away, so she didn't know where I was. We denied info by not fast walking to... We didn't run back here, so she knew where I was positioned. We slow walked, knowing that she wouldn't catch the timing on me. And then we held a little off angle to kill her. What's my prediction for the new agent? I mean, we already know that it's some kind of, like, controller that wants to fight a bit more than most controllers. Like a duelist controller kind of hybrid from Scotland. Like, we already know all of this stuff from the leaks. So,
Okay,
one showers.
Something?
I can see
And
long.
doggy?
Time to hunt.
There's nothing long.
ISO?
One long.
Nothing, man.
Omen is long.
Nice. Is that the only one?
I saw only one.
Yeah. The rest of B, maybe? Maybe short. Could have walked shot.
One hookah, one long.
Oh, right. Okay, okay.
One enemy remaining.
Coming.
Careful now.
Maybe.
Flawless.
Nice. Good job, boys.
They were blind.
We're winning this. We're winning this.
I'll choke their sight.
So yeah,
Let's take this bonus and we're fine.
I'm not 100% like what it's gonna be, like what the abilities are or anything like that, but it's got to be something that, that in some way.
Bro, look at pink enemy.
Rewards you for taking
It's
fights.
crazy.
Have you not seen the agent yet? Brent said he's seen it but can't leak anything.
Okay, let's get set up.
No comment. Two showers. They're coming fast showers. Oh, I am blind.
They push 2 showers.
In.
Omen backside. Dude, fuck. The
No
Omen
way,
cooked
bro.
me with that teleport. He went straight past me.
Ah, fuck.
Dude, what? Bren just tied me into knots there. He tied me into knots, didn't he?
Kill one or two.
He literally heard the kill,
Check your
bro.
back.
All good. Good bonus. That's fine. They're playing really heavy towards showers. Alright, I've got a crazy strat. Omen, can you stand in the corner here? And like, if you hear them coming showers or they take the orb, can you blind them and then I teleport through from B?
Okay.
Oh, bro. You are crazy, bro. You're going crazy, huh?
Yeah, we're going crazy.
Juicy shit.
Yeah, so you just play your life, Sky. Oh, dude,
Nothing
that.
here. Okay.
It's got to be the
Hey,
world's
long.
worst
Short.
orb for me.
They're pushing me like hard.
Okay, anything showers?
Nothing showers.
I'm gonna go through.
Oh, they're pushing me so hard, bro.
Just didn't make any noise.
Last player standing.
Tag 40.
Spike planted.
Why didn't he just trigger the showers play? Just fucking send it, bro. Send it so that we can go showers. What did the egg leak in Overwatch? Like all of the big roster moves one year? When the Valiant went to a budget roster, I think.
Let's try. Bro, the rest always like fetching over this fucking shit here.
Oh, we're gonna kill this round.
Yeah, I don't know. They're doing good execute, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's just play for backside control.
Yeah, I play here, I think, yeah? Maybe she will jump.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
The next round, can you play with me on paid me please?
Yeah, I'll do that next round. Do I want to play Spectre here?
Just watch out. If she's jumping on this fucking shit, I can't help you.
Nothing showers. Then they're always showers when they go A. 130 on ISO, he has shield.
Take an orb on B long.
It's you and me.
One A, Omen.
Omen could have pushed the
Link,
ISO there.
Killjoy,
Got a kill, I
X-ray.
think. Omen on site as well. Viper. Oh my god. Pushing you, Cypher.
Pushing you.
Everyone hiding.
Omen planting.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Unlucky. Nice attempt in this round though, I guess. There you go, value out of the Bucky there. Nice try. Lost 3 rounds in a row to go down 8-9. That's not great. Cypher, could you maybe play B this round? Just to make A a bit stronger?
Hey, you mean?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, sure.
Right, what do you want me to do? You want me to cross in the corner?
I go there, you play there.
Oh yeah. Yep. Oh, this round we don't have anything hookah.
My ultimate's ready.
Well done. Oh, me. One shot on. I'm gonna TP.
Okay, I can flash. 3, 2, 1.
They just crossed the smokes.
Spike down A.
Oh, this
Last
Viper
player
is
standing.
just... How am I baiting for her when she's baiting? I'm trying to get her to flash double face. That's a tragedy. I don't know why we're not just playing the normal wall. The Viper had a set strat in that round, and it didn't work, and I tried to bail them out. I should have just let them TP. It's a horrible idea to be forced to TP, though, when we don't have showers control like that, so I just overextended myself to try to help the Viper when I should have just chilled.
Team 8.
God damn. Now we're in a really bad position to lose the round. Lose the game.
Wait until I blind them to strike.
Right, what do we do here? What do we do? God, this is just a shocking Viper setup, actually. So the normal Viper setup, if you're wondering, is that you wall from like here through the teleport, or you put the orb down B long like that. And the orb down B long is really powerful. It would be really good right now, but... Smoke B. And now I can't hold that angle anymore. Ulted into elbow. Could have stuck the ult.
Sorry, bro.
No, you saw my room.
110.
Spike planted.
He's smoking me.
Well, the Rays died.
Wait.
Walk it off, G.
You should run.
On the box. Oh man, behind you.
Last player standing.
Oh, my bad. I
I
was following Q Joy, so I didn't notice.
I can't see them yet.
Fuck.
Oh man, when I play there, Hookah, don't smoke me, bro. I have the wrong.
Hey Viper, can you pump your orb down B long at the beginning of the round?
Okay.
No, not the wall as well.
Hurt those who hurt us.
Okay, it doesn't matter. What the fuck?
It's you and me.
Viper's dead.
One enemy remaining.
Last one.
Last shot. Good shot, eh?
Alright, we have Spike. He's in on site. Oh my god. I've got a little mustache hair that's fucking tickling my nose, pissing me off. Yeah, my Viper is playing some setups that are pretty difficult to play around, actually. We can drop you on me.
I'm gonna ult short.
Okay. Cypher, can I get you back on B again?
Let him play, I go with you. I come with you, I stay B this round, okay?
Okay.
Go, get one more here. Get one more here.
Get one more here?
Just play safe on A, we can retake fucking A, okay? Just don't die.
Retake A? They're ulting A.
Cypher can go B now.
I'm just holding hookah.
Pushing my road.
Lucky. I'm gonna rotate.
One lamp's already.
Too short, too short.
What? 2 teleport, 3 teleport.
All three, all three.
Here. Careful now. Watch your eyes.
Chill.
He ulted, stuck it in elbow. Oh, that's us. Oh, he's in tube. Dude, what am I listening right now? The Omen.
One enemy remaining.
In tube last.
Spike down B.
Dude, I was listening to my own Omen ulting and thought it was their Omen.
Dude,
meanwhile, their Omen.
He teleported from hookah into tube somehow, bro.
Yeah. That's okay. He just hit a nice TP and outplayed him. I just got confused because I thought it was our Omen. Whoops, maybe. Yeah, my Phoenix Molly did not get into the right position there at all. I was trying to get one underneath hookah and it just didn't reach. I'm sure there's a way that you can throw that properly, but I don't know how you do it. I haven't watched it on stream. It's too long to watch on stream, actually, Yoshiki.
Are they coming B?
Can't hear anything. Could be though.
Maybe.
Yeah, 1B. 2B. Could be in hookah.
Spike down A.
Spike showers.
Viper in hookah. Two in hookah. Raise as well. Can you wall up? Omen. Can we get a rotate?
Watch your eyes.
3 there.
Can you double swing with me, Cypher? Before that orb?
No. I have that.
It's alright. We got him.
Maybe the is going.
They could be just walking in long.
30 seconds left.
I'm holding my camera. I'm watching showers.
You smoke?
One enemy remaining.
One more.
Oh, long. Dude, he shot
TP.
through the smoke.
TP.
TP to A. Sky's got him. Oh, he's just baiting the
10
plant.
seconds left.
Still has time.
My God.
You can just run at him. Oh no, what are you doing? What are you doing? One person runs at him, one person hides. You've made this losable.
Careful now.
These lamps.
I found my wire.
You can check cam. No? Okay. Left side?
Left.
Don't interrupt.
Holy fuck.
I fucked up.
Cage
Sorry.
triggered.
That's all good, we won around. Yeah, all of our team are playing in really unusual positions around the map. Maybe partly because I'm playing the Phoenix and I'm playing where the Sky would usually play. So this guy's in like a odd spot themselves.
Bro,
that might be
let
the
me tell
reason.
you something. The double swim was very risky, but was beautiful, man. Oh my god.
It was crazy, bro. You and me, Phoenix.
It was beautiful.
Yeah, we got it. But they're not expecting that shit, are they?
No,
I'm gonna
bro,
play A. Tell me when wall up.
Oh, I hate this wall because it stops me from being able to...
Sky, can you flash for info?
One showers.
I'm leaving, bro.
Does your cam see anything below?
He may.
Raise in.
You and me.
Planting B. Hey, I mean.
Nice.
Spike planted.
Flash.
Nothing showers. I'm gonna ult.
Come on, let's go. Going up.
I'm gonna get half in my ult. The Omen's on me.
I'm blind.
One enemy remaining.
Guys, I love you,
Nice,
bro.
well done,
I
well
swear
done.
I love you, bro. Oh my god. You're so fucking good.
We're doing it. We're doing it.
Match point.
Yeah, exactly. Brothers in arms. We've actually forged a fucking bond by double flashing each other with the sky and then double swinging with the cipher. The little micro plays that we've set up and failed and succeeded at. Forged an unbreakable bond. We've come through the fires of losses.
They don't have like full armor, bro, if they buy a Vandal.
Been turned into something new and better on the other side. Do you want to play for the orb at the beginning, Sky?
Yeah, take.
Oh, that's so risky, taking it like a few seconds into the round. 1B long.
I'm playing close, bro.
A lot be long. A lot be long.
One full car.
One close left.
Careful now.
Holy fuck.
That one. One long.
Teleported.
Two hookah.
I got up.
Raise half. Still 2B long. 2B long.
No,
why are you swinging? Did he use his seekers? Yeah, he did. 1 TP to A. 2 TP to A. And the cipher didn't tuck. He just lost the duel. We're going overtime, boys. Tragedy.
Heaven.
EMEA comms are normally not this good.
Planted.
It's just
if
you really try, then people will come. Like if you really try, other people will mirror your energy input. Dude, this mustache is pissing me off. I'm gonna have to cut off.
Anti.
All good, we win in OT.
Overtime.
Don't sit down. We're not done yet.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have gone for the reswing in the at the end there, and neither should the Sky. We should have just held like we did before. Oh, I'm not gonna.
We just need this one.
Yeah, I shouldn't have peeked Doc Seal. Oh yeah, the Killjoy got blinded by the Seekers. You're right. Let's go break the Killjoy utility and then we'll figure out what's going on.
Okay. I just do a hookah for him and come along, okay?
Okay. I don't like that, but I'll accept it.
Guys, just don't push side.
There's one under hookah.
Yeah, woman.
Okay, don't commit off this. Don't commit. Just leave the cipher in hookah. We've just used both of our sky flashes at the very beginning of the round. Unbelievable. And our Viper's died on A. That's not looking good. Let's go over showers anyway. Let's see if we can get the pick on this Viper.
One lamps.
Enemy spotted A.
Alright, Viper's playing backside. I can try and wall and we push it
30
here.
seconds left.
Come on, you have smokes?
Going up. Watch your eyes.
Weak, back right.
Spike down A.
Woman, bro, smoke, bro.
Unlucky he didn't get the trade there.
10 seconds left.
Fuck.
Last player standing.
Brother, you have
Phoenix
wall
Wall
flash,
either.
you have smokes, bro. Just
I was
use
trying to
it.
get a Phoenix Wall that isolated the
Switching
one
sides.
onto the Viper, and instead it
Match
just created a
point.
really weird situation. Let's think.
Josh
What have
and
they been
Kat.
doing a lot
I
of?
hope your weekend
Hello,
has been
Pranav.
good.
How's it going? Thank you for the 23 months. My weekend has been pretty good, actually. What should I do here? Should I walk push down long? Nah, they come along way too often. They also, when they come through here, they raise boombots. I might be able to find a cheeky kill on the raise. Raise long. Hard long. I still have hookah. They're not fully out yet. Now they are.
Careful now. Engineers down.
Flashing.
Flash.
One enemy remaining.
Ulting.
Spike down B.
Oh.
Can you elbow?
Yeah, still elbow. Nice. Okay, we dominated one side of their push, and they didn't actually send anybody there, so we won the
Switching
round.
sides.
Not bad.
Can you do me a favor? Let's go all fucking shores.
Okay.
Overtime.
Repeat.
All shores.
All shores. Okay.
Can we walk short a little bit at the beginning so that they don't nade immediately?
When no make sound, Viper playing there, or they're pushing back 100%.
Okay. Well, what about let's Omen smoke here and here, and then I'll go like this and fight showers.
You can do what you want, bro.
Tell me when to smoke.
All right, let's start going.
Careful now.
Go, go, go. Dude, these smokes are so fucking late.
One lamp.
Watch your eyes.
Okay, I've cleared showers.
What close?
No, you don't.
Nice.
One lamps. Flashing. Sorry.
He's not out. Still not.
Blowing up.
I have lamps.
Okay,
one
I'm
window,
playing
one
showers.
Right.
They can go bench now.
I'm holding him.
What is that shot? I should have
One
touched.
enemy remaining.
That's one lamps.
My ultimate is ready. Don't get in my way.
Nice, good round.
Good job, man.
Ooh, I can't believe I missed the free kill on the Omen who was just walking
Switching
into
sides.
lamps. I should have got that
Match
kill
point.
10 times out of 10.
They're usually distracted once I reveal them. Make sure you take advantage.
Hmm. Yeah, don't throw the defense now. Nah, I am going to go and greed for this orb at the very beginning of the round. And if they're raised blast packs, I just die. But they haven't been doing it the whole game, so I'm going to expect they don't do it again. They did not do it. PogChamp.
Pushing A.
Pushing it.
They have been rotating quite a lot. I don't want to full rotate here, to be honest. I'm going to stay just in case they take TP.
Shit. Go back B. Viper.
It's alright, I'm a B. Oh, they looked up B. They're going to take TP or something.
Nice, bro. Important kill. Planting B.
The killjoy walked in.
Two. Wait for all.
Spike planted.
There's only one on side, one hookah. Yeah, he's in front of hookah. Woman, you have smokes for hookah?
Cover going out.
Woman?
Yep, yeah, it's blinded, it's smoked. We can get into sight now. Omen is out, hookah.
I'm flashed.
Could have dropped or TP'd.
Flashing your back, flashing you.
One HP long.
One enemy remaining.
Last one, hookah. Weak. One of you get on. Nice, well played. Nice, good round. Good game.
Spike diffused.
That was a bit sneaky by the time. The Omen was fucking TikToking all over us. Oh. Yeah, the Killjoy was like... The Killjoy owned me there in the last 2 rounds by like slow walking and still hitting a shot on me when it looked like they were still slow walk moving. But I think that's just like they'd stopped on their screen, but it doesn't look like it on mine. Yeah. Okay, well that was a hard fought win, to be honest. That was a hard fought win. Their Omen was popping off. Immortal 2 Omen was trying his best to carry on the other side. Yeah, I don't think my Viper plays a lot of Viper, but maybe they do. Not sure. No aim DLL. It's like the opposite of the Turkish player. One first blood, he just like me. Yeah. No, I'm not going to go again. I'm not going to go again. It was quite a spread game, actually, wasn't it? From like Diamond 3 players all the way up to Immortal 2 players. That is pretty spread. It was fun, though. It was a good game. Okay. You forgot to guess that rank video. Ooh, did I? Was it this one? From Drunkest Plays? Probably was. Let's have a look. This will be the last thing we do then before I go to bed. Alright. This isn't... Why does it say Ace 15-15 draw? Is this what happened at the end of the game? You're Fade alone on the A site. Never seen that horn before. Alright.
In Mark.
Very tilted Cypher player. Alright. Decent mechanics. Little jiggle. Coming as well. Ooh, dodge the flash.
Oh no, it's gone now.
Ooh. Ooh, you're farming them.
Pushed all.
Oh, you know where he is. Which means that you can try to stick, but he's going to swing you market, isn't he? Can you get... Oh, you know that he's Boba. He's trolled. Wow, and you get it all. Wait, did you get it?
No. Fuck my ass.
Unlucky. Unlucky. If I'm going to guess the rank here... To be honest with you, I was thrown off at the beginning because you're a solo judge, but I should have seen that you were like pre-aiming the Cypher cam at the start of the round. But why? It's the final round. Why have you bought a judge? Maybe you saved the judge in the previous round and... I don't know. Like, you have 1750. Why wouldn't you... I guess maybe it's a tactical choice to buy the judge. Oh, you had a spare Vandal. Dude, I don't know why I didn't even process where the Vandal had come from. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to guess Immortal for this one. Immortal 1 is my guess. I'm really ass at this game. Does that mean Ascendant? Is that an Ascendant clip? I mean, that is a good Ascendant clip. I reckon that's an Immortal 1 play, though. They're not in the chat. Ban them. Fuck, dude. All right, wait there. When is this from? February 11th. It's a recent clip from a month ago with someone called Zobzigula78. I mean, there's only one person in the world on Tracker GG called Zobzigula. Valorant profile. How do we search? Right. What are they called? Zobzigula 78. Zobzigula 78. Is this how you find people? Oh shit, you've got to put the hash in at the end? Well, how the fuck are people finding people on Tracker? How does that work? How have you done this, Deluxe? How have you done this? It's ridiculous. So wait, this was the Fade player, Exor, Ascendant 1. This was like an Ascendant Diamond game. That looked like an Immortal game to me. But yeah, okay. They've dodged it. Deluxe, how you're such a fucking detective. This is crazy. How have you found that so quickly? Not in chat, ban anyway? No, I was wrong. I got the guess wrong. Alright. Should we raid somebody? Who's online? Who is online? Ascendant went from top 8% to top 1.5 with the reset. Did it? I mean, it's going to go back to 8% over time. Who've we got? We've got some Ethan is streaming. Net is streaming. Let's send people to Net. Net_TTV. Alright. I'll see you in a bit. It'll be a while until my next stream. I'm not going to stream tomorrow. But I'll see you when I see you. Fun stream today. Bye-bye.